Pay attention to what the fuck is going on.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Girl, grow the fuck up and pay attention. The Diamond Show ain't about you. It's about the topic or whatever she was talking about.
It's not about me. I'm not Tansy,
you
bitch.
mute.
What you need to know?
You mute. I don't give a fuck who you is. Whatever you say, I'm just gonna laugh at you. You ignorant coming up here trying to talk about your damn self, and she was having a good ass conversation.
Nobody knows nothing
Get
about
the fuck down and pay attention to what she was talking about. Coming up here trying to make shit about you. Pay the fuck attention.
So. It doesn't sound like it. Therefore, stop fucking talking to me.
On purpose. Right, we just talking about somewhere. You're not finna shame me. I don't give a fuck if I ain't got no teeth. So what? I paid. We just talked to you about this yesterday. That ain't Get your ass down and stop trying to make this shit about your damn self.
Franchise.
Shit. I don't give a fuck how I look.
It don't matter. We talked to you about this yesterday. We talked to you about this yesterday.
So hold on, wait one second, y'all. I really thought that On Purpose was coming in to chime in on the conversation, and I want to hear her take on the conversation.
Diamond, if you let this lady talk right now, she having a little, put it like this. You know how Sha'Carri Richardson has her little laps? That's what she about to get ready to have with your ass. So you
drop me, Diamond.
That's what you gonna have. I've been going through it with her for 5 hours. I just told this motherfucker, stop getting up on these goddamn panels doing this.
And Franchise, you're lying. So I don't give a fuck about shit you're talking about. You
not on purpose. I'm already telling Braid not to do it to you in the kingdom tonight. You better stop.
Hey, it don't. Braid is a bitch, so he know good damn well he ain't ready for me. So I don't give a fuck.
On purpose, you sat with us in that live from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. I'm gonna ask you one time and one time only in front of how many people? 1,300 people. Are you saying now you don't give a damn and whatever happens, happens?
It can happen. Are we happening together?
No, that's not what I'm asking you, because you know what we've been talking about.
Happening together, ma'am.
That's not what I asked you, sweet.
Drop, bitch.
I got something for you later. Ho.
Thank you.
See you in the fucking kingdom, bitch. I want to see you in a kingdom.
And I will. I'll be there. And let's see now, you see how my haters, how my followers and my fans love to do me. I feed these bitches. Ain't nobody going hungry. Look at Franchise. Look at her bag. And you know for a fact that bike ain't went nowhere. And you know for a fact I feed her ass. So therefore, why is she playing with me like this? Fuck all that. What was the topic? I came up here to ask for the topic. That's all. She came up here after me. The bite of me. You see that? That's it.
Real
$5, y'all.
I'm sitting here trying to just be quiet. That's it.
It's only $25.
Diamond, I think what happens a lot of times is once a child is born, a different level of love is unlocked in both individuals, right? One individual may be jealous of the love that's unlocked in the other and wonder, why couldn't I unlock this level of love that this child unlocked? And why is he or she in love
like to this level? Bread, because I want to make sub sandwiches. So
that's other brand, but you want the other brand?
What the other brands at?
Lord have mercy. Yeah. Jealousy comes, I believe, and that jealousy may or may not push the other away. I know in my case, right, once my twins were born, that level of love unlocked in me, and instead of like me spoiling my children's mother like I used to, that those resources went to spoiling my children. And she got jealous because, she stopped receiving the gifts and the just because gifts and stuff like that.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm certain.
She got jealous?
I'm certain.
So,
I just want to say I can agree with you, sir, but here's the thing. Sometimes it's about maturity as well. It's about it is about love, and that's when you in a relationship. But what if you go out and you just dating somebody 3 or 4 months? You know what I'm saying? It is, you don't know each other, so it's basically it goes back to that choice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, but most people that get pregnant, right? Most couples that get pregnant,
Real sauce. I'm sorry, sir. What kind of sauce you got? What sauce?
Go ahead, Rhea.
She just threw my whole train of thought off. But most people aren't mature. They're thrown into a situation that they're not ready for. Most children aren't planned.
Okay. And that's why me and Diva was saying, that's why I asked Diva, I said, don't you think that before we bring, we as people bring a child in this world, we need to have a conversation to see if each other if both parties are on the same page when it comes to the children, because the children is going to be more affected than us. You get what I'm saying? And that's how the trauma starts.
For sure.
My take on this is I believe that a lot of men typically tend to change during women's pregnancy, and typically during a woman's pregnancy is when a woman starts to like truly see their partner, and that's why a lot of things change after the child is fully grown. They start to actually like a lot. I personally feel like a lot of men treat their children, treat their wives horrible during pregnancy, and they become very nonchalant, or they just become like, I guess they just don't care. Now, I do have a question for response, because you stated that your wife was jealous during your child's pregnancy.
Right, and that's why I wanted to ask Rib Sauce, like, how do you know that? Like, and if that was the case, why couldn't you?
Because Ms. Diamond's flowers cost us like $3.98. Back in his day, that's like $1.50. I'm just confused as to why he couldn't get her flowers, like teddy bears. There's a lot of things you could have done to ensure, like, you still love her, like you appreciate her for like a fraction of the cost. That's my question. I'm gonna drop because you're not gonna drag me.
No, let him answer the question.
Well, for one, I shot twins, right? So there was 2. It wasn't a baby, it was babies, right? At that period of time in my life, I didn't have the means.
I'm looking for the pepperoni.
Ma'am, you still in the fucking grocery store? Why is you requesting in the box in the goddamn grocery store? And apparently it's a grocery store you ain't never been to before, because you can't find shit. You can't find the bread. You can't find the butter.
Pepperoni do sound good.
Jeez. I got pregnant with 2 children.
You got pregnant?
Somebody got a background. Who's allowed it? Friend,
With
honey, you're in the box.
2 children. 2 children at once. And it was overwhelming, right? I didn't have the means then that I have today.
She figured it out by herself, right?
Say that again. What was that?
That was on purpose talking to you.
It still goes back to making a decision, as we spoke about
mute
earlier.
on purpose. Somebody
That you know, you guys have to sit down and make that decision. But it goes back to what Diamond was saying earlier. You know, basically, it's like a trap thing. You say you didn't have the means that you have right now, right? So how did you feel? You said that it was your wife or was jealous. Your significant other was jealous. You know, but then you say you didn't have the means. I just want to know, you know, can you kind of a little bit explain that just a little bit?
On purpose, baby. They paid to drop you, honey, with no final words.
How your neck feel?
Well, Diamond, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the comment section. I just came up here for that. I was gonna tell y'all, listen, sometimes you gotta understand the elevator don't be leaving the first floor at all, okay? It be still be motherfucking lobby. Thank you. Y'all have a wonderful morning, guys.
Oh God. Okay, y'all, go ahead.
I do want to ask Rich Sauce, what is some things that you would have done differently now that you're more mature, when your wife was pregnant? Because you didn't get pregnant, your wife got pregnant. What is something that you wish you would have done better during that the entirety of the pregnancy?
Oh, well, I'm gonna correct you. We both got pregnant because we both had to make sacrifices.
I'm glad he said we both got pregnant. I'm glad he said that.
We both had to make sacrifices. We both had to alter our lives. So it wasn't one person. One person maybe, yes, did bear the children, but I bore the responsibility. Right. So, I mean, it was like, it's the balance.
On purpose.
It's a balance. The woman bears the child, the man bears the responsibility.
You didn't go through the things that she went through during labor. I'm gonna shut up.
And she didn't go through the things that I went through.
Kids. You guys said I don't got no goddamn kids. I'm gonna shut up. I'm a mama. I'm gonna make it up. But can you just answer my question I asked? I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Don't even, because baby, I ain't got shit to say. What the fuck?
Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning, babe.
I agree with Rip Sauce, and I commend him. He is married, and he did say it's an us thing. It's not just the woman, it's both of them. I have a child now, she's a teenager, she's 13, and I had to bear the child by myself. He came to the hospital for about 5 or 10 minutes, and he left. So I commend you, Rip Sauce, for being married and staying in the marriage, because a lot of men don't. I agree with Diamond when she said that it takes that talk. You have to have that talk when you first start dating somebody about, are you going to use protection? Do you have kids? What type of relationship do you want to have? How many kids do you want to have? Do you have kids? If you have that talk before you start having intimacy, a lot of this stuff would be alleviated.
I just don't see how they both got pregnant though, because he wasn't the one that was in labor for a bunch of hours. His feet didn't get swelled up. He didn't have those pregnancy cravings. He didn't.
I did. What do you mean?
You had pregnancy cravings?
Yes. Men go through the same thing, except the stomach getting big. Well, the stomach does get big because you start eating more and shit like that.
You ain't gonna win that battle. You got women that put possession of a child only on them. So you're not gonna win that battle. Even how much you try to explain that you gained a little weight during the pregnancy, you bared responsibility. You had to deal with her emotional triggers and stuff like this.
Exactly. You ain't gonna tell me that we both weren't pregnant.
To win that battle.
I'm not telling you anything. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. There's a difference. I'm just a little confused as to how you both experienced that. So I'm here listening, having a conversation with you. I'm not being disrespectful. I haven't shouted. I haven't yelled. I'm just curious as to your take on it. I still stand on, I don't see how you both were pregnant just because you had pregnancy cravings. A lot of things that the woman goes doing during the pregnancy and after the pregnancy, I'm pretty sure you didn't experience it. So that's why I'm saying you both weren't pregnant, but I'm here to listen to see, because I'm very curious. I want to hear your take.
Can I ask you a question? When you get your monthly, the changes that you experience, so the attitude changes, the mood swings and all this, don't your man have to put up with that every month?
No, because not every woman experiences the same type of things doing.
I'm not saying. I'm saying what you experience.
And I just told you no.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm not speaking on every woman. I'm just.
And
saying,
I just told you no.
If a woman is moody during that time, the man has to experience those mood swings. That's all he's saying. He's saying everything that changed during her pregnancy, he had to bear some type of burden along with her. And
but
that's
my
what you
husband,
just gotta understand. That's his experience. Hold on, because you telling me now all women don't experience the same thing with periods. Every man don't experience the same thing with birth. He had a more connection because that's his wife. You're trying to tell him he didn't go through nothing.
I never told him. First of all, Corey, I don't know if you lack English or comprehension skills. I don't know what you lack. I never said he didn't. I never said that he didn't experience anything. I said I'm not understanding. I said I don't know, again, because I know you like English. I know you didn't graduate. I said I'm not understanding how you both experience pregnancy. I never said that he did not experience anything. It's a conversation. People can have conversations. I have a different view. He has a different view. I'm asking questions because I don't have children. I'm curious as to why he is saying the things that he's saying. It does not make sense to me. It's okay for me to ask questions to further expand my mind. Unlike you, you like to hop on a panel and just talk and not listen to anybody. There's a difference between me and you. I'm not doing that today with you. I'm asking rib sauce because I feel like sir, you're not listening to what he's saying. I actually am trying to understand because I'm asking questions. That's how you understand. Asking questions. I'm actually acknowledging the things that he's saying, but I have a different view. If you want to argue, you hop on this panel every day trying to argue with somebody. I'm actually asking him questions because I'm curious. My mind wants to be expanded. Now, you done pissed me the fuck off. So now I'm going to drop so you can have a conversation with your own ball sack and pull on your meat knuckles. You fucking fool. Don't piss me off.
Because you triggered because the man.
I'm not triggered about nothing. You just an ignorant ass fool. And you always want to hop on a panel and try to think that you know everything. You don't know fucking everything. You don't know me. That's the problem with you.
You believe
No. The problem is that I believe my own thing and he believes his own thing. I can ask him questions. I don't give a damn if it was his mom or his sister or his cousin. I'm trying to have a conversation with him. He hopped on the panel and made his statements. I'm asking questions. I didn't disrespect that man. That's a problem. You always want to hop on the panel and be running behind a goddamn man. Shut the fuck up sometimes and let people ask a fucking question, you dummy. That's a problem.
You triggered.
No, I'm not triggered. You're pissing me off because you're saying things that I did not say or do. I'm actually trying to have a conversation with him. A lot of us are actually curious as to why he's saying the things that he's saying. You sound weird and you sound dumb. Get it together. I'm asking him a question. It's a conversation. You sound weird and you sound dumb. And then you want to bring up the fact that somebody is having a menstrual cycle. What the fuck does a menstrual cycle have to do with fucking kids, you dummy? If 2 + 2 is 4 and 4 + 4 is 8, why the fuck is you getting 65? The IQ that levels that you have, you weirdo. You sound stupid. You always want to argue with somebody. Go and argue with a goddamn man. You weird ass. You slow butt. No, I am trying to understand. That's why I'm asking questions. That's how you understand something, you fucking dummy. I never even disrespected him. I asked him questions to get more understanding of what the hell the statements that he made. You sound stupid. That's how you have a debate. That's how you have a conversation with people. Fucking slowpoke.
QI.
Yes, ma'am.
When women are pregnant, it is possible for the man to have the same feelings that the woman have. My husband had morning sickness. He had labor pains. He had all of that when I was pregnant with both of my boys. So it is possible.
No, I didn't dispute that, ma'am. And I just was asking him questions just to understand his statement. I never disrespected him. I'm not pregnant. I've never had a child a day in my life. I am married. I'm just curious as to the statements that he made. I appreciate you explaining that. That's how an adult talks to adult talks to another adult. I wasn't trying to disrespect him. I just literally was here to try to understand. But that motherfucking dummy down there wanted to try to check somebody. You fucking fool. You ain't checking nobody. Go check your fucking loose hair on. You fucking loose mucko. Stupid ass motherfucker. Don't piss me off. I don't want to have the conversation no more.
That's all I was coming for.
Trigger, she probably can't experience what he experienced. That's
You don't know nothing,
you
bro. Calm down,
but
bro.
you
You
can't
don't know
understand that the
nothing.
man
You don't
told
know
you he
nothing.
experienced this.
You don't know nothing. What are you talking about?
Right. I don't know nothing.
No,
you
you
don't.
don't. No, you don't.
You
What?
don't know nothing.
No, you.
Oh, little baby, you don't get
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's get back to the conversation, man. Let's get back to the conversation. We can put all the childish shit aside. Let's get back to the conversation, please.
Now, I understood what you're saying. You know, we have to deal with the emotional side of this thing. That when they emotions change, it affects us in ways also. And women don't want to accept that. You know, that's why I say you ain't gonna win the argument. Possession is 9/10 of the law. You have women that think because I carry this baby, you didn't have no experiences. I just had this conversation with a trucker friend on this app, well, not on this app no more, but you know, about his situation. He just had a baby, even the last name. She named the baby first, middle, and didn't give him the baby the last name in the junior.
Oh, hold on one second.
What?
Hold on 1 second. Q, babe, they had paid to drop you, honey. You're not gonna be able to come back, babe, until you to come bring you back up. I just want to let Q know that. Okay, y'all go ahead.
So are you carrying the baby, Corey?
You know, he went through the whole pregnancy with her, everything. They agreed. They came about having a baby and stuff like this. But as soon as it came to a point, like her having a baby, everything just changed. It's because when she go through her emotional experience, she can't get her way. Women do that. So now the baby got his first, middle, and don't have a last name or a junior. He signed a birth certificate, everything. But she didn't want to name the baby.
Nobody cares.
It just happens
Nobody
like that in life.
cares about your friend.
Right. Nobody cares that you are here trying to be weird.
No, nobody cares. Change the subject.
Good morning, Diamond. Good morning, panel. Has everybody spoke so I can speak? Okay, so can you hear me? Because I can't hear you, Diamond.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. So it's a good topic, but I also think the first lady that came up, she said something about two people should agree with having a baby. But I feel like people do agree to have kids, but it comes a point in time where men, they back out, women back out too. So even though you can agree to have a kid, bring the baby in the world, even get pregnant, opinion, like things could change. So it still takes you back to the part where you should have had a conversation. But even when you have the conversation, people don't stay. So I think it's important, but I also think it's important that you should set yourself up that one day you may have to be a single parent. And a single parent is when the fathers aren't doing anything, because fathers can be present, providing for the child, but that don't mean you're a single parent. You're just a single woman or a single man.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, I'll just speak from my own experience because I do have 3 children and all 3 of my kids don't have the same father, right? My first 2 kids was by my boyfriend who I was with for 5 years. While I was with him, you would think, you know, living in the same household, being in a relationship, he would have been really active as a father, but I did all the work. Not once did I complain. I think 3 years after I had my kids, I found out he was cheating all the 3 years. And not just cheating, right? I mean,
twins.
No, I don't have kids. I don't have twins. I have Irish twins. So they're like less than a year apart, in other words. But now my third baby is the one that took the twist. I won't say too much, but I will say that there was a conversation had with me and her father where we decided, okay, you know, I wanted a girl since my first baby, right? So we had a conversation to bring a baby into the world, but it wasn't till I got pregnant and he realized, okay, I don't think I want any more kids, right? I thought the same thing, like, you're right, let's not do it. Whole time I was already pregnant, right? So there was a conversation where he was like, okay, I'll be with whatever you want to do. If you want to get an abortion, cool. If you don't, that's cool. Well, fast forward to today, I never got the abortion. My child will be 1 on Halloween, and he's not even in, my child's life. So it's like, even though you can have that conversation with agreeing to bring a baby into the world from the jump, when I decided not to get the abortion, I had a conversation with my sister and she's like, do you think you can really raise this child without worrying about whether her father is going to be there and raise her with love and not like spite because he isn't there? And I was like, yeah, I did it with my other 2 kids. I'm sure I can do it with her. So that's where I'm at with that situation. But I am a single parent with 3 kids. My boy's dad, he's still in their lives. I mean, he doesn't do as much as I do, but I don't look forward to it either. Like if I ask for anything, he's there. But it's my 3rd child, my baby girl that, she might grow up with not having a father in her life, but at least she has her spiritual father. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just a situation where you got to set yourself up for the good and the bad because you never know.
Right, you're doing a good job of raising your kids. So keep up the good work.
Thank you. I appreciate that. My kids are my world. They make me happy. Like, I will go out to make sure all 3 of my kids have, and it just brings joy. It brings joy to my life knowing that my kids are good. So.
Yeah, so you're a blessing. Your kids are a blessing. So keep on pushing it, and you got this.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Diamond, thank you for having me up. I love your show. You guys have a great day.
Yeah. Thank you, babe. You have a great one.
You too. I don't know how to drop.
Can you hear me?
Good morning. Good morning. I just want to say it happens to men too. Good morning. I just want to say it happens to men too. I have a brother. That was with a young lady, and she left him with the son to raise because she all of a sudden didn't want kids anymore. So it don't just happen to us women, it happened to men as well. They both decided they would, us women, it happened to men as well. They both decided they would, they wanted the baby, but years old, and she's nowhere in the baby's life. So it don't just happen to women. It do happen to males as well. And that's all I wanted to say. Thank you guys for having me up.
But is that a bad thing in life? Like,
and that's all I wanted to say. Thank you guys for having me up.
But is that a bad thing in life? Like, because some men, like, they plan kids and want kids, and they walk away majority of the time. But is that a bad thing that a woman walks away and a man really have to go through that? Like,
well, in my brother's case, he was hurt, but he had to step up as the man because it was his child. So I'm not going to say it's a bad thing because it happens to both.
But why is it stepping up as a man instead of just stepping up as a parent? Because if let's say she passed away during childbirth, he would still just be the parent right then and there. It wouldn't be no how he had to step up as a man. He had to step up as a parent.
Well, maybe I said it the wrong way because anywhere it go, it's his son and he was going to be there anyway.
I don't think you're saying it the wrong way. It's because So many single women are out there. It's so rare. I mean, it's like a five. I see the man in the panel and the man in the audience. But it's so rare nowadays that men step up and be the fathers they need to be. It's a more greater chance of a woman raising her kids by herself because the men aren't there. Like I said, my child is 13. I've raised her by myself this whole time. I just put baby daddy on child support, literally trying to get child support on him now because I had to raise her literally by myself and I couldn't find him anywhere. I just found out he was married, had another child. So my daughter has a stepsister she knows nothing about. Hopefully they do meet each other, but our man is stepping up being a father, Corey. That's why she's saying he's being a man, because it's very rare that men nowadays are stepping up and being the men and fathers they need to be.
Well, can I say this? I see something totally different in my world. It's not rare. It's not rare at all. It's not promoted. It's not on social media. Rare at all. It's not promoted. It's not on social media. It's not you understand what I'm saying? It's not reported as much. But I believe that it happens at nearly the same frequency as the father not being there, the mother leaving too, because the mother not only would just leave father, they'll leave the children with their mother, or you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of grandmamas raising these babies too, or you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of grandmamas raising these babies too.
Well,
So
that was
not them
the baby. My nephew's other grandmother wanted the baby, and my brother said, "No way." You know, she tried to step up and say, "Well, hey, I would take my grandbaby," and my brother said, "Oh, hell no, I'm taking care of my own son."
Yes.
He wouldn't
Yes.
let nobody take the baby.
Yes.
He let us help him out when he need help. But for somebody to come in, like her family wanted the baby, and he told them, "Oh no," the grandmother even tried to fight him for custody of the child. Wanted the baby, and he told them, "Oh no," the grandmother even tried to fight him for custody of the child. And hey, this is my son. I'm taking care of my child, and that's what he's been doing.
Exactly. And that happens. It happens every day. It's just not reported. Men don't and that happens. It happens every day. It's just not reported. Men don't desire. That's number one. A lot of times women will do this shit just to say that they're a single mom.
Hold on, real sorry. Your phone cut out. You said men don't desire what?
The same pats on the back that women desire. We do shit because that's what we're supposed to do. And when y'all do shit that you're supposed to do, you want accolades for it.
But real, you gotta understand in this situation.
Wait,
Ribby.
Hold on, Ribby. You say we want accolades? Ribby, that's a bit much.
Yeah, that's a bit much. I agree, Dom. What's up, Dom? What's up, panel?
Good morning,
you was right there on point when you said that there's a lot more men that don't get promoted. It's a lot of people that don't acknowledge it. A lot of people that don't give us the credit. They want to disproportionately make us look like we're failing at this. But the truth of the matter is,
Bessel, you say women want to make you look like you're failing at this? Is that what you said?
No. I didn't. No, I said the way the things are set up for men, especially black men, they want us to. They want to make it seem as if we're failing at fatherhood. We're not failing at fatherhood. If in the 80s there may have been a big gap because of all the imprisonment. But today, shut up! This damn thing is so loud. Anyway, so it's a lot of people that are actually stepping up, but they're not talking about. You know how when you say the majority is the ones that is not speaking up, but it's the minority that you hear the loudest. It's only a few situations like that, but most of the time, men are actually taking care of their kids. And now I ain't gonna say that it doesn't happen, but it do. We are there for our kids. We are.
Yeah, it don't happen.
As
It
far as
don't
what
happen
you
like
said,
they
the
saying
second
it
portion,
is.
man,
so can
women
you say
don't get no
can you say
accolades for that
some?
shit.
That's what. Can you say some? Can you say
I'll say a lot.
some men are there? Some
I'm
men
gonna
are
say
there.
A lot.
Okay, a lot.
I'm gonna say a lot of men are there. And the reason why I say a lot is because if you ask a man, right, and to look around his neighborhood, how many men do he see in his neighborhood that's taking care of his kids versus that one isolated person that everybody know ain't taking care of their damn kids? That's what I'm talking about. The minority is the ones that's talking about it, but the majority don't say shit. That because they just doing what they supposed to do.
Biological kids are step kids that
Corey, Diamond. I only came up to tell Diamond one thing really quick. It's glitching really bad for us in the comments. They need to power tap your screen for like 2 minutes straight so we can try to keep the live going. I don't know if it's still glitching.
Alexandria, can we get the power tap, y'all? Can we get the 500 taps? Y'all tap the screen. Tap the screen. Hashtag FYP.
While y'all tapping, let me give you an example of what I mean when I say that the fathers are there. My daughters went to a school recently that goes to a school that's recently been in the news, right? About gun violence. And on the backside of that, I had about 10 fathers reaching out, texting all the fathers to come together and say, hey, what can we do so that this don't happen again at our school? How can we hold the school accountable for allowing a kid to bring a gun inside of the school? They're reaching out. They're making sure that we be proactive about it, right? Pew violence, whatever. So it's stuff like that, but y'all don't never hear about that kind of stuff. All y'all ever hear about is the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Y'all never hear about how we come together and make sure that we're doing the right thing for our kids, not only just for our kids, but the community as well. We never talk about it. We just do. I do agree with World Sauce on that.
What is a major feat for somebody is Wednesday for somebody else. Is all I'm saying. We do the shit. We don't get accolades. You, like Vessel said, you only hear about the Pookies and Ray Rays. We don't get the accolades or the attention, right? We don't desire it. I don't need it. I don't need it at all. But on the other side, y'all want to be rewarded for doing what you should do.
Okay, so let me ask you this: why do you feel like we want to be rewarded, though? Well, I mean, like where is that coming from?
Rewarded. Maybe you're thinking of a reward like a trophy. I'm thinking, what I mean is reward can be anything. Reward can be just the attention. Some people get gratification from the attention. We witness Tansy every single day. We witness so many people every single day that are just attention whores, or for lack of better terms, I guess.
I think we don't use the word acknowledgement more than.
So what do that have to do with parenting, though? You get what I'm saying? What does that have to do with parenting? When you say
you don't.
what does it have to do with
The
parenting?
point is, you're not supposed to get that reward for parenting. It's what you this is a situation that you put yourself into, so you have to do what you have to do. That's all. Whether it's the man that has, like my friend Black, 5 kids by himself. The youngest one is like 18 months. People like that don't get the spotlight and say, damn, black men are doing their thing with their children. Although we don't desire that attention, it's like y'all are on the same token are saying that black men don't do it. How one would perceive this whole thing right now as how y'all explain it is the majority of black men don't do this, right? When it's actually the other way around. It's a small percentage of men that are leaving their children.
Bullshit.
It's a small percentage. It's a small percentage of men. It's a small percentage of men that's leaving their children.
Real. What is the percentage real? What is the small percent real?
It's a small percentage. It's a small percentage from what I see in my everyday life. What I see in my everyday life is more fathers with their children, taking their children to school, picking their children up from school, in the grocery store with their children, walking up and down the street with their children. I sit in my truck and I watch the shit. I'm gonna start videoing the shit and chronicling, because it's not how y'all are saying that shit. What the problem is a lot of y'all got the same baby daddies.
I'm gonna give you another issue. Y'all not
say something like quick, Vessel, because I'm getting ready. I'll jump right off if you don't mind, please, dear. Okay, women, don't get mad at me. And I don't care if you do anyway. But we gotta understand, there's just not Pookies and Ray Rays. There's Rakudas and Malinka, whatever their names are, who go out to the club and come back, and of course a man is going to want to lay down with you. My mother always told me it's up to the woman to protect herself and make sure, because you're going to be the one left with that child or whatever it is. But I hope it's a child and not a disease. But no, we cannot blame all this on the men. You can't blame it all on the men, because I know with my son, his girlfriend was not his girlfriend anymore. It makes it very difficult for him to see his child. That's why we have to be in and out of court. But I thank God it's an easy situation where I live in my town. Now, when y'all go by these stats, you got to understand how many people are in the stats, what states are you know what I'm saying, doing the stats. Are they coming all together for 50? Well, how many states we got, y'all? 51? It's like we can't blame it on the men. I'm sorry, women, you got to take accountability for lay down. And that's the stat. Y'all take care.
Okay.
For those in the comments saying that it's my anecdotal experience, how about this? If there's 3 people in the truck with me observing the same fucking thing, that's still my anecdotal experience?
So let me add this in. So y'all got look at the marriage rate, right? Are the parents together? Though let's say that's the thing, right? So you add marriage in there, and now marriage is the father is in the house. Then you got all of these single people that are having kids. Single moms normally may take the child with them, but that doesn't mean that the father is absent. He may not be there 24/7 only because the child is staying with the mom, but that's something that they worked out. You know that they add that number into the equation when they say single moms and dads aren't in the house or aren't there, and that's absolutely false.
Vessel, do you know that there are married women who are single mothers?
Speak on it.
There are married men. Yes, I do. Just like there are just like there are married men that are single fathers.
Yeah, okay, absolutely. For where there's one, there's another. But we can't act as if it's an equal thing. We can't act as if those things are equal.
So here, all right. So if you're gonna go down that route, then we put so much emphasis on gender roles, and the man got to be out here making the bag, and the man got to be out here bringing the bread home. Because
and you know who perpetuates
that? Because he's the man. Hold on, wait.
I know, but you know who perpetuates that though.
Let me finish. So when we start putting these gender roles out there, like that's what has to happen, then of course, yeah, you're gonna sit at home and wash the dishes, cook that meal, and make up my bath of water.
That's not what a single mother is though in a marriage though. But like who perpetuates that men have to be the provider? I'm sorry, Diamond, go ahead.
But Vessel, I'm listening to you, right? And you're saying about the man is out here. The man is supposed to, though, Vessel. When is he not supposed to do those things? I'm confused.
But that's the thing. It's like when y'all use that as a crutch to say that men are in the house, you can't have it both ways. If you want me, you can't have me in the house 24/7, 365, 7 days a week, and then still want me to go out and get the bag and be I ain't gonna even say a 6-figure nigga. Fuck that. A 5-figure nigga.
That's not what being a parent is. So there are single moms out here who are being mothers and also employed. I don't understand when we talk about relationships and people being in a household, and I say that a married woman can be a single mother as well. It's not because daddy's out there working and providing. It's because daddy is literally absent. He does not participate in the lives of his children. He is not being part of the nurturing team. That's what we're meaning. We're not talking about somebody that's just out there working and providing. That's not what we're talking about. Because women do it all the time. And then I also want to throw in there that we're saying that these households aren't single and these dads aren't leaving until we talk about the prison rate, and then we blame that on single moms because the dads are getting kicked out, and it's more single moms than A, B, and C. Y'all got to figure out which one it is. Which one is it? Because either the men are there or the men are not, or they also part of the problem while their sons are being arrested and part of the justice system.
Yes.
So let's about it for real.
We're gonna talk about it. So there's a few things that come with raising kids, right? One, making sure that you shelter, feed them, clothe them, right? Making sure that they're in school, getting a proper education, making sure that you are nurturing them outside of the educational system, right? Showing up and being present for their football games, basketball games, cheerleading, the science club, whatever the things that your kid is into, right? Even providing some type of spiritual nourishment to that child. Am I right or wrong? Right. I know I'm right. You ain't got to say I'm wrong. So when that happens on a day-to-day basis, we're talking about day to day, is that parent showing up to the games? Is that parent showing up to the PTA meetings? I'm talking about both of y'all because I know y'all, both of y'all not showing up to that because I see that shit every day. All right. Who's helping with the homework? Who's making sure when the kid is acting out of order, the discipline is being enforced? Okay, so when you talk about these things, if that man is participating in those activities and he's not in the household, is he not being a parent to that child?
Absolutely, it's being a parent to that child, but that still does not negate that.
I'm making a point. So because
I get what you're saying, but you went away from my point. You went away from my point to talk about the opposite. We're talking about single moms.
That's what y'all do. Y'all negate the stuff that we do as a
nobody's negating. I was literally speaking on one thing, and you tried to speak on something else. Vessel, speak about the married women who are single mothers. That's what we were talking about.
I'm trying to. That's
you changed it to you changed it to an active father.
About married folk then let's say married people that's in the house. If you decide that you're the person that's better with education and you sit with that kid every afternoon, you're gonna say you're an absent father because I'm the one doing all the damn homework. I'm the one that's spending the most time with them because that's where they're struggling at in the afternoon. You're gonna say that parent is absent in that one area.
No, nobody's saying that, and that's the thing. You're negating what the actual issue is, and trying to act like that women are over exaggerating their experiences of being a single mother while being married. Because some men feel like providing is all that they need to do. They believe that just giving $1 is all that's needed. Just like I watched the episode the other day with Kirk and Rashida, and that lady literally said, "You're supposed to get your son every third weekend." What the fuck? And they say that he's a good provider because he pays. Be fucking for real. Some people think that some men think just providing money for a kid is enough, and it's not. And that's what's happening with these single mothers that are married. They are in a house and the father just provides. He doesn't nurture. He doesn't guide. He doesn't love. He doesn't there's nothing there. Absolutely nothing there. And that's what I'm speaking on, because you were talking about adding married people to the number of active fathers, but that doesn't make a family or a father active just because he's married. That doesn't happen. And I also want to bring up, Rib Sauce was talking about accolades. Hold on, because it's going to be Vessel. Hold on, because a lot of conversations are going to move, so I'm going to say what I'm saying, I'm a mute. And then you have all the opportunity.
I'm not going to move it for you. I'm not going to move it for you.
Hold on, Vessel. So Rib Sauce also brought up accolades. All of that is bullshit, because you'll see a mom in a grocery store and her kids going crazy and they'll shame her. You'll see a man in the grocery store with children and they'll be like, oh, at least he's trying. So be fucking for real. We're talking about accolades, single fathers and men out there who are seen doing, because the bar is so low for men. The bar is, as long as you provide and you give a high five and maybe you come to a ceremony, you're a great dad. That's not what the fuck what's real. Men get high-fived and get condoned for being fathers because being an active, involved father is rare. I'm a mute.
Men get high accolades because we don't get shit else. We don't get, the only thing y'all give us is Father's Day and maybe a pissy-ass birthday.
Oh my God.
FYI, my birthday tomorrow, so make sure y'all show the fuck up. I'm
you
just
cutting up like this, and you think you getting you know what?
Okay. Girl, listen,
you ain't got one song in the whole fucking world that say shit about "Thank You, Dad."
Exactly. We don't get shit. Y'all get every fucking thing. Mother's Day, Valentine's Day, Christmas Day, the day after that, and another day. Come on, man. What the hell we get? Y'all act like everybody act like we supposed to. You do realize that women clock the fuck out.
What?
They clock the fuck out. Y'all say that y'all do all of this goddamn work, but y'all clock out multiple times. You got more women that's breaking down, having mental issues because they've been taking care of the goddamn kids by their damn self, or saying they're taking care of the kids by themselves, but that man is in the house, but they want too much goddamn control. And the man say, you know what, I'm trying to help, but you won't let me. I'm trying to be there, but every time I try to step in, you got a fucking problem. You want it to be done the way that you want it done, and nobody else can tell your ass anything. That's why men say, fuck this shit, it's better not to argue with you or fight with you over how I'm gonna be a man and raise my damn kid. Y'all don't understand how much drama y'all be bringing to the table half the goddamn time. And yeah, this was a goddamn personal experience of mine.
We can tell.
Just to piggyback.
Can I say something, please?
Of what Queen said, just to piggyback.
Can I go, please? Okay, so first of all, good morning, everybody. Yeah, y'all up here wilding out. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna hold you. It's like y'all do keep putting your personal experiences in there, so you letting it speak for the majority when we know in actual reality, there's plenty of single mothers out here that are quite literally abandoning. I mean, a lot of these dads have abandoned their families, and y'all know that that's the truth. So I don't even know why we up here playing semantics. And then, like Queen said, they will literally give the black women in our community, in these communities, will literally have a whole party if a nigga take his kid to the park. So please. And while women have been taking care of their kids for years. So let's not act like they're not giving men they flowers for doing the bare minimum at times. I know, because when I go to work and I'm looking at some of the cases we have, these men will do the bare minimum, and there's women around it like, he's such a great dad. Because you took your kid to school, you deserve a party. You're supposed to do that. So I don't understand like why y'all keep comparing apples and oranges and trying to make them synonymous, because they're not. Okay? in your vessel. So you talking about women get this, women get that, women get this. That's because women are the foundation. We taking care. They taking care of the kids. They taking care of the men. They taking care of everybody else around them. So I don't think, and it's not to say that y'all don't, but who do we mostly see in being the nurturers of all of these communities? It's women. So of course, people are going to pour back into them.
If women are the foundation,
You
what
would
are the
get
men?
more if you did more.
If women are the foundation, what is the man?
I don't know. He's an addition to the foundation.
I know you fucking lying. I know you fucking lying.
If women are foundation, then you supposed to be building it up. So you should be nurturing the kids at a younger age.
Women
so
are
you just
building it
want
up.
yourself into
Women are building it up.
saying what your
You can't
responsibilities
even
is.
tell me what the man is. That's how crazy it is. Y'all have literally erased us out the equation.
You're not erased. I just told you. I just told you what you are. You're not listening.
I'm an addition?
Yes, you build.
Bro, if you the foundation, I'm the fucking earth.
Okay.
You have to stand on my shoulders. You have to stand on my back. I'm supposed to hold the whole family up, and you're supposed to build up.
Well, if a lot of
Alex,
if a lot of y'all
give him that.
Look how triggering it is that I'm saying that women are the foundation, but y'all keep saying I literally set you up for it. Let me tell you why. Because y'all can admit that there's so many single mothers that's doing the cooking, that's doing the cleaning, taking care of men. That's a foundation, literally. But we asking y'all where are the men at to do this work when the women pushing them out. So then you can't be the foundation. So what is the argument about at this point?
Give him that, Alex. Men absolutely are the earth. You said that right, Vessel. You are the earth that we plant our foundation on. And some of you motherfuckers are shaky as hell. We building houses on sand.
Some.
What are you saying?
It's
what
not
are you
some,
saying?
Queen. It's not some. The numbers is too high. So I'm not. That's why I can't give that credit when so many women are literally being stepped on to raise kids.
Hold up. So why is y'all building y'all foundation on that shaky ass earth?
Also, too, y'all need to start.
That goes
Also,
to saying
so
women
y'all
don't have
were
to build
complaining.
y'all
Y'all were
saying
complaining about not having
a
a
nice
date.
plot of land.
Choose better women so that you don't have to keep getting on the internet talking shit about them. Y'all tell us to choose better men. Maybe y'all wouldn't have such bad experiences if y'all would choose better women.
New friend, Alex. New friend.
Yes.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Those numbers are askew, okay? Because in those very numbers that you're talking about, it probably doesn't compensate for the women with children by the same man. Because we have your baby daddy is somebody else's baby daddy. So we have 2 or 3 women that are saying, hey, that niggas ain't shit, right? But it's that same dude that they're talking about. But it's 3 different women.
Why don't we bring it back to women when I said that men should choose better so that they don't have problems? This keeps happening, Red. Every time we addressing y'all doing better, it's somehow, the women are complaining about nigga. I'm saying if you are going to keep complaining about how awful these women are, about how they raising the kids, how they choosing shittier niggas, like Silent Angel came up, telling us her son's baby mama is a problem. Your son should have chose better. What I'm saying is, how about that be the narrative instead of women ain't this, women ain't that? Y'all tell us every week to choose better women. Choose better men. So why can't y'all take the same advice?
Can we be real here and say that a lot of single mothers, regardless, they are doing the shit regardless. They're getting their degrees with their baby. Hold up, shut up. Everybody, no, stay on mute. They're getting their degrees regardless. They're getting the degrees with the children in the college. They're going to jobs with their babies. They're doing all these things regardless. They're not asking for accolades. They don't give a fuck about if somebody says thank you or hey or oh you're doing a great job. They don't give a fuck regardless. They're gonna do it regardless. They don't give no fucks. And then y'all were complaining about not having a day. Make a day for yourselves. A day. Father's Day should be your day every day. Or Valentine's Day should be a day every day. It doesn't make a difference. Y'all Y'all try to make it seem like
he don't know what he talking about.
Yes, I do. Yes, the hell I do. I said what I said.
You don't even have children.
I don't give a fuck if I don't got kids. I don't care about that. I don't got that. That's so lame. That's so
You don't even have children.
You want accolades,
You don't have a clue.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I don't have kids.
You have no clue.
And a lot of y'all came from single. A lot of y'all came from single mothers yourselves. What are you talking about? A lot of y'all came from single mothers yourselves. And you talking about you don't see
him. Be quiet. He's doing a great job. Men do not walk out the house looking for accolades. Men do not walk out the house and take their kids.
Women.
We don't even get a
women. Women just do it.
Y'all are looking for accolades.
Women do men. That women come to men that's taking care of their kids and they like what they see, and then they say something slick like, "Oh, you such a great dad," and then in turn they want to know if he's single, if he available, if he married and tipping out. They trying to figure out
to be the next baby mama.
Just call a spade a spade, right? Y'all see that shit and y'all envy that shit. I wish
what that got to do with what Sauce said? That don't got nothing to do with what Sauce just said.
You not just hear what I just said, though?
Are we even talking about?
You not just hear what I just said?
A
lot of the older generation came from single mothers. Let's keep it a stack. Let's keep it real.
Well,
a lot of y'all came from that. And if you did it, that's great. Some of y'all came from single fathers, and that's why you may have your perspective that you do about fathers. Why you may uplift fathers the way you do, because you came from that. That's all you know. Simple as that.
I am that.
You kind of off.
Don't nobody want to.
Marriage rate was better back then. Now.
Yeah, I be on fathers
because if y'all are great dads, how are y'all speaking for the shitty ones?
We're speaking against them, ma'am.
No, because we're saying that you're speaking for yourself, and then you're talking about your inner
we're speaking against
around
them.
you, and we're trying to tell you that you think it's a lot more good dads and involved dads, and we're saying that's not the case. Stats prove that that's not the case.
Those stats are flawed.
That it's not the case.
Those stats are flawed.
So now stats are false. But Ripsoft, you've even gotten up in this box and talked about single mothers and the conviction rate. We've literally had this conversation. So if stats are wrong, then they're wrong all the way around, right?
You didn't have that conversation with me.
Well, first thing y'all got to do is get an outline of what do they want as an active parent, because that's the thing. Women have a blurred line of what active is compared to what men have, and that's the thing. Y'all arguing the same argument. Women saying y'all don't help with the homework, help with the dishes around the house. That's in-house things. But when we talk about parenting, it's what you're doing with the kids. So women have to outline what do they mean by active parents, and men also got to do that, because you got to say how you active in your kids' life. You just can't say
that's
I'm
fair,
active.
Corey, I think that's fair. What you said? No, because he's on point. But Vessel, here's the thing. Earlier when y'all started naming shit that y'all do, you said something like, they expect us to go to work, come home and take care of the kids, and still take care of the house and bring the money in. Those expectations are the same for women. So you listed them as if you were looking for applauses or your accolades to be acknowledged. So it's not making sense. When I hear most women talk about raising kids, they're talking emotionally, they're talking financially, they're talking about spending quality time, getting to know their kids even more. Sometimes when y'all describe y'all fathering styles, it's mostly, I went to go pick them up or I gave them money. It's never to the extent that women are going to ensure that their kids are being brought up the right way. And that's just my experience.
I know it's your experience.
Father-daughter dances not exist.
Hold on, Zodiac, I was talking. Hold on. So basically, I listed out all the day-to-day activities that you would have to deal with a kid. And I said that it was the responsibility of both parents. And then I said that y'all tend to negate the things that you may take the lead on. You'll say that because you take the lead on a role, that the other parent is absent. And that's not the case. You just took the lead on it. If you're better at school and I'm better at sports and I take the lead on sports, am I supposed to say that you're an absent parent because you don't know shit about football?
But
No.
that's what's happening, and that's what I said that you're conflating it. That's not what's happening.
I'm not.
You
How
are,
am I
though.
doing that when I'm making it clear exactly what the roles are for both people?
But you're conflating a woman is not going to say that a daddy is a deadbeat if he is active and showing up for her kid. A woman's not going to say that makes a man a deadbeat or an absent father. She's not going to say that. You're conflating two different things. We're talking about absentee parents. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about a parent that is involved that's doing stuff, and you keep on like reverting back to that talking point. That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
Vessel is gonna take this a certain type of way when y'all talking about this because he's raising his daughter, right, Vessel?
But he's not a single father though. He's co-parent.
I co-parent.
Question: Do
father daughters live with you?
Not exist?
Yes.
Father-daughter dances not exist.
Okay, hold on, Zodiac. So technically, even though he's co-parenting, he's still a single father. If his children live with him, that's another thing. When we have this conversation, we like to other ourselves. If the children live with him and the mother is not in the home, he's still a single father.
Let me ask you a question. If you are if the children live in your house with you, right, and the fathers are in their lives, the father's in your children's lives, and he's doing his part. Just because he don't live in a house with you, don't mean you're a single mother. Get what I'm saying?
Yes, that does, Diamond. When the word was coined, when the person who coined the term single mother created that term saying that the father was not in the home. That's all that means. That means they're not in the home. People just like to other themselves and because they feel special when they say I'm co-parenting or I'm divorced. But hold on, I'm not finished talking. When the term was coined, single person parent means the father is not or the mother is not in the home. So technically, he is still a single father, regardless if he's co-parenting or not. He's still a single father by the person who coined the term, right? Yeah. So when y'all having this conversation, Vessel is feeling some type of way because he goes through this as a single father. But then again, Vessel, you're projecting because what you do is not what a lot of these other fathers do. And I was raised by a single father, but I can still say that single fathers and single mothers is not on the same level, and y'all know that for a fact.
And I'm gonna agree. And I was raised by a single father. So
okay, so we have two women in the panel right here. So what the point that y'all are missing is this. You hear the stories all the time. Oh, my baby daddy, he left and did what? He went and had more children, right? So it's the same men that's doing the same thing. That's all I'm saying. It's not all of us. Most of us take care of our children. You have a small group of men that are impregnating multiple women. And this is what the statistics that you see is not one child, one household, one man. These men are in multiple households.
And as
again, you can't negate the stats about men and then use the stats about women, like Queen was saying. Men get up in this box every day and be like, women, the stats say women doing this, the stats say this, the stats say this. But when we talk about men's stats, then it's a problem. Then also, y'all was saying, I can't even remember. But it's funny how women make women look bad, but also women make men look bad. Like, damn, do men take accountability for anything? Because I heard you say that earlier, talking about, we ain't talking about the men that make us look bad, but why not? Why aren't y'all talking about them? Why are y'all up here worried about the single mothers instead of talking about the small amount? I didn't say you. I didn't say you said this, Red. Y'all be so quick to respond instead of listen. I didn't say you said it. I'm saying if y'all have this small number of men, why are y'all not addressing these small number of men? And if it was this small number of men, all of us would be fucking sister, brother, cousins.
Facts. And that's going to be my point. There are men that are repeat offenders that are having multiple kids and being a deadbeat continuously over and over. That is a fact. But that's not the vast majority. Yes, some of the men that get on this panel are repeat offenders. Like they've left broken homes. That like there was literally a man on here talking about, yeah, he would have more kids if him and his wife didn't work out and they had 3 kids together and he was just gonna keep procreating. Like it's men like that. Those are deadbeat men. Those are literally okay with making broken households.
And that's a small percentage of black.
It's not a small percentage because like it's not.
It's a small.
It's not a smaller percentage.
It's not a small percentage.
So
you gotta also remember, Rip Sauce. There's some great fathers out there, right? There's some great fathers out there. They are great fathers for the current relationship they're in with the current kids that they have, but they're deadbeats to the other ones. That's also a situation. So yes, there are some dads out there who are phenomenal dads to their current situation with their current biological children and stepchildren and adoptive children and whatever the fuck else. But their their other children who's not in that household, who they're not dealing with, they're fucking deadbeats.
So I'll go here because I agree. As men, we should be holding these men accountable. I do know people that are married. And I see them because I be so active at the schools. I see parents that they sit back and wait for the men to do everything. They sit back, that one man to do everything. I ain't gonna say men, that one man. For example, if your kid is involved in some type of activity, why aren't you involved in that activity too? Why do you wait for that volunteer dad to come out there and do all the damn work, and then you just sitting there watching?
Okay, hold on, Vessel. That's kind of going left, but for real talk, and some of these,
it's not going left. I'm making a point.
It is kind of going left.
Well, okay, let me go left.
Why do you want them to do that?
No, let me go left because I want to finish. So I know people like that. I also know people that have multiple kids with multiple baby mamas, and they don't really give a shit. They out here just sticking and doing what they gotta do, and they flooding the earth with illegitimate kids. I know some of y'all know some people like that too. Look at your brothers. Look at the sisters that y'all have that y'all say she needs to quit having all them goddamn kids.
So hold on, let me read this Cash App message, y'all. 1 second.
Am I getting dropped? Please let me get dropped.
No, it's not a drop. It's not a drop.
Damn. It's been a minute since I got dropped from here.
Wait 1 second.
All I'm saying.
Vessel, but don't come back.
Okay, so someone said,
drop me.
What is the difference? Well, someone said, what is the difference between co-parenting and being a single parent with an active father?
Right, which that was the conversation, even to Rib Sauce and Vessel. Even their point. First of all, at Rib Sauce point, there is multiple songs speaking about fathers. You have Beyonce's song also, Like My Daddy. So anyhow, the other thing that y'all were saying as well is, with the statistics, we all know way more women than men, right? So the way they a mom want to live only on child support, she don't want to go out and get a job. That's a fucking problem. So now she has to call it from her job, and she has to do what she has to do because she's the primary custodial parent. Y'all gonna knock that down. Well, let the father have them. Y'all don't let them have them because that's not how that works. Y'all want to speak about why it goes to the mother because most men, y'all carry that agenda. I gotta go to work. I gotta provide. I gotta run my family. So therefore, I can't be a full-time father when you're talking about putting it in terms, when you're talking about putting it into the courts. When it talks about what you need to do as a person, no, y'all bow down. Y'all bow out of that shit. As a mother, we don't get that choice. It's an assumption that I had this baby, and this baby's in my household. I got to do what the fuck I got to do. I don't get a choice. I don't get to go in there and say, well, y'all know I got to go to work. Y'all know I got to make money. Y'all know I got to pay bills. Y'all gonna say, oh, okay, nope, you're the mom. You laid down and had a baby. That came out of you. You got to breastfeed them. You have to do all these things to provide for their child when they hit this world that they feel as a mother. So that is the difference with all of this shit. So when y'all want to talk, you can't talk about apples and do what y'all are doing right now. And I'm saying that to Vessel and Rib Sauce specifically because I'll put a fucking name on it.
But Diamond, to your question, you said what's the difference? Again, the YT man that coined the term single mother, it literally meant the unmarried woman without the man not in the house. But we like to other ourselves again. So it doesn't matter if you're divorced, co-parenting or not. If they're not in the house, if you're not married, you're a single mother or a single father.
About 86% of single parents' families are led by moms in the U.S. Nearly 22 million children live in the U.S. Of those, about 19 million children under 18 are living with a single mom. For dads, about 3 million children under the age of 18 are living with a single dad.
Wow.
There's your stats.
I just want to say, based off the conversation we had today, I'm glad a lot of things were said, because it makes you have to look at our community a whole lot different. It makes you understand that there's so many active parents, right? Our community isn't broken because of that. It's a lot of more nuance to that, because when we having different conversations, we like to point the blame and say single mamas are the reason for this and that and all this, like all the things. But since there's so many active fathers or whatever like that, then we have to look at it deeper. We have to look at it deeper. There's nuances, and poverty plays a play, and actually being able, like, because we have to realize that a lot of these households need two incomes to survive. And if that's not happening, then there's a lack somewhere. So this is what we've all been saying when we're having this conversation. Like, the reason why our community is the way it is because parents can't be as involved because they're working and kids are raising themselves. It's not because of single moms, because we like to throw that around. It's some guys that get up here and be like, oh yeah, single moms are the reason why the prisons are populated the way they are. Single moms are the reason why A, B, and C is happening. So this actually means that we can actually look at this situation and say, it's not single moms, it's other things that are playing a factor of why our community is the way that it is. And so many of these great dads that we're talking about, I need y'all to really step up, because our community needs a lot of help right now.
So if I'm taking care of my
Rib and Vessel, can you respond to those stats?
Yeah, I was talking. So as a dad, you said all these single great dads. Am I supposed to stand up for the whole community? Am I supposed to take care of other men, kids too? Am I supposed to take on their responsibility too?
Okay, so you're asking a question. I'm gonna just say, by the example of a man that when he seen a woman struggling or a little kid that needed somebody in their life to guide them, no, he didn't do everything for that kid, but he absolutely played a role in that kid's life. Absolutely. He didn't watch somebody struggle on the wayside and let that be it. He didn't. That's why when y'all hear me talking about a lot of these brothers and sisters I had, they're not brothers and sisters by blood. They're brothers and sisters because my daddy stepped into their life and gave them some guidance and gave them some love and nourishment and discipline. And he molded those children. Those are the kids I'm talking about. But yeah, so I expect you as a man, as a single father, if you see a woman struggling and a kid that you can reach out and touch and change their life a little bit, hell yeah, step in.
Well, he said speak on it. You can speak on single mothers, right? Like, you can be up here and you can speak on the community of single mothers and how we down in men. So yes, speak on that. Speak on that community of deadbeat ass men. Yeah.
So I'll tell you this.
Besides your anecdotal experiences, can you respond to this? About 86% of single parents' families are led by moms in the U.S. For children, nearly 22 million children live in the U.S. Of those, about 19 million children under 18 are living with a single mom. For dads, about 3 million children under the age are living with a single father. Can you respond to that? You and Rid.
So what I respond to that is that
responding to you, little nigga. Go get you a Capri Sun. You ain't even got
So he little now that he came
You
to your
mad?
big
You mad
ass
at
fat.
Why not
So he
respond to
little
it?
now
I'm a
because
little
he came
nigga.
to your
I'm a
old
little
big
nigga, but I
ass
gave you
fat.
that and said fuck your
Hold on, let
feelings.
me answer the question.
I'm a little nigga, but I just said fuck your feelings and I gave you stats.
Yeah,
Now respond to
I
the
didn't say
stats,
that.
little
I
nigga.
didn't say that. I don't know where you heard that from, but that's not what I
Responding
said.
to you, Vessel. He's not
I was talking
responding
to Rid.
you.
I was talking to Rid.
So what I was finna say was, yes, you are making us out to be wrong. I don't have a problem with that. If that's what your stats is showing you, that's fine. That's a very blanketed statement about single parents, or single fathers, single mothers. I don't know the details behind that. I don't know any of that. But you can break it down for me if you want to. If you want to give me more information,
I just broke it down to you. So Rid, can you respond to that? Rid, respond to that.
You talking about black men, white men, Asian men,
This is
other men,
all single fathers.
So we
So
talking
again,
about
no. You asked the question. We're talking about single fathers in general, are we not? And single mothers, are we not? So respond to that. Stop deflecting. Respond to it. What is it?
How am I deflecting when I'm saying I don't know?
Business with y'all, boy. He's
I'm
standing
talking
on
about you
business.
asked me a single question about your stats.
About color don't matter in this situation. Now all of a sudden, now color matter.
Right. So out of 22 million, right? So if Johnny had 5 apples, so out of 22 million kids, 3 million live with single fathers. Respond to it.
I just said I don't know. How can I respond to that? If you include all men, then that could be a very minute number when it comes to us.
What's that minute number? When I just gave you a set, 19%.
I can't. Big old sauce, big guy up there. What's your response then? Because I ain't no little nigga, so respond to the stats for me.
How they gather the stats are one thing. The people that participated in the gathering of the stats is another thing.
22 million?
I love throwing these stats out there.
22 million.
So y'all saying that the stats are different?
Are y'all serious? Y'all bullshit.
Are the stats
different? Wrong, bro. Just say you're wrong.
Listen, I'm not wrong.
Put that pride to the side and just say you're wrong.
Listen to me, young man.
You can stand 10 toes down on it, but you're not.
I'm a grown man.
Listen to me.
Let's talk about us. There are
children. Listen to me. There are children that are living with the father, and the father allows the mother to still reap the benefits, the tax.
Hold on, because I knew your
like
big ass was gonna say some dumb shit like that. Those stats didn't come from that. That came from a census report, which was when a father and a go to a door. When they go to your door and do a census report, is how those stats were determined, sweetheart. Not no damn taxes.
Listen to me. Listen, you cut me off.
Yeah, because you set up here and said some disrespectful shit. Disrespectful
like, that's not what I'm talking about right now. I'm not talking about outliers and skewed data.
That's what I'm talking about is the skewed data. If you shut up and listen, you can understand what I'm saying.
Don't be telling me to shut up.
Not you, Vessel. This little nigga over here.
Vessel don't gotta shut up because he agrees with
Why
me.
calling me a little nigga because y'all don't know how to respond? Simple. You calling me a little nigga but don't have any stats. You responding with your feelings and your anecdotal experiences. Fuck you, Vessel. Fuck you, Rid.
How many men?
Disrespectfully, fuck out of here.
How many men have their children but their mother still gets food stamps? How many men? Yes.
Okay, so Red Fox, how many men sit on 211 and report it then?
That
you
data,
can report
that
it.
data can be
but you can report that data though. But you know what you can't do? You can't have that child owe 10,000 in damn child support and be mad that she getting a little gas 300.
So hold on, I want to hear where Red Fox is going with this. Go ahead, Red. You said how many women? What now?
Okay, listen. There are plenty children that live with the father, and the mother is still allowed to file them on their taxes and receive some of the benefits that having them by herself allowed her to have, right? And then the children go with the father. The father is completely independent. He doesn't need all of that stuff. So she's allowed to still file for them on her taxes and stuff like that while the father raises the child. So of course that number may still be higher because the father ain't telling the government that the kids is with him.
And you know what?
So that would be considered an outlier, Rib. That wouldn't be the full. That wouldn't be in the standard.
I was gonna say you're right. You're literally right. My husband did that with his oldest
I know
child.
I'm right. I'm one of the men.
No. Let me finish. Let me finish.
But Rip Sauce, hold on. I'm gonna say it like how y'all tell us. Whose fault is that?
It's not a fault, is what I'm saying. It's not a fault.
Diamond, it's
one of the ways that the numbers can be askew. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, they can be skewed. Just like we know single parent, when the census come to your door, if the man and the woman are living in a house and they're not married, they're both counted as single people. We know that as well. I don't know what your point is. It's not a lot of men out there that's letting women file the kids on their it's not a lot of them, because at the end of the day, because if it was, these same men, the reason why women ain't getting child support, it's a lot of men that are on child support, supposed to be paying child support, and the woman don't fight it, they just don't get it. So like if we're talking about stats and things like that, let's be for real. And QL said, oh, y'all like her now.
Listen, I did not argue. I didn't argue that point. My point is only that the numbers are askew. When I first came up here, I said it's a lot more fathers that's doing their thing that's not being counted, and the ones that's not doing their thing are the ones that's accentuated throughout our society. That's all I said.
So whose fault is that?
Hold on, I want to say this for Alicia, and then I'm gonna drop and give space to somebody else. Stats say that labor is painful. Just because a couple of women don't experience pain during labor does not mean that the stats are wrong. What the fuck are you saying? I'm a drop.
It's an outlier, Queen. It would be an outlier.
Can I say something?
Outside of the standard deviation. Like, what are we talking about?
Let me say something, please. Can I say something? Thank you. I've been on both sides of the coin. My first marriage, my husband took my children, took my home. I left there with my clothes. Okay. They garnished 66% of my income while I was fighting for my children. The ones that were not adults. Okay. So, wait, hold on. Let me finish.
Don't you talk about no money.
God. What? Listen. I have sons. Every last one of my sons take care of their children. But the females, I tried to tell them, but they picked them. Okay? There's nothing you can do about it. One son was in the military and he had his son with him, raising his son while he was in the military. Another son only has one. He has that child the majority of the time. Another son has 6. He was kicked out of their lives. So I don't know where the stats are coming from that men
What do you mean he had, so your son has 6 children by the same baby mom?
No, he's been married 3 times.
So he's been kicked out of all the children's lives?
Yes, ma'am.
By all 3 baby moms?
Yes, ma'am. Mad, talking about being mad. The first wife was intertwined into the second marriage, jumped on the wife and beat her while she was pregnant.
Oh, so your son was fighting the women?
No. What I'm saying is the first wife was mad because my son left. She stayed mad. Okay? And she interfered in the second marriage.
So you're saying that all 3 of the baby mamas are bitter baby moms?
Yeah. The one that he just got away from, I just found out. They don't tell, they don't want me to get involved because they know how hype I get. I found out she was drawing guns on him and beating him with the
You gotta say pew-pews, baby. You gotta say pew-pews.
I'm sorry. Pew-pew, I'm sorry. Yeah. So And
sound like he choose better women.
Well, no,
I think he shouldn't choose any women right now. I think that's my personal opinion. He shouldn't be choosing any.
So your son had infidelity in all 3 marriages?
Well, let me tell you this: the last one that he was married to had cancer. She stopped working. He started working 3 jobs, not 2, 3.
Was he? Okay. I'm just asking, just directly. Was there infidelity in all 3?
No, he was not unfaithful to her.
So to her, he wasn't. Just her. The other 2,
you said, was there infidelity? There was infidelity on her part.
You can't even ask that question because she would have to know what he's doing at all times to even answer that question. That's not a fair question.
Well, I asked it because she said it. She said the first one. She said the second baby mama was intertwined in the second baby mother's marriage. I mean, the first baby mother's marriage is why they fought, and that was an issue. So that told me right there that he cheated. Right now, we're going to number 3.
No, I didn't say he cheated. I didn't say he cheated. I said the first baby mother, he left her because he has a condition where he can't do dust. If you go in his house, it's like it's so been
he didn't cheat on none of them.
To another house. He has to have it that clean.
So he didn't cheat on none of them.
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, that's all I wanted to hear. I just want to understand what you said.
Not to my knowledge.
When you said she intertwined.
Now, like I said, he didn't keep me in their business.
Okay.
But once I got the backstory, the first marriage, I saw the text messages that she was sending him, telling him, if you come over here, I'm calling the police on you. The text messages that she was sending him, telling him, if you come over here, I'm calling the police on you. And I'm going to tell them he was Black. Okay. In that community, he went straight to jail.
Hold on, wait 1 second. So hold on, y'all. Wait.
In that community, he would have went straight to jail.
Hold on, wait 1 second. So hold on, y'all. Wait 1 second. Let me get this cash out. Wait, hold on. Someone said a lot of women. Wait, hold on. Someone said a lot of women treat men so bad for not wanting to deal with their bad attitude. Always wanting to argue, you use the child as a weapon, which keeps the men away. Okay, y'all, go ahead.
Somebody thank you for the smart person in the cash app. But when I said that it was a problem, it's okay when they say it, but when I said it's a problem, y'all be killing me with this. Y'all gotta understand y'all women attitude and what men don't be wanting to deal with. And that's what it be. It don't be them kids. It be y'all.
Who cares what you want to deal with? You a father. You don't get to throw a text. So screw what that woman got going on. You there for the kid, not for her.
Responsibility. You can't sit here and say that men aren't being blocked. A women
nobody's denying that. But if you really want to fight for your kid, you'll fight for your kid.
So Vessel, I'm gonna give you this, Vessel. But with I know a couple of them, right? That they baby mamas is a fool like that. Do you know I'm gonna give you this, Vessel. But with I know a couple of them, right? That they baby mamas is a fool like that. Do you know they made arrangements and did what they had to do on Friday? Guess what they did? They picked their child up directly from school. Didn't have to deal with the mother. On Monday morning, they dropped their child directly back off at school after their weekends. I know you're going to say, oh, they've got to come back on Sundays. That's cool, right? There's a way around it. You can meet at a local spot. You can meet at a convenience spot. You can do that. But I do know men, right, that had to kind of do a little more, a little extra. So not to deal with that baby mama, not to deal with old little crazy. That's what what happens. And if you're on child support, I'm gonna tell you right now, the same thing happens for the summer of your child.
Go. I just figured he was doing what he had to do. Now my situation, I worked at night from 11 to 7. So by the time I got home, my husband was gone or either on his way to work. And then my job being focused on the children, getting the children out to school, cleaning, cooking, making sure everything is done. So sometimes you just end up in those situations.
but I'm not negating anything that their dad did. Even after we had a bitter divorce, I give him kudos. I really do. But it's just,
What do you want us to understand? What do you want us
because
to understand?
what I
out of
want you to
what
understand is sometimes there are situations where it's not the man's fault or it's not the woman's fault. It's just the situation that they're in, and you have to find a balance in there and work it out. Because if you don't, the only people that's going to suffer are the children.
So my only discrepancy with these statements that you made in the past 5 to 10 minutes is that it sounds like you put a lot more labor, man, physical labor, emotional labor into your children. Your husband did some things and he's still getting his awards for that. But then also too, when you were mentioning your son, you mentioned the 3 women that were involved. On one hand, you said that you don't really know much about their business, but you were also able to tell us everything that the women did wrong. So if you're not a part
It was
of
after the fact.
Okay, but your
It was
son
after the fact, and there's no reason for me not to give kudos to a man that I had children with.
I'm not
Because
saying that. I'm just saying the
father.
things that you was giving him, right? But most of the things that you listed sounds like you took majority of the parenting role on. So I'm just repeating. Okay, so if you took on majority of the role, how would that make him a good father then? If you did most of the work,
Because he was doing what he had to do to provide for their family. He made the majority of the money, so he had to pay the mortgage, he had to pay the bills, and I had to come in and help him.
I think that's a great thing that he did all those things. I just think
That's
this way
why
you explained it was confusing. But if he's still involved in all of that stuff, I will not take away your experience at all. But I really was more so concerned about the statements made about the son, because I think sometimes, just as was from what I see, especially with the type of work that I do, a lot of mothers making excuses for why their sons keep failing in marriages or with the children. And there's no type of empathy towards the women that have to deal with their sons. Because I hear a lot of women, even on this app, say the women is the problem. They can never name one thing their son do wrong though when it comes to these relationships. And I feel like that's a red flag.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that too, but
that's what I was just trying to understand. Because that's why I got confused.
I understand that
Second
too,
one.
but
That's what I was just trying to understand. Because that's why I got confused.
I don't think that he was a perfect person at all. Now, as far as, like I said, as far as anything with the infidelity, I have no knowledge of that. I have, and I had 6 sons. I lost 1, but I got 5 that's living. And out of the 5, the majority of them are like, in their child's life. My son picks his child up from school. He's the one that goes and talks to the teachers at school, because the baby mama can't relate to the people like that. She goes from 0 to 100 in about 5.2 seconds. But that's the role that he's taken. That's the person that he chose. So he has to do that. And he tells me all the time, Mom, you tried to tell me, you tried to warn me, but I didn't listen.
So do you ever feel like you coddle your sons because the way you're talking?
No, I don't. Oh no! I don't coddle them at all. Oh no! I brought the hammer down on them. It did after.
Daughters, but I mean,
Yeah,
that's just but
my daughter pulls them together when it's a family meeting or a gathering or whatever. My daughter comes in and says, "Okay, y'all do this, and this."
Right, because
she's next to baby, so it can be either way. I don't think it's a man's fault. I don't think it's a woman's fault. Sometimes you find yourself in a situation you just got to work it out. Men are raising children every day. Women are raising children every day. But if you don't come to a understanding as to what your role is, it's going to hurt the children. All right.
You understand? I want to speak to all this, and I want to drop because half y'all getting on my goddamn nerves, and Sauce, you fuck around calling that young man little man. But I got something to say to you short women and your little men. Okay? I'm sick of this shit. Y'all so stuck on a goddamn label. If your ass in the house by your damn self, you ain't got no goddamn man, your ass single. Same thing with a man. You ain't got no fucking woman in the house. You're single. You just working together to raise that damn child. You're single, goddamn it. If you ain't got no boyfriend or husband, goddamn your ass single. Well, no matter what, y'all stuck on some damn label. Take your ass to work, raise them damn children, and goddamn keep their ass out of trouble. And the goddamn right, Zodiac, right about them goddamn stats. Y'all lot of suckers out here ain't doing shit. Fuck calling these motherfuckers. And ma'am, your son done fucked up. Tell his ass to suck it up, take them women to court, and go pick them children up, get some goddamn shared custody, and do what he gotta do as a goddamn man. Y'all worry about how a fucking woman feel. Fuck what she feel. If she fussing at you, you tell her this. You can sit there and fuss all you want, still bring my children to me, so I go about my business. Leave her ass there fussing, get your child to go about your business and bring her back a couple of days later when it's your time to pick them up. Y'all worry about how she feeling. She don't like your ass any goddamn way. That's why y'all ain't together no goddamn more. Why the fuck you worry about how she feeling? Y'all ain't together no more. Pick your damn children up and go about your goddamn business. Worry about who's doing. And I'm gonna say this too. When did it been fucking negative to get some goddamn fucking appreciation? Ain't nothing wrong with a man and a woman. Man, I see married brothers out here with their children all the time. And I tell them, right on, brother. What's wrong with getting somebody appreciation? God, y'all goddamn mind. Y'all better stop speaking for all men just because your ass don't want it. I feel good when a man or a brother be like, right on, brother. Because goddamn it, you out here taking care of your children by yourself, man or woman, that's a lot of fucking work. What's wrong with some appreciation? Y'all out y'all goddamn mind. What's wrong with telling somebody great job? That's the problem with in our community. We don't uplift each other with some kind words. Y'all out y'all goddamn minds out here. When you take care of a whole household by yourself, that shit fucking hard. I'm a single father. I done did it. I done raised a step. I adopted my first son. I got 2 grown sons, a step and adopted. They doing well. I love my grandsons from them. I'm raising a daughter. She ain't mine biologically, but I've been in her like she's 4 years old because their real fathers is unalive. And I'm there. And I was there when they was alive. They weren't doing shit. And I'm still there. The fuck wrong with y'all? You gonna take care of your business. Who gives a fuck with that woman fussing? Leave her ass there looking like a fool. While you walking down the damn walkway with your son getting in your car, let her still stand there fussing. Bunch of weak ass suckers. And show some damn respect and be cordial in conversation. He had to do that young man like that. He just reads some damn stats. Just because somebody ain't got no damn churn, don't mean you got to demoralize them. Real, so you're a married man. You very intelligent. You gotta do that man like that. I'm dropping y'all some bullshit.
We love you, boss man.
Again, for jealousy, that's beside the point. I mean,
Ain't
like,
that
it is what it is.
Good morning.
Now Ribson, say sorry.
Good morning, panel, and good morning, Diamond. Good morning, everyone. I just wanted to kind of pull this back just a little bit, and hopefully, oh no, you're not starting that. I'm sorry. Let me walk out. But what we have to kind of think about is when we're looking at stats and we're looking at Zodiac, you did a great job on that, on the stats. But a lot of times in the 60s, they were separating families. And the system would not even allow fathers in the homes with single mothers. If you had a child, you couldn't get on welfare, you couldn't do these things. So you have to understand that the system has already divided us when it comes down to parents raising their children. So you can't just be like, oh, she didn't let me raise my son. Oh, she didn't let me do this. Oh, she didn't let me do that. The system didn't let you do that. We were not allowed to have a man in a house if we were raising kids and if it wasn't our husband. So you had to get on welfare. When you got on welfare, you couldn't get a certain amount of money. You couldn't do this. So you couldn't even tell the government who the father was, because then you had that problem as far as the child support and things like that. So if the father was paying child support, he still wasn't allowed in the home with the children. So there is a divide, and it does take a village to raise the child. And so like Bessa was saying, am I supposed to step up when it comes down to other men not doing that? Yes, you are supposed to step up. It's just like women step up for other women. And this is why our grandmothers are raising people are raising their grandchildren. Zodiac, you did an amazing job on the stats.
So respectfully, Life, I just want to just let you know this. So this stat is from 1990 to 2023. This is for single fathers, for Black families. In 2023, there was about 1.8 million Black families with a single father living in the United States. This is an increase from 1990 when there was 472,000 Black families with a single father of the U.S. Now, if you want the woman stat of it right here, which is in 2022, there were about 4.15 million Black families in the United States with a single mother. This is an increase from 1990s level where there was about 3.4 million Black families with a single mother.
How was the information gathered?
It was still, but what I'm saying, Zodiac, that's what I had put in the comments, the same stats that you're talking about. I completely agree. But the system is still flawed in a way that it does not allow some men to be in the home with the family. So when, yes, there are some amazing men that I was a co-parent. I know what that looks like. And so it's not a, you didn't do this or you didn't do that situation. We as a community have to make sure that these children are still meeting the needs, whether the father is in the home or whether the mother is in the home.
How was the information gathered?
The information is gathered by censors. The information is gathered by the community.
That's not always true.
It's by the census, Corey. The Census Bureau. This is the Census Bureau.
It's only a 2%.
Do y'all know how the Census Bureau get all?
Wait, but you have to understand, when you look at the census,
a lot of the Black community does not do census reports.
Well, I was getting ready to say that. The census is not perfect.
That doesn't negate the fact that it's still an increase, sir. That doesn't negate the fact it's still an increase.
Hold on, Sauce, because you wanted an answer. Y'all said the census. A lot of Black people do not fill out the census report. They will come in the mail. Somebody also said they come to your front door. A lot of people do not fill out the census. So what the Census Bureau do is they collect information from child support. They collect information from welfare. And that information, some of that information is false and it be lies.
But what I'm saying is it is not a guarantee.
So the stats is not 100%.
It doesn't matter. It's still
no stat is 100%. That's why outliers exist, sir. That's why outliers exist.
That's why it's called stats. It's not a guaranteed number. When you look at
it's a fluctuation. I will give you this. Majority of the households are motherly ran because mothers are given custody off the rip of a birth of a child, even in a marriage. Simple as that. They're considered the custodial parents.
Why
so those stats
Why does it though, Corey, seem like whenever there's a discussion around men being accountable for the lack thereof when it comes to parenting, there's always, well, the stats are skewed but like y'all make definitive statements when it comes to women. There's no bias whatsoever.
The stats don't cover whole. What about the relationships where parents have a good relationship and the mother say, okay,
the validity is there though.
Hold on, you take your son. Those stats are not recorded. It's a lot of it that is not recorded.
Those are outliers. You're proving the point.
You're saying the same thing that Zodiac is
doing. Those are outliers. You're proving the point, bro. But the standard deviation is correct. The validity of what I just said is correct. No stat is 100%.
But Corey, how many of y'all men buy those food stamps from those women that y'all know lie to the government? How many of y'all men have women lie to the government to get them so that you don't have to do as much?
Kills 100% of germs. Like the hell?
Yeah, I have an opportunity to speak.
You can call a thing a thing.
Zodiac, the stats you read off are cool and all, but it doesn't take into account the men that have 50, 60, whatever children and have made several fatherless homes.
Outliers.
Excuse me, I agree. Those are outliers, but that's still not accounting for the majority of Black men. The majority of Black men have no children. That's fact. Over 50% of men don't have children. So I'm not really saying that it's a good thing and all, because I don't believe that. I'm a firm believer in that marriage is the best way to have a child. Also, I would really like to know, for those of us who have no children but still help mentor and help raise kids, I would like to know, how do we hold these terrible men accountable? Because that seems to be a huge thing. Everybody say we have to hold them accountable. But how? How do we make a man who ain't shit better? I don't understand how we can do that.
Well, you can't. You just have to be the best example that you can be, and pray for whatever upbringing that you had. You actually applying everything that you've learned, bad and good, and that's just adjusting to life and your relationship. You can just only sit back and pray that you are choosing the right person, or making the executive decision to say, you know what, I got a child, I got an ex. I don't want my child to go through what he already or she already went through. So you got to be the person to make that best judgment on every decision on what you do going forward.
The other thing too is that y'all can stop kicking it with them. Some of y'all be kicking it with your homeboys, knowing that they don't take care of their kids.
So just
Creating a bunch of broken homes. You need the same way you vet women. You need to vet your male. Please don't cut me off. You need to vet your male friends as well. Asking them what does their home life look like. Do they have children? How many homes they're occupying? Those the same way you date your friends. You date a woman. Date your friends the same way. That's just how I feel. Because you're not about to be kicking around me and you a terrible mother.
Vice versa for women, right?
Right, and that's it. Have a conversation with these men about solutions, because those are conversations that I don't feel right, and I can only say what I don't feel. Y'all can answer it. That men have. If you know that your homeboy ain't doing what he's supposed to do, or your brother, whoever, I don't give a damn, a coworker on this app, where's the conversation? Because I don't hear that question. When a man say he ain't doing nothing, I know he's not doing something. Ask him why.
Okay.
Wait for his response. Whatever his why is, then that's where I feel as a man, you can step up to say, let me step in. What can I do to help remove that why? Why you're not a good father? Why can't you be there? I don't hear the conversation for men to say why they're not doing it. I hear them blaming it on women, but there are so many things that a man can do to step up. Like I said, if he having problems, help him get his kids. Help him watch his kids.
I had a conversation with somebody.
They're scared about what they're going to say. They care about validation.
I would really like to be able to speak as well. I did stay on mute for quite some time.
One second, Doc.
That's not the relationship between men. And men, you can say what you want to say to a man, and he's not going to change unless he wants to. And I don't think that people vet their friends like that. That's just unrealistic. Men, I can tell a man, okay, Sauce, don't be upset with me because this is purely fictional. If I saw that Sauce had a son that he did nothing for, and I go to him saying, Sauce, man, you need to really step up, man. Why you ain't with your son? You know, he looked just like you. You should be. He would cuss me out and probably just not hang around me or something to that effect, or tell me to mind my effing business. That's just the way men interact. We don't have those conversations in that avenue, and most of us don't even know the relationship that the other men we hang around have with their kids. Me personally, I don't really have a lot of male friends. I have about 10 young men I mentor, about 5 young ladies that I mentor.
Okay, so
But would you rather get cussed out by a man when you tell him to go get a job?
Disagreeing. Okay, but the thing about it is you saying that the man might start feeling like, how dare you come at me that way? That's the risk you take with cutting off friends. It's an excuse to stay friends with a person. That's a terrible father.
So Doc, are you saying that a lot of men don't hold a lot of other men accountable?
I'm saying that a lot of men don't even know what other men are doing.
But a lot of y'all don't hold each other accountable. You do know that, right?
Diamond, I don't understand the whole. How can you hold another man accountable? What do I do?
Y'all gotta understand what Doc said. How I know my homeboy was across town smashing this chicken and got her pregnant. Like if he don't come back and tell me, how I'ma know this?
But hold on. God damn it, let me take my screen.
So can y'all add Speak, because you have Speak and some other men down there saying y'all do have them.
Even if y'all know,
I'm trying to actually let them know
because of the bro code that y'all stick by.
Man, fuck that code.
Fuck a bro code. Fuck all that. Like y'all should be asking your homeboys, hey, y'all should be asking your homeboys, hey, what's been going on lately? Hold on. Y'all should be asking your homeboys,
whether you agree or disagree, do not speak over Diamond, please.
So what I'm saying to y'all is, Doc, like a lot of times, y'all, even on this panel, right? Just hear me out. I have spoken to men, right, that know certain things on this app. And I would say to him, I said, well, why you ain't say nothing? He said, Diamond, because as a man, you know, we can't say certain things to another man, even though we know the man is wrong. The man is wrong. And I'm like, well, why? You know what I'm saying? Like, why? That's not fair. They say it's a man thing, Diamond. You won't understand. And I don't, because y'all really don't hold each other accountable. Y'all really like turn the other cheek or pat each other on the back or whatever the case may be. A lot of times y'all know a lot of things that men are doing and y'all know that shit ain't right. And y'all will not correct them. Y'all will not say shit to them. You know what I'm saying? You'll know they're lying and you won't say, nigga, you telling a bold-faced lie. Y'all won't do that. And y'all know that. I know some of y'all on this app personally. Know y'all be knowing a lot of stuff be going on with each other and y'all will not correct each other at all. I know some of y'all personally.
But you'll be quick to say, have an opinion about a woman, but not your homeboy. You won't be asking them, hey, what you been up to lately? You good? What's been going on? Anything been going on?
It's because they're scared. It's because they're afraid of other men.
Y'all be doing it on this app. Y'all do it on the app. I know y'all do it in real life. Y'all do it on the app. Y'all do it in real life.
Because you don't ask these questions.
Y'all are scared of other men. That's why you don't speak up when you're home. But you're fearful of other men because you know how violent they get.
Hear me out. I don't think that they are scared of other men.
They're fearful for sure.
I think
Ms. Diamond, as a man, they are scared. They are scared.
Do not speak over Diamond.
As a man, once you get your wife and get your life over here, guess what? You don't talk to your. Some people don't even talk to their homeboys on a daily basis. We might link up every now and then. Come on, man. Y'all got to be real with these people up here.
That's part of
I ain't
the
calling no man that got a whole
answer.
wife and kids. I ain't calling no man that got a whole wife and kids every goddamn day. Hell no, man. Y'all's on some weird ass shit. And we ain't linking up every goddamn day. Because the nigga gotta go home to his family. What's wrong with y'all?
All these fucking excuses.
Why get on here?
It's a quick phone call.
But why get on here talking about women every day?
As I said, I mentor 10 young men. As I said earlier, I mentor 10 young men and I speak with them every day. If one of them gets wayward or something to that effect, I do say something. Young lady, there is not a human being on this planet that makes me so fearful that I won't speak to them if I feel like I need to. That's not who I am as a human. I don't understand that concept. So to say that we're afraid, that's just not in some of us. Some of us may be, but
right. I don't think that y'all are afraid to tell each other certain things. I think it's the respect level y'all have for each other.
Diamond,
I feel like
he
that
might not
regardless
be.
of what you say
I'm
to
not
another
saying
man.
that you.
Can y'all two, please, for the love of
I think
God?
y'all are misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm talking
like
collectively. Doc, your individual experience is not everybody's. I'm talking for the masses. A lot of men do not check other men and hold other men accountable because they're aware of how violent other men get. Let's be for real. Mello even just told y'all. There's some truth to what I'm saying.
I'm listening to them, Diamond. You got somebody saying, oh, he's soft. Ain't no, and that nigga soft because he asking his homeboy what he got going on. So I don't think she's saying fear in that context.
I'm not saying it because I'm gonna tell y'all something. Again, I be around more men than women. So I hear these conversations. I see how they interact with each other. You know what I mean? Like I'm listening to it, I'm paying attention, and almost like I'm like, well, damn. Like y'all really, you know, like y'all really.
I'm not even saying that they soft or scared like that. Y'all just do not like confrontation. Y'all can't admit y'all do not like confrontation with y'all homeboys. Y'all do it on this app, and I know y'all do it in real life. Y'all will not ask y'all homeboys, hey, why didn't you get your son nothing for Christmas or for his birthday? Because y'all are not confrontational in real life. Y'all don't want to go down other lanes to hold other men accountable because y'all feel like it's too much work. Y'all don't want to do that. Stop capping like that.
Brother, I'm not sure who y'all is, but I don't know what my
if it don't apply, let it apply. If it don't apply to you, don't speak to it.
I didn't interrupt you. I gave you the man respect and let you speak, even though I don't agree with what you're saying. Even though I don't agree with what you're saying, I don't know what men get their kids for Christmas. That's not something that we have as a conversation.
Y'all just want to be followers and fit in.
Hold on, Sauce. You know I have mad respect for you, young intelligent brother. But I will say this. Men's relationship is not the same as women's relationship. Some of the conversations y'all have, we don't.
That's what you're saying, Doc.
Okay, and that's what I'm talking about. And that's what I needed you to admit to. That's what I needed to hear. Because that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't hold each other accountable for a lot of things. Y'all got to stop the cap. Y'all got to stop that. And like you said, Doc, y'all don't have certain conversations with each other. So I'm glad it's coming up.
And the other one saying that they do though.
You're saying hold accountable. I'm saying, how do I hold somebody accountable for things that they're doing that I don't know of?
With the subscription, baby.
You talk to them about it, Doc. You talk to them about it. The same way that you went to the youth, you tell them, hey, bro, why aren't you getting your kids? Why aren't you doing this? You don't have to hold a motherfucking hand, but tell them, hey, what you're doing is kind of fucked up. But y'all are not confrontational in real life. Y'all don't care for that.
And Doc, I feel like this, right? I just hear me out. Y'all will listen to each other quicker than y'all listen to us. Y'all will listen to each other quicker than y'all listen to us. So hear me out. No matter what. Just hear me out, no matter what. Like Ayo is saying, why aren't you taking care of your kids? You know, and you talk some senses into that person or your friend or whatever, right? And then, you know, y'all might go to bed and y'all might think about it. You might tell your homie the next day, you know what, bro, you right. I'm gonna start being more active in my kids' life. I'm gonna start doing this and I'm gonna start doing that. You get what I'm saying?
That sounds wonderful, and I would love for it to happen. I don't see it much, but I would love for it to happen. None of the young men that I know of.
You don't see it much, Doc, because I'm gonna tell you something. All of y'all men, y'all mind y'all own business.
None of the young men that I know of fall into that category, Diamond. I don't know any men that don't do anything for their kids. I know men who I talk to about being dishonest and things of that nature when it comes to their women, but I'm not afraid to hold that conversation either. I know young men that I talk to about workplace and how they should act in the workplace. But again, that's not a conversation that I brought up to them. They brought it up to me. Until a man is ready to address something, me stepping to him saying, you this or you that, that's just not how men function. And while it's said and it sounds wonderful, I would love to see it. I really would. I look at my nephews, that's the group of young men that I mentor. I look at them like sons, all of them. And anybody who knows me will tell you that I don't mind stepping in your business or whatever, but things that I don't know, I don't just sit around and ask them, you know, what you're doing for whomever, what you getting your kids for Christmas and things of that nature. I mean, like the first day of school, I asked all of them to send me pictures of their kid, you know, in their first day of school outfits and things of that nature. Well, while I want the pictures, I'm also looking to see, are you doing a good representation? Is that child representing you?
Hold on, wait. You're saying that you asked your friends, your homeboys, to send you pictures of their kids the first day of them going to school.
Yes, ma'am, I did. And if any of them are on here, they'll tell you that. The young man that I mentor, yes, ma'am, because I want to make sure that their kids are provided for. And I do that indirectly because me saying, did you buy this, that, and the third, they're not going to respond. But if I ask them for pictures or whatever, then I see for myself. And like I say, I consider all of them like sons, so their kids will be my grandchildren.
So how can you, I think this answers the question though. So maybe I need to take my statements back earlier. How would they be able to encourage the accountability of their friends when they don't even have the same engagement women do? I mean, they're not as invested as women do to care about the ins and outs of their friendships. It sounds very surface level, which means they're not really your friend, they're more of an associate. So you said something too earlier, Doc, about, well, I don't hang around those type of people and da-da-da-da-da. And the men that I know, they don't do this. Okay, that's fine. That's your anecdotal experience. But when it comes to women, we get labeled and grouped in with our friends, even our whole friends. Everybody puts one I don't know, how do you say, one label. They put one label over the women. If you a hoe, if your friend a hoe, you a hoe too. But somehow, if your homeboy is a deadbeat, that'll make you a deadbeat too. Just by affiliation.
But that's the thing. We don't hang around people unlike
And Doc, I got a question for you. I got a question for Doc.
Finish my sentence. I cannot yell. Please let me finish my sentence. So it's just interesting that when it comes to women, there's a one size fit all for our friends. She a hoe, you a hoe too. She a deadbeat mama, you a deadbeat mama, because you're affiliated with her. But now when it comes to men, it's, I just don't know his behavior, or I just don't know what my homeboy doing, or we just don't get to know each other that well. It's like a lot of excuses as to, and I'm not just talking about you, Doc. I'm just saying it seems like a lot of excuses as to how nobody knows about awful men or the men that's not being good fathers, but everybody can tell you how shitty these mothers are. It's not making sense.
Alex, when have you ever heard me call a woman anything outside of her name? There are few men that I hear do that. I do hear men doing it, but not the majority. I don't hear the majority of men calling women anything. I hear it being said all the time that men say that and that men do this and that and the third, but those are not my experiences when it comes to us. Just like I don't see most women acting the way that so many people portray them as. I don't see that. But I mean, people can say whatever they want to say. The society's views don't make truth.
And homeboys be suffering in silence. Like that happens all the time. And y'all wondering why your homeboys are suffering in silence because y'all don't check on them. Y'all not checking on their mental health because y'all think it's lame. Y'all think it's a square, as Rib said. We just see an example right there. I just said I check on my homeboys. He said you a square for that. Who the fuck, like, are we being real here? Like, are we being real right now? Like, come on now.
And can I ask Doc a question? I want to ask you a serious question since of everything you just said. Why do men, I'm not even speaking to you because whatever I'm saying, if it doesn't apply, just don't respond to it. Why do men feel so entitled to critique women about how they parent their kids, what they're doing, single mom, this government, that, but y'all aren't even critiquing your homeboys or having these tough conversations with them? How could y'all have these tough conversations with them, but you can't have it with your homeboys? Where does that come to conclusion? Mr. Doc,
I can answer that for you, Ayo. Doesn't apply, don't answer. So I wasn't going to answer, but I don't see that. Again, I don't see men sitting around dogging women. Those aren't conversations that I have. Those aren't conversations that I would even allow in my circle. So
no, Mr. Doc, it happens. I'm telling you, it happens.
Sir,
but I'm saying, why do they feel like
it? Sir, why is it every time you speak, I let you finish, but when I speak, you just start speaking over me?
I don't want you to answer the wrong question.
It's really annoying me. And I'm just going to
stop. It's okay if it's annoying, but I want you to answer the right question.
Stop talking.
Don't answer a question I didn't ask. But don't answer something I didn't ask. Don't answer something I didn't ask.
Okay.
Gotcha. So I interrupted you, and I'm sorry for interrupting you, but you're answering something I did not ask. I said, why do men feel comfortable critiquing women, and y'all don't critique men? Be real. You can answer. Can you answer?
That's what it is. Y'all don't like people answer. Y'all want people to answer the way y'all want them to fucking answer. The man say,
no, I want you to answer, period. Y'all be giving long-winded other type of shit. Y'all give other type of shit.
Educated ass shit.
Don't nobody want to hear that other shit.
Man, shut that shit up, man.
Now, hold up, Corey.
No, you just mad because you can't answer the fucking question. That's your problem. You can't answer.
Hey, yo, I can answer that for you. Goddamn, you want to answer that bad? Chill out and let somebody answer it. Doc ain't answering, I will answer it for you. Now, your motherfucking answer to that question is, for you and Alex, if y'all motherfuckers want, matter of fact, let's back up. When a man get married to a woman, what the fuck do that woman expect for that man to do? Everything and provide anything for her motherfucking ass and that family, right or wrong? Collective. Is that right or wrong?
Are you answering my question?
Okay, hold up. I'm about to answer your question. Let me finish. Is that right?
So you haven't answered my fucking question yet. You're being wrong-winded like them other niggas.
Hold up, ayo. So, therefore, with that being said, if that's expected from a grown-ass man when he decides to tie it down with a woman, then he ain't got no time to be worried about the next grown man, whether it's his homeboy or not, and what the fuck he is doing with his goddamn family. Because you know why? He got enough responsibility to take care of his at home, his family, and his motherfucking kids. All the responsibility is on a man when they get in a marriage. That's what y'all say. So if that's the case, why the fuck are y'all up here talking about a man should be worried about the next man household and vetting another grown-ass man, which is his homeboy? He ain't gay. That's his homie. So what the fuck is he vetting him for? Y'all some dumbass motherfuckers.
You didn't answer my question.
Your homie's gay?
Be real, thank you, sir, because I don't think people understand, although you had a very aggressive way of explaining it, the relationship that men have with each other, I can't be worried about you. I got to take care of this over here. And all the young men that I mentor, I definitely help take care of their kids if they need anything. I mean, it is what it is. We talk to each other when they're in need. If they need something, they can hit me up, and they know that. Whether that comes with conversation, whether it comes finances or anything else, it is what it is. I'm a support system for them young men. Try to be a father figure. If you ask me why I'm so weird or why I'm so whatever, it's because I'm a firm believer in the Bible and the things that it teaches. And I try to live it and not just talk it.
But y'all be quick, if you're not in your homeboys, y'all be quick to be in women's business though. Like, how the fuck you doing that? You can't you in women's business, but you can't be in your homeboys' business and be like, hey yo, are you good? What's going on? Hey, tell me what's going on with you. Like, fuck are you talking about? That's not gay. That's making sure we wondering why our black men are dying and suffering in silence and depressed and all this and coping the wrong way. And you wondering why that's happening because we're not checking on our people. The fuck are you doing? We're not caring for one another. That's not community. The fuck, that's individualism. Fuck out
Can I say something that's
intelligent man? I'm not sure.
People don't have these conversations in their
intelligent man. I don't know where the whole gay narrative came from. I've never called you gay and never felt like
B-Real said that. B-Real said
that. So I don't get that. I wouldn't insult you like that because I think
B-Real said that.
look up to you.
B-Real said that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I think young men should look up to you. I think you should mentor men younger than you because you have sense, and that needs to be sent down to the younger generation. And any other man that has gone through some things in life or trying to better yourself, please make sure you talk to younger men because we need that.
Can I jump in real quick?
Go ahead.
Can I jump in real quick? In my experiences, good men don't hang out with fuck boys, whack boys, cheaters, beaters, all that. We may not say anything about it, or we may say something about it, but we remove ourselves once we find out that person is like that. That's what men do, because we're not going to be confrontational, Diamond. We're going to be like, oh, really? That's who you are? And then we step away. You stop returning calls. You stop hanging out with them. You saying no, Diamond? You do, at least I do. At least I do. I don't know about other. I shouldn't say that. I don't know about other people. But if I find out you like that, I'm leaving you. I'm stepping away. I did that to my cousin. He left. He had a child with a woman, and he said the child wasn't his. The child looked exactly like him. And I called him on and said, hey man, you know, this is your child, this is your son. Oh man, she doing this, she doing that, she doing that. Man, it's still your son. Make an effort to be with your son. He's repeating the same thing his father did to him. And I called him on it. And he was like, well, you know, fuck you, man. You don't know what you're talking about, blah, blah, blah. And he stopped calling, and I stopped calling him. So I'm saying in my circle, that's what I do.
I'm going to say this, Sauce. The thing about it is, if men are in women business at home, she need to check that man backside. But y'all be like, y'all in women business. If we having social conversations on the internet, that's one thing. Y'all want somebody to check somebody that's not in a circle, in a vicinity, all that. I don't know Doc. I don't know none of these. I don't know Rip. I don't know none of them. I can't hold them accountable for shit because I'm not in their everyday life. I got a homeboy that got a baby, but the woman put it on another dude. I done told that man to step up 1,000,000 goddamn times. What you want me to do? Hold him and beat him down upside his head? If he ain't stepping up, and I done talked to her, why you did that? Why you put that child on this man knowing that it's his child? And she said, because I know he ain't gonna take care of her. If that was her choice, what the fuck you want me to do about it?
Okay, so then, Corey,
y'all be quick to down, regardless if it's general conversation, y'all be quick to down black women in conversation when we having about topics. If black women somehow come up in the conversation, so why the fuck can't your homeboys come up somehow in conversation?
You fucking idiot!
It's a general conversation.
Don't talk to me, Rich.
Hold on. If you know you can't get through the hard-head ass men, why not try to get? If you saying women are more sensible, because that's what you basically saying here. You saying women are the more smarter species, they more sensible. Why not have a conversation for men that can't get through? These men that saying, well, I can't hold other men accountable. Okay, why can't they talk to the women and say, don't fuck with these type of hard-headed ass men? What's wrong with that?
Real Sauce. I understand you might not like Sauce, but the constant disrespect, brother, ain't necessary. We ought to be able to have a conversation, even if you disagree with the man without you disrespecting it. That's messed up. As an older black man speaking to a younger black man, show some kind of respect and dignity towards him.
I didn't disrespect the nigga at all.
You're holding him accountable right now, Doc. You're doing it right now. You're holding him accountable right now.
Y'all be intimidated by the younger generation that be having sense. That's simple as that.
Zodiac, whether you accept it or don't accept it, it's still disrespectful how the man is talking to you. Now,
you say hold a man accountable. This is what I do. I will speak to a man that's coming at another man's room. I will speak to a man that's coming at a woman room, in my circle or out my circle. That's just me and who I am. So, Rib, you know
I have
me.
a question, Doc, when you're done.
And you know I'm not coming at you disrespectfully. But I would ask that you speak to Zodiac with the same respect you want him to speak to you with. Or even if you don't mind disrespect, if you could respect the man on the panel, because we as men need to be able to talk to each other without going through that.
Doc, I have a question for you. Was that what you're doing right now? Wasn't that just holding him accountable? What's wrong? Because you don't even know Zodiac. What's wrong with when men come up here and say wild shit and y'all all say wild shit? What's wrong with another man saying, hey, bro, that's not cool for you to say. You shouldn't say that. Have some respect. That's literally holding somebody accountable. You don't even know Zodiac. Y'all are contradicting yourselves. Y'all came up here with no sense. You can hold somebody accountable without knowing them. If they're having a weird conversation or saying something crazy, you can simply say, hey, bro, that's not cool. You should do this. You don't have to know a motherfucker. You ain't got to put your hands on them. You simply just say, that's not what you're supposed to do. Maybe you should try doing this.
Hey, yo, I've done that, and I do that. Hey, yo, I've done that, and I do that. I've done that in this panel several times. The thing is, will the conversation change? If Real Toss changes the conversation, cool. But if he doesn't, there's nothing I can do besides what I just did. That's the point I was making. I'm not saying I don't do it. I'm just saying that it's hard to change a man's behavior if he don't want to.
But Doc, that wasn't the conversation I was having with you. I didn't even say you don't hold men accountable. I said y'all don't have the conversation, and you literally admitted that men don't hold other men accountable when it's literally that simple. You can hold a man accountable on a panel that you don't even know the motherfucker for. You don't even know these people. I never said you don't do that, but as the majority, and you even said it, men don't hold other men accountable. They don't.
He tried to hold,
That's not what I
you
said at
accountable
all,
for
sir.
talking over him. You wouldn't even start talking over him.
Corey, stop talking to me. You're weird and you're old and you're fat.
Over.
Stop talking to me.
Hey, yo,
Stop
you
talking to me.
Nah,
hey, yo,
you
you
can't
may
be a
have taken
hypocrite
my.
on the panel.
Hey, yo,
You
you
can't
may
be
have.
a hypocrite.
Hey, yo, you may have taken my conversation out of context, but I've never specific. Hold on, just a second, Alex, please.
Okay, sorry.
Hey, yo, you may have taken my sentence out of context, but I never said I don't hold men accountable. I said I don't know in general.
Doc, I didn't say you.
Father, please let me,
Please, I didn't say you.
Sir, why do you feel it's okay to speak over me?
Because I
Why do you feel
never
that's
said
okay?
you,
That's,
Doc.
it's not.
You're
It's
not
not.
listening.
Hey, yo, check this
I
out.
never
Right?
said you
Hey,
for
yo,
the fourth
check this out,
time.
right?
I never said you.
To keep from being disrespectful to you, I'm just not going to address you anymore. You can say whatever you want to say, but I won't respond to you.
You're a hypocrite, Doc.
If you say so, sir. Love you too.
No, I'm calling him a hypocrite, not you. He is, because he's doing the same way you just held Rib accountable. You asked him not to speak over you, and he done it multiple times. And that shit, you keep telling him that's disrespectful. He don't want to hold his goddamn self accountable, but want to sit there and tell somebody else how to hold somebody else accountable.
I don't respect y'all up here. Who said that? When did I say that? I don't respect y'all. What the fuck?
Corey,
when did I say that?
Corey, that's my point, and I hope that everyone sees it. You can talk to a man and tell him whatever, but he doesn't change unless he wants to. Again, I spoke with Rib. I spoke with the young man under me. I'm not even going to call his name anymore. However, he keeps being disrespectful, although I tried. That's what I'm getting at. You can talk to anybody you want to, but it's up to them to change the behavior. That's my whole premise of my conversation. I don't mind talking to anybody about anything, but expecting them to change is something I don't do, because I don't believe that people change unless they want to. I try to talk to them to get them to change, but if they don't, that is really what I expect. And that's because, again, I'm a firm believer in the things taught in the Bible.
Man, look, put it like this.
So I'm gonna say, hold on,
How
Mr.
y'all
That Boy.
doing?
Can I say something real quick, That Boy, and I'm finished?
Go ahead.
Can I finish my point? Thank you, Mr. That Boy.
Can she go after y'all?
I'm sorry, Leah. I'm sorry, Leah. You can go. I'm sorry.
I just want to say this because when I came up in the conversation, it just seemed like the men were being a little disingenuous, because when you ask men, they say they provide, they protect, they do everything they need to do for their family. However, the single motherhood rate is, especially in the Black community, is 10 times the national average. So we keep saying that men, are held accountable and men check other men, but it doesn't seem that men are checking other men, especially when men are not even really the main ones providing in the household when you look at the stats, right? Now, I'm not saying this about all men, but I'm saying when you look at the stats, when you look at the facts, the men are not in the household as they should be. And a man cannot check another man, especially when he's not doing what he needs to be doing, right? So if all of these mothers are in the household doing what they need to be doing and providing and protecting, cleaning and cooking for the children, right? And these men are out running the streets doing what they want to do. How can a man who's out running the streets check another man who's not doing what he needs to be doing? You can't do that, right? You'll be considered a hypocrite. Now, I'm not saying this about all men, but when I look, all these men are coming up here saying they do for their children, but then look what's happening, right? These boys, these girls are out running the streets. They're doing what they want to do. They're being raised by single mothers, and I don't see the men stepping up and really helping or doing what they're supposed to be doing in the household. So I'm just a little confused. I'm just a little confused.
What is it that you want to see men do out of the household? Since you gonna put that on the forefront, I just want to know what more things would you like to see from men in the household? Well, and I'm speaking on a parenting level.
On a parenting level, well, when you look at the stats, since single motherhood is actually on the rise, I feel like fathers need to step up and do what they need to do in the household, whether that's providing, protecting, cooking, cleaning, raising the children, just taking some of the responsibility off of the mothers and raising their children.
Ma'am, I agree with you wholeheartedly. And again, will say I'm a firm believer in no children before marriage. I'm not saying that would solve everything by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't believe anything solves everything. That's just an unrealistic expectation. But I think that men would want a child from their wife, and that they would treat the child better if it's from their wife. That's my not necessarily resolution to everything, but I feel like that would help greatly if there were no children before marriage.
But Doc, don't you think that's a cop-out? Because at the end of the day, when women get pregnant, we bear the children, we take on the responsibility. So if a man takes a part in making that child, he should take a part in raising that child, no matter if they're married or not. You can't say, oh, I'm not going to take care of my children because I'm not married.
Ma'am, I don't think
it ain't like that. It ain't like that. Once you married, right, and y'all have accumulated things together, that woman is not gonna be so quick to leave at the moment she get married, because now she gonna look at it like, damn, we got this house, might have to sell this house, I might have to find somewhere to live, we got these cars, we're gonna have to figure all that out. It's gonna be a lot. So it's gonna be a little bit harder for her to just up and leave just because she got mad, that he left his drawers on the bathroom floor.
Yeah, that's because it's incentivized.
You see what I'm saying?
It's incentivized at that point.
Ma'am.
Right. It's incentivized to stay. So the man, the man can do what he got to do as far as helping out being a father. But if you're not married, and how many times y'all boyfriend and girlfriend, y'all get mad at each other and y'all split up, whether it's for like 2 weeks or whatever, but the fact is y'all split up. You go entertain somebody else and then y'all might get back together, you might not. It's just that easy to leave in a boyfriend-girlfriend situation.
Ma'am, I don't think it's a cop out because I'm not saying that anybody should not.
Household y'all grew up in, but shit, we've been cooking and cleaning since like the age of 7. Shit,
we cook better than these women these days. Shit, what you talking about, Cole?
But I'm saying, no, I just hear what I just heard what Lily said. I asked her based off of on a parenting level, and the cooking and cleaning part. Kids had parts in that. We had chores growing up. These kids today don't have that type of responsibility. Trust me, I didn't Windex, Old English wax. That was part of my routine on the weekend and stuff like that. Cutting the grass, we had those chores. Y'all done took that away, and now y'all saying, okay, men, come in the house, y'all got to do this, that, and the third, and stuff, plus the outside stuff.
Ma'am,
and that is crazy because I think y'all done put more on y'all plate than y'all actually should. Y'all need to get your kids more involved around the house. They need to clean up after they goddamn self. Your house shouldn't even be goddamn dirty. Your kids need to learn how to fold clothes. I bet you can't ask half of these motherfuckers how to fold a fitted sheet. They don't even know what the fuck a fitted sheet is.
Ma'am, I don't think it's a cop-out because I'm not saying that a man shouldn't take care of his child, whether he's married to the woman or not. But again, I say marriage because I'm a firm believer in it, because I'm a firm believer in the Bible. Also, I believe that marriage helps out the male and the female. And we just need to learn how to communicate with each other, in my opinion. Men need to learn much better ways to communicate with women and vice versa. We need to stop trying to make the other one think and behave the way we do, because that's unrealistic. Men and women are not the same. Our nature is not the same, and our conversation is not the same. And we need to understand that. I can't talk to you the same way I would talk to Rib, Zodiac, so on and so forth. And they can't talk to me the same way they would with you and be understood, because we just have a different way of communicating. Neither is more right or wrong than the other. It's just different. And we need to understand that, in my opinion. I'm not saying anybody should not take care of their children, married or not married. But the Bible teaches that, you shouldn't have children until marriage. So I'm a firm believer in that. It just is what it is. And, I'm done.
So I have a question for y'all. Why do y'all think the single motherhood rate is so high within the Black community?
Because we've gone away from God. We've gone away from all morality. We've gone away from believing that men and women should be together. Men thinking that they need to smash every damn thing that walks and looks good to them, and women feeling like they don't need a man to do this, that, and the third. Our culture is definitely pushing men away from women and women away from men. We're not doing men need to groom themselves to be acceptable and to be good to women, and vice versa. And we're not teaching that. The men are not teaching younger men that, and I don't see the women teaching younger women that. Although I'm not
men of God, and y'all be cheating on y'all.
Hold on a second. Give me 15 more seconds, please. 15 seconds, please. You can time me. I'm not a woman, so I can't say the intertwinings in a woman's conversation with other women. I'm just can tell you what I see.
So, hi y'all, good morning. You can be single and married at the same time. So single motherhood is in marriages as well, right? There are many women who are married and receives minimum help. The understanding of many men is, I paid the bills, so you should be okay. And until you men, as a whole, as a collective, change your understanding and actually want to do more for your family, we will always be in the predicament that we in. What does do more mean? That means that you are an intricate part of your children's life on a daily basis. It's not just go ask your mom, or I'm calling mom to get the kids, it's an emergency at school, or the doctors only know the mom. And I'm not talking about a serious thing. I'm talking about he got a boo-boo, they got a fever or anything. The kid should be able to decide what parent they want to go to, even if the parent is outside of the home. Just because the parent is outside of the home does not give permission to do less, right? You still have to raise the kid. And this is coming from a woman whose oldest daughter lives across the country. I fly to her every month just for her hair alone. You understand me? So I know what I'm talking about. The understanding of a lot of our men, when you ask them, okay, what do you do? The first thing they say is, I pay the bills. And then you say, well, what else? And once you say what else, then the men get offended. They get angry. They get upset. Oh, well, what else you want? Why you guys, y'all got, what else we supposed to do? I can't do the emotional stuff. I can't do this. I can't do that. What you want me to do? And then now it's causing a conflict. But I'm just a woman. I don't know anything.
So Shay, you're saying that you can be married, but still bear the responsibilities of a single mother, even when you're married, basically.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you're working as well, right? You're working. Because a lot of men require, oh, well, we live in a new time. We can't live on one income. You got to help me out here. So it's like, so you got her working and you got her being a single mother. And you wonder why she crazy.
The only part that I didn't like is when you said that I'm just a woman or something to that. You're not just anything, Queen. But I haven't heard that conversation. I hear your rendition of it, but I hadn't heard the conversation where men are saying those things to women. I would definitely like to hear it because maybe I'm an anomaly, but I just don't believe that that's most men's attitude and the way they think toward women.
You see, but even Doc, even in you stating that, it shows that you're not willing to listen to a woman perspective, right? So I told you a fact, right? And you told me what you feel and what you don't think. What you don't think doesn't matter because a lot of women are suffering in marriage and outside of marriage. A lot of women are stressed in marriage and outside of marriage. And I could guarantee you, if you ask a lot of women what do they want, the first thing they'll say is help. It won't be money. The second thing would be sex, but we ain't gonna talk about that. The first thing is help. That's the first thing a woman would say. I want help. Well, I gave you the money to go get the clothes. Excuse me, that boy?
Help with what and help in what way?
Ma'am, I said I wanted to hear the conversation and that I didn't like you belittling yourself. I'm not sure what part of that means that I don't want to listen to women or I don't believe in women. I just said I want to hear the conversation. So that definitely means that I want to hear. I would love to hear that interaction between a man and a woman is what I was saying.
Okay. That boy with the children that you created, with what? With the middle of the night getting up, the small little encouragements. For example, I just spent $150 to get my daughter hair done, right? Because I couldn't go, right? And she called me. I said, how do you feel? And she was with her dad, obviously. And she said, oh my God, she made me feel like Princess Tiana. It was clean and I'm happy. Stuff like that. The men are not intellectually aware of how to get that with their children. And that's the girls and the boys. So if the daughter says something like, I don't know, I feel whatever, you're like, oh, you'll be okay, princess. No, that's not how you handle that. You have to ask. You have to have a dialogue. You have to speak to your children. And a lot of that falls on a woman.
And may I add to that, Ms. Shay?
Let me address something. I want to point this out because you said you fly cross country to do your daughter hair, right? But then you just said you couldn't do it last week, so you spent $150.
Yes.
The thought process of a man is, why the hell you wasting money to fly cross country to do her hair compared to just having it done for $150? See, a man to think that's hold on. That's where we try to take the stress off of things.
Okay.
That's where we try to relieve women of some of the pressures, and they don't want to accept the help.
Okay,
because
so
it was easier to do it by sending the money or paying for it compared to you coming out there. But I understand you spend time with your daughter and other things, so I know you're gonna get into that. Go ahead.
Okay, so you asked a question, right? And the question you asked is I'm actually talking about, right? Right? My daughter lives with her father throughout the year. I don't only want to see my daughter in the summertime. So any reason for me to go, I'm going to go. I got to make sure the school know I exist. I got to make sure she understands that she ain't getting away with things, and I need to build a relationship with my daughter, right? And this is the thing that I'm talking about, right? Because you have fathers that live down the street and still only see their kid 4 times a month on the weekend, right? But because you gave the money, you think you cool, you all right. No, you're not all right, because your kid is going through things, right? And they need their father. And any woman here that know me, no, I'm an advocate for go with your father. So I don't need you to relieve my stress in that manner. I need you to relieve my stress by when I'm not there, you make sure you give her the same thing I'm giving her or better. Because as a man, you're her example.
Shay, can I just ask, how your daughter end up living with her father? How did that come about?
Because after I breastfed for 3 years, when I was done breastfeeding, her dad said, I want my daughter. He sent 2 plane tickets and he got his daughter. She's been with him since 3. She's now about to be 12.
And she never indicated that she wanted to come back and live with you?
No, I asked her and she said, Mom, what about my dad? She built a relationship with her father. She loves her dad. I think it's very important that children at a young age build that rapport with their father. Because a lot of times when they try to get the relationship later, it doesn't work out. So,
and Mrs. Shea, can I add on to what you were saying about what you were saying previously? When it comes to us, we are raised and we continue that thinking because a lot of men push it on to boys that we just need to be doing financial responsibilities. And then we like to use that whole excuse when the world has evolved because we can't have houses on one income. So while the world is evolving, men aren't evolving with it because we want to keep working, but we don't want to come home and do the emotional labor. We leave that to the women. So when people or women come up here and say, well, I'm married, but I'm still a single mother, that's where that stigma from. A lot of y'all come up here and say, well, I work. I make sure, the bills is getting paid, bills are getting paid, but you are not doing the emotional labor. You're not going to the parent-teacher conferences. You're not taking the kids to the doctor's appointments. You're not checking on the kids. You're not doing none of this stuff, so you are still lacking. Y'all can't hold on to that old mindset and keep the women in the old mindset while you get to progress and get the whole, oh yeah, two financial household. Maybe we got to split rent half and half and stuff like that. You have to meet the person in the middle. You have to also come home and clean. You also got to come home and cook. You also got to take the kids wherever they need to go. And it's been admitted up here. The conversation of not holding your men accountable. Oh, us women and men, we're not the same and stuff like that. We may not be the same, but y'all are trying to push the same responsibility on them. Y'all have to pick a lane. Y'all have to pick one.
That's because the emotional availability wasn't there for their fathers. So again, they in turn don't know how to be emotionally available. So that's what we need to teach: emotional availability, emotional intelligence. All that's important to be able to raise a child correctly. I mean, and that's the best thing. I mean, it's not just money. It can't just be money. It has to be other aspects behind it as well. If you want that, like you want a positive relationship with your kids.
What I was trying to ask Shay was, do you feel that her father is emotionally available and understanding when it comes to your daughter?
Absolutely. I chose to have a kid with him. I married him, had a kid with him. And yeah, absolutely. I don't just have kids with people.
Say, I don't know your dynamic or anything. I wanted to ask a question because we had a thing about statistics. Is there any record of you, because you say he called you up and then sent 2 plane tickets, but is there any record that shows he is a single father?
Record like how?
Huh?
What you mean record?
Like, is there anything on file? How would the world know to put him in the statistic as a single father?
I don't know. I guess just they don't see me next to him all the time, so they probably would.
So it was no court. It was no court record or nothing, because I'm sure he's financially stable. He got his child. I'm sure he's financially stable. He's not worried about any assistance. I'm probably sure you don't pay child support or anything like that. But I'm just saying, I'm trying to figure out how would he be listed as a single father in the statistics that was read off earlier about so many men have their kids and blah, blah, blah. I just want to try to see how we can figure out that he was a single father.
He files taxes, but that's about it. Like, he's not like, oh my God, I'm a single dad. Like,
yeah, census report don't intertwine with taxes. That's all. I'm like, they don't cross. So
I'm
people
sorry,
can
let 'em
say
know, yeah.
taxes, but I'm just trying to figure out because we heard a statistic and we was trying to explain like the statistics kind of are flawed in a way, like stats don't always line up. But you
Sir,
know,
I
he
told
could be
you
a
before. I said that stats are not 100%. I said that there
right,
are outliers.
but
I said
it
the
could be
stats that I
it could be more than what we're I understand it's not 100%. I told you I gave you the credit on that, but the numbers when we read the 80-something%, that number, yeah, it don't work like that because it don't account for all the grandmas and all that have their kids also. So that's yeah, it don't work that good like that.
May I please say that I don't really care about stats and all this other stuff. I really would like to see men and women talking to each other about how to understand each other and how to be together better. Because in my opinion, that solves a lot of this. If we could get married and stay married and not be unfaithful to each other, not abuse each other, have healthy relationships between man and woman, how would the children be then? How would these conversations be then? If we got with a woman and that's the only woman we slept with, if a woman got with a man and that's the only man she slept with, how's she gonna catch a STD? How he gonna catch a STD? How the children gonna be a part of a single parent home if they married and treating each other good? Please help me understand some of that.
Everybody don't view marriage the same way you do.
The
Everybody does
misunderstanding
not
that
view marriage like that. I'm sorry, go ahead, Chef.
I'm sorry. The misunderstanding that people have, specifically men, that there's a chemical change when a woman is pregnant and gives birth, and a change that might not go back. It's a permanent change, but it's also a change in men too. There is no mystery that once a woman gives birth, that a lot of the times the relationships dissolve, whether married or unmarried. I don't know if anyone did a scientific thing on it or anything, but it's something happens, and it's as if the person is disgusted with the other person, for lack of better words. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to say that it's wrong because the two-parent household is the two-parent household. It don't mean that the two parents that had the kid have to be in the household. It might be stepdaddy. It might be stepmommy. You can have a two-parent household in two different households. It's just that a lot of times a lot of the people throw the baby out with the bathwater, and a lot of times, and some women could, I guess, attest to it. When the woman don't want to have sex with the man, right? He don't want nothing to do with the kid or the woman. Well, go ask the new nigga, or go ask the new guy, or I gave you $50 last month. What you do with it? That's a true statement.
Now you being disingenuous. Now you're being disingenuous with the whole two-parent household, and it could be the stepdad or the stepmom.
Okay, I'm wrong.
Ma'am, I know you know a lot of women, as well as everybody on this panel, know of that woman or that man that's complaining when it comes to they done split up, they got a child, she move on, she got a new man, the baby around a new man, but she be damned by the last tooth in her mouth if he get that baby and have that baby around a different woman. She be damned.
Facts.
Now
But
you
that
being a little
boy,
disingenuous with
that's
that one.
situational though. That's
Can I
Mr.
ask you that, boy? Is
boy,
that
that's situational.
is that
Oh, are you finna ask? Has that happened to me? Hell yeah, that's
No, I'm not going to ask. Has that happened to you?
With two of my baby mamas.
Oh, you did it twice. You chose two of the same women.
Yeah, I did it twice.
Experiences.
Yeah, I
You
chose two of the same women. Now I'm married and got one and everything good. Yeah, you can say that the same way
But
we
that
tell
boy-
y'all to choose better. I should have chose better.
No, but this is what hold
Let's
on.
get it. Let's get it. Come on, I'm with it.
No, I don't argue with men. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know who you think I am. I don't argue with men.
No. No. If you want to debate me, you can debate me. I don't consider this an argument. This does not faze me at all. But I have no problem being transparent and open. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So
what's your question?
The other side of that is you can have two different households and everybody's cohesive. And I can tell you that from my experience, right? I watched my mother unalive, and I watched my stepmother wipe her butt while she was alive. 1 second.
And I've watched my stepmother and my mother go on vacation together without my father. And I've watched my stepmother and my mother have dinner. And we was all in grandma's house, and they was all playing cards and having a kickback. So that could be your experience, but other people have experience where the stepmother or the stepfather damn near got the key to the house to say, "What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing?" So, like, what's up? It's just because you choose
You're right.
women.
That does work, but in a lot of look, these women didn't perceive that way at first, right? Especially
Bro, how can
my
she
first,
answer a question if you cut
the
her
first
off?
one. She didn't perceive that way.
Bro, how can she answer your
Well,
question if you cut her
go
off?
ahead.
He
But I thought
his
she just
bar is
finished.
low, so
But
he's
go ahead.
delayed. He's delayed. You're delayed, that boy. That's why you're delayed.
Oh, okay, my bad.
All I'm saying
Something else
is,
to say?
no, I'm just all I'm saying is, you fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, that's your fault. If a man, the relationship, if you choose the same woman twice and you ain't learned your lesson, I mean, who fault is that?
And can I say something to that, Shay? What we do a lot up here is we use our situations and then we try to make them facts. Because I don't see it, because it doesn't happen to me, it doesn't happen at all. And that's the invalidation to where you don't really get, nobody really sees your side. Somebody had asked up here, like, oh yeah, we should have, conversations about how we can understand each other, but we do. We even try to have somebody even try to say it up here, but we're not hearing each other. If it's not happening to me, it's not happening at all. And that's the problem. Y'all can't look outside of yourselves and say, well, even though my experience is this, my experience isn't the majority statistically, it's not majority from what everybody else is saying, then, that's what it is. Y'all can't do that. Y'all think, oh, well, I'm getting treated like shit. That means everybody getting treated like that's not the case. And you know it's not the case.
Your anecdotal experience is not the collective. Like,
I agree with
Right, but I'm not saying my
and I would like for people to understand that there are multiple truths. Like what one person experiences is the truth. So when you start to say that you're wrong, well, they're not wrong. It's just your experience is different than theirs. I gotta go, family. I love all y'all. Stay positive and please try to get in your Bible.
You too, Doc. Hey, but no, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's just because somebody else didn't experience does not mean it doesn't happen. But we all have social lives. We all do. And just because you personally don't do it, don't mean your homegirl don't do it. Don't mean your homeboy don't do it.
We're talking about a general topic, but when we're talking about a general topic, we're going to want general consensus, right? A general basis
Stand
of
up for
things.
yourself, Valentino. Biter Valentino.
So it can't be general still saying that we all know somebody that does that, won't allow the other person just because they're moving on. Won't allow no.
That boy, if your experience,
Zodiac, you on some other shit. Because you acting like just because you have never experienced that doesn't mean you don't know somebody or have, like this the first time you've ever heard of this. Like, be for
but
real.
Mr. That boy, if your experience is backed by facts, that's when you can make the general claim. But your statistic, what you're going through, isn't backed by facts. Majority men aren't going through
So
that.
you really
So
there's
that's
no
where
study out there that's studying whether or not people allow their children to go with somebody else just if they moved on. There's no study about that shit. How many women will move on into a new relationship with a new man and allow the child to be around a new man, but will refuse to allow the biological father to take the child around the new girlfriend? Like, there's no study on that. So you can't
okay, so
say,
that
oh,
boy.
well, just because
I'm sorry.
there's no facts on it.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
What type of shit is that?
So if even if there's no, let's just say there isn't a study. Let's just play your game. If we collectively, even somebody up here just saying that, they saying majority men don't even have kids. If we're going off of collectively what people are saying, y'all can't argue multiple points.
And in the same breath, collectively, men aren't saying that. Collectively, men aren't coming together and having your same experience. They're not. They're physically not. Zodiac don't even have kids.
Diamond is
So
torturing our
your
gods. He over
experience
there
is just your experience. It's
right
validated,
now.
but it's just your experience.
So
you're skipping.
Okay,
That boy, you're
so
skipping.
since Zodiac doesn't have any children, I'm trying to move around, get in a good spot. Like, god damn. My truck get the shot, so I'm out here in the middle of nowhere. Shit, I'm walking all around this parking lot. All right. So
we can hear you.
Zodiac doesn't have any children. You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Green bean, you need to teach your children.
Okay. So since Zodiac doesn't have any children, the chances of him being in a social setting and for real talking about the plights of dealing with the co-parent of the child and whether or not you have free access to them or whatever in the different situations that revolve around that are a little bit slimmer. I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but it's a little bit slimmer because Zodiac probably hangs around with other guys that don't have any children. That way they can be free to move about the way they want to move.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, bro.
But how can you even
Stop
say
with the
that and you
whole,
didn't
you
even
don't
raise
have
your children?
so you can't be a part of this conversation? That does not make sense.
I'm not
you all.
saying
Like,
he cannot be a part of the conversation, but what I'm saying is he has no right to invalidate anything that anybody says when they do have children. That's
But
what I'm
I
saying.
said it was an outlier. If I can validate anything y'all said, I'm still talking from a general basis.
He also has the education to speak on certain things. No, none of us can refute anybody's anecdotal experience, but education-wise, some things aren't an opinion.
Also, that boy, you have no room to talk. You literally left 3 broken homes, got remarried.
Oh no,
married.
ma'am, no. It's
You
not
left
3.
2 broken homes.
I have 2.
Got remarried.
Yeah, there
didn't
you go.
take care
Get it
of
right.
your children, and then blame the mother on why you
That's a
didn't
lie.
take care of your children. So you have no room to talk. Then you talking about, oh well, she didn't let the children around the other girlfriend. No wonder why she didn't leave the children around the other girlfriend, because you don't know how to choose right. I wouldn't leave my children around the other girlfriend either. You have no room to talk. Just sit this one
I don't
out.
know how to choose right. So since I chose her, and she and you're saying so in her I shouldn't have
That
chose
service is
her.
nervous. You're breaking up.
That's
We
what you're
can't hear
saying.
you. We can't hear you. We cannot hear you. You left 3 broken homes, sir. Sit this one out. You have no room to talk at
You
all.
just fine. This some bullshit.
Your service is nervous. Sit down.
Y'all can't hear me for real.
With no,
I hear y'all crystal clear.
That's like a teacher. That's like a teacher with no kids teaching child development, but has a degree in child development. What the hell? What the fuck?
No.
He wasn't invalidating
Okay.
you. All he said
Zodiac,
was your experience is in general. That's all he said was your experience is in general. He didn't invalidate you. He said you can feel how you feel, but your experience is not everybody's experience, and it's not. It never has, and it never.
And I never
will be.
said it was
It's impossible.
everybody's experience.
But you're speaking
I
from a
never
general
said it was
perspective.
everybody's experience.
You're speaking from a general
Right,
perspective.
and that's
though.
what I'm speaking from, a general perspective.
But
But
you
I
can't
also
speak from a general
have
perspective.
anecdotal experience in it. But I'm still speaking from a general perspective because I'm not putting it on every single woman.
Yeah, you're
I'm
right.
not
Crown
putting
never
it
said
on
that. Yeah,
every
I'm sorry.
single man. I said, oh, know someone. You know what I'm saying? That's not saying every single woman acts this way or every single man acts this way.
That's still on a personal level, though. That's still on a personal level. If you don't have it on paper and black and white statistically, then it is just your experience, your anecdotal experience. That's all Zodiac was saying. That's all he was saying.
Can y'all allow Crown and Trina to give an opinion about what's going on? I mean, I don't know if they know the whole topic or whatever, but it's like just
Crown was first. Crown was up here first.
Thank you, Trina and Corey. When
The point that I came up to speak to has passed, but I'll say it anyways. I heard when Doc was talking about biblical principles and stuff like that, and he was basically using those principles to govern what the women do. But when it came down to the men, he used like what he considered common sense or like worldly principles to say, that men are more likely to take care of a child that came from their wife rather than some rando or whatever. But rather than actually using those same principles to say that that's not how you're supposed to, like I just don't see, I don't see in these conversations where men have any expectation for men to be men. It's always excuses. It's always how, oh, well, that's the person you picked. While, and it's no shade to you, that boy, but like you picked 3 different baby mamas, one you married. However, when that happens to a woman, it's like pick better. Y'all want the Pookies, y'all want the Ray Rays or whatever like that. But y'all not looking at yourselves and the same mistakes that you're lulling over women's head. Y'all making the same mistakes. Y'all doing the same thing. And even when you hear Sherry Styles down there and saying that, my child's father wanted his child. And so because of that, I made sure that happened. Y'all still going over all of these statistics saying that, oh, y'all gonna keep the baby from him and all of this stuff. There's good men out here and there's good women out here. There's bad men, there's bad women. And sometimes a good man can be a horrible butthole to a woman, another woman. Like, you may be a good husband to your wife, but you were a slut to a whole bunch of other women. You were abusive to, what I'm saying? Like you could have been a whole nother type of person to another woman. And so the whole idea of like good men or good women, or, what I'm saying? It's so subjective because it totally depends on your interaction. So the whole idea of picking better rather than being better, what I'm saying? If you want women to choose better, then give us better choices. You know what I'm saying? Likewise, if we're saying that the men need to choose better, then give them better choices. But the whole idea about the child, I feel like a lot of times when the conversation on the children is happening, it's so self-centered. You know what I'm saying? It really has little to do with the child and everything to do with the parent, specifically the men. Like a lot of things that are being said is all about, well, what happens to me as a man or whatever. It's like, regardless to whether you wanted the child or you didn't want the child, you did the act to conceive the child. Once the child is here, it is your responsibility as a man to take care of it. I feel like we give way too many excuses for men in our community to walk out of children's lives. Like it's all of these excuses for you not to stand on business and be a man in the child's life that you created. And a lot of times we talk about we're good men. Well, even if we look at like police, you can't really be a good police if you stand around and let bad police do bad things, right? And I don't hear equal accountability in the man to even acknowledge, that's where we fall short, because I really feel like our community is as strong as the men in it. And a lot of the problems we see in our community, it's definitely coming from those single parent homes, foster care systems and all of that kind of stuff. But in that is an absence of a male figure in these children's lives. And I feel like that's the biggest problem. But many times we just want to point the finger at the women, and we used to it. We get it all the time, but really our community would be better if our men were.
What I was going to say is our community would be better if everybody was. I don't understand in these conversations why we tend to try to blame the other person when things go wrong. It's bad women, it's bad men. We got to stop saying, oh, well, the community would be better if men was better. No, the community would be better if everybody was. That's the gag. Everybody needs to be better. Women need to be better. Men need to be better. And the one thing I did agree with is none of these conversations focus on the children. They all focus on exchanging blame and making sure that nobody has to accept accountability within the situation of why the shit went wrong in the first place. It's never about the kids and the kids' well-being. I do agree with that, but it's not just one side. Women need to do better because I know women that have wonderful children's fathers and they give that man hell for no reason. Just like I know men, just like I know women who can't get their kid's father to bring a pack of tissue paper for the child, even though he was the one that wanted the kid and hyped her up for the kid and they was in a perfect relationship until that woman brought the child to this world. And I'm speaking of a married woman, not a baby mama. I'm speaking of a wife who ended up being a single mother. So both people, both parties, we all need to start doing better. We all need to start respecting each other and having better communication and being people of our words. Let's not turn into different people when we have children, and that's men and women.
I agree with you, and I don't think that what you said disagreed with what I was saying, if that was the intent, but
I'm just speaking my crown. It wasn't for a rebuttal. I was just speaking my opinion.
The point that I was making was that especially when I said there's good men and there's good women, the problem isn't that, you know what I'm saying, that it's just the men. I'm not saying that there's not problems on both sides of the fence. However, I do believe.
I didn't need you to argue. I wasn't refuting your point. I was just stating.
And that's why I said I even started my statement saying that there wasn't anything that you disagreed with. So how am I refuting it?
No, I'm just saying I don't need you to explain what you already said.
But I wanted to finish what I was saying. So I don't need you to stop me in the middle of what I was saying.
You gotta let her finish, Trina. You gotta let her finish.
Thank you.
I thought she was trying to explain to me. That's why I was saying I don't need explanation. But if she's just talking, that's cool.
I think she's talking to all of us.
So when I was saying that it is both the men and the women, the point when I was making as far as we're as strong as the men in our community, regardless to where you look across the world. When you look at strong communities, whether you're in some of the African countries or you're even in Europe, or, you know, but when you see strong communities, you see strong men, both mentally and physically. And I think a lot of the problem that we have in America is the mental part, the emotional part. You know, with the stuff that happened as far as physically, our men are strong. Our men, you know, they can go to work, they can get a paycheck, but mentally they're weak. You know, and I feel like that's what makes them but it's by design. I really believe it's by design. It's the movies, it's the books, it's how men are perpetually portrayed as like dope dealers or thugs and stuff like that. So it makes it look like, you know, that's your legacy, that's your heritage, that's your role in life. When we do have strong men, but in all of that, it weakens the mind because that's what you see yourself as. You know what I'm saying? When you're perpetually seeing this is what Black men are, this is how, this is the, like, when as far as like what the height of a quality Black man is, it's a dope dealer with a Cadillac and all of this stuff. That's what the media constantly feeds to our society. But there's a reason why the mass incarceration and all of that attack the men, because communities are strongest when the head of the community, and I don't care how you believe or whatever, but the men are like positioned divinely to be like the heads of the community. And so they understood that even if we don't, and they know if they cut the head, the rest of the body will wither away as well. And so I really feel like a lot of our men really need like mental health help, whether that's with a therapist or a spiritual leader or they homeboys who, you know what I'm saying, they can actually, but
Miss Crown, Miss Crown, are you saying that you think men are mentally weak because they're so influenced by the movies and TV shows?
Let me speak. I'm about to get dropped, so you already know. Let me speak.
Hold on, Mac. Okay, but Mac, hold on. Hold on. Oh, go ahead, that boy. Let me hear what you
So if I get dropped before I get a chance to speak, can I still speak?
Yes, you were better say your final words, Mac. Go ahead, that boy.
Miss Crown, are you saying that you feel that men are mentally weak because they're so influenced by music and TV shows and movies to aspire to want to be drug dealers and different things like that?
No,
is that what you're saying?
I believe as a human, we are influenced by the things we consume, movies and all of that, regardless of whether.
Okay, so you're telling me a business owner or a person that owns a YMCA and helps the kids out, if they enjoy rap music, 2 Chainz and Young Thug and all them, or they like to watch movies like Scarface and Belly and shit like that, and somehow they mentally weak? Because I mean that's dumb. I don't go. I don't gang bang. I don't go to clubs. I go to work and I come home. So yeah, it's influencing to people. It's influencing to boys. It's not influencing to real men.
Man,
that's the reason why we make that distinction all the damn time.
So the fact that you really believe that, you're
one
not,
at a time. Sauce,
I apologize. Thank you.
Go ahead, Sauce.
I was gonna say there are niggas that
was up there before.
still on the block, bro.
I should be the talk because I was up here before him. He dropped and came back. So responding to what Crown said about men need mental health and all, men need a therapist and stuff like that, right? Well, if you look at the statistics, statistically, Black men are the least likely to unalive themselves, right? And Black women are also very low when it comes down to being likely to unalive themselves, but they unalive themselves more than Black men. And women in general, they unalive themselves less. But if you look at all men, that's true. The Indian men unalive themselves more than any other group. So if you put the Black African-American woman against the Indian man, of course, it seems like men unalive themselves more, right? But the truth to the matter is women attempt to unalive themselves more, right? Women attempt to unalive themselves more, but they don't use lethal measures. Sometimes they
say that. Hold up. First off, are you saying that Asian men?
Shit, bro, can I finish talking? Can I finish talking?
You're not making.
Can I finish talking? Can I please just finish my sentence? I didn't interrupt anyone. But it seems like when I start talking, y'all have to silence the information.
You came up interrupted. So
this is the same people that's voted for Kamala Harris. Y'all want to silence information. Where's the freedom of speech here? When it comes down to it, statistically, women are more likely to attempt to unalive themselves, but they use pills and they use stuff like that, whereas men use pew-pews. So it's more likely that they'll be successful in unaliving themselves, right? So women, when it comes down,
you understand why that men do more violent attempts? Because of the lack of what's it called? Bottling up emotions. Men are
bro. Hold on, let me finish talking.
No, men tend to bottle up their emotions more and don't express it.
All right, bro, that's cool. Let me finish talking. I understand it, but let me finish talking, bro. You trying to silence information? Y'all, Crown just sat here and talked for a very long time. I talked for 3 fucking minutes.
Fine wine. All you bitches.
I talked for 3 minutes. Y'all trying to silence the truth. Y'all are trying to silence the truth. This is not no democracy. This is y'all are really communists.
Whoever
to tell you the truth, the way y'all act and behave, y'all act like communists. This is a free fucking country. When it comes down to Crown, what you said about it being you need a strong man for that to be a strong family. I heard the old saying, behind a great man is a great woman. You're trying to change shit up. It's always been behind a great man is a great woman. You talking about behind a great man is a great woman. That's not how that goes. And statistically, majority of Black men do not have children. Only 46% of Black men have children, but yet 61% of Black women have children, and 59% of those women have multiple babies.
You just be saying any number.
And this is common sense. This is common sense, guys. The majority of men are attracted to the majority of women. Do you got? Can I finish talking, please?
No.
Can I please finish talking?
Saying anything? No.
The majority of women are not attracted to the majority of men. That is common sense. But the majority of men are attracted to the majority of women. So it's going to be obvious that it's going to be more women with access to men than there's men with access to women. So it automatically make women are going to automatically have the highest body count and more babies based off the fact that men are attracted to them as a mass, whereas women are not attracted to men as a mass.
Correlation. What are we correlating, Mark?
Women are not, the majority of women are not attracted to the majority of men. But the majority of men are attracted to the majority of women.
He just hates women.
Excuse me, Mac.
Now I'm just going to talk over everybody. I'm just going to talk over everybody.
He just hates women. Your life is not correlation of him.
So Matt, can I ask you a question?
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Matt, can I ask you a question?
It's turn now.
Y'all are counting.
Go ahead, Sauce. Go ahead, Zodiac.
Wait, hold on, Trina.
One second. Crown. Go ahead, Crown. Go ahead.
Thank you, Zodiac. So, and I probably shouldn't do this because he done hush, but can somebody tell?
So why would we start him back up if he's muted? Like, can we make that make sense?
Trina, you getting on my nerve. Like, what?
I don't care.
This is not your platform.
Now you want to get Matt started back there.
No, because if Diamond wanted to,
for a million minutes,
this ain't your platform.
You want Matt to ramble for a million minutes. Golly.
You ain't made no sense since you came up here.
Girl, you talk long enough for you and Matt.
And you know what? At least what I say made sense.
No,
Miss Crown.
Hey, let me say something. I just want to
hold on, Miss Crown.
Hold on, let me y'all
into.
I haven't said nothing yet.
Merk up.
Oh, AP, this is what you be doing, AP. I'm glad you're getting a glimpse of it.
Put your shit on mute. Trina, be quiet. Come on now, you talk too much. Long-winded better. Put your shit on mute.
Who is that talking? Ain't no box lighting up.
You. My box ain't lighting up. CEO, baby.
Oh, I'm like, who the fuck is that? Shut up, CEO.
Say, man, good morning, good people. But hey, I want to speak on what Shay was saying, right? We talking about all this accountability shit. Shay got up here and spoke for 15 minutes about how fathers don't help out and do this shit, and she don't even got custody of her own child. You sat up here and dragged us men for the longest, and that man been having that baby for 9 fucking years, and you gonna sit here and drag us like that. And then Zodiac, bro, you didn't even speak on the shit.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Miss, I don't have my child.
One
And
second,
then that shit.
What are you talking, nigga? What are you talking about?
Please, 1 second, please don't yell at me. Okay?
No, Zodiac, because you always caping for these women, bro.
Caping? No, I'm just
you always caping for these women, and you always trying to drag them in.
Y'all be some hurt dogs. Y'all be some hurt hit dogs.
Zodiac, no, bro. You always caping for these women. You always caping for these women, and you don't want to sit here and speak up for men. This man been having his child for the past 9 years, bro. Out her own fucking mouth, she said this shit, bro.
Yes.
And then she get up here and sit here and want to talk about how men don't help out. Why the fuck don't you have your kid, lady?
I sure wish
don't have that same energy for women. So you ignore the shit they do and just speak about what men do.
That's all I want to know. Zodiac,
you think that shit's funny with your mustache?
Zodiac, shut y'all bitch ass up. Why y'all addressing me?
Speak on that shit, Zodiac.
Shit, what I gotta do with it?
No, because you always up here caping for women, bro. You always up here speaking ill will about men. You always speaking, no, bro. Let's keep this shit up. Y'all always talking about accountability. Let's keep this shit a hundred, bro. Let's keep this shit a hundred.
Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling at me?
You always caping for these women,
Why are you yelling?
This woman get up here and sit here and say, men ain't this and men don't help out and men don't do this and that, and you don't sit here and speak out. When she sit here and say she ain't even had her kids for the past 9 years, bro.
Okay, so
may I say something? Or no?
Are you serious, bro?
Okay, so hold on.
Stop talking to her like that.
Hold on, CEO. Hold on,
Trina.
Hold on 1 second. CEO, allow her to explain why Shay, your daughter. Can you allow her?
That's bogus, man.
Just allow her, please.
Let her talk.
Okay. So for one, CEO, hi, how are you? I hope you're well.
I'm fantastic.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you are. Two, if we're gonna have a dialogue, please don't yell at me, okay? I appreciate it, right? So it's not that I don't have custody of my child, and it's not that I can't take care of my child. Earlier they were speaking on respect, right? And one of the things that I believe that men, or Black men, I would say, understand that when the relationship is over, they think automatically the child's just supposed to go to the mom, no matter what the age is, right? I don't believe that. And if he's capable and willing and able and, sufficient, and he wants his daughter, I'm not going to deny him his right. That's his right. Now, you may not agree with it. That's fine. But to
How do you now get up here and bash Black men and say Black men don't do this, Black men don't do that, when the Black man in your life is taking care of his responsibility?
Let her finish talking.
The Black man in your life took care of his responsibility.
As soon as you seen Diamond get up, you got right off your mic. She asked for Shay to be able to speak. You like a kid that's the substitute teacher. Let her fucking talk, bro.
As soon as I started talking, you started talking, Trina. So what the fuck is you talking about?
Off your mic. Let Shay finish.
As soon as I
let's let her finish. Let her finish.
Can I address CEO after
Let Shay finish talking. She wasn't done. Finish, Shay, please.
Thank you, Trina. I'm not a terrible mom, right? I just care about my child's, like Trina said earlier, I care about my child's well-being. And I think a lot of parents don't put their child's well-being first. And
question is, with your understanding that your ex-husband is doing a good job, why are you still bashing men? That's the question.
What she is saying. Can she finish?
Can she answer the question?
No, she not till she finished speaking. She already said she's not argumentative. She don't go back and forth with men. Let her talk. Jesus. Finish, please, Shay.
My statements about men aren't bashing. They're true, right? Just because it's not my story doesn't mean that it does not happen.
This is hilarious.
Hold on, let her finish, Mac.
What I said was, to reiterate, CEO, what I said was there are married women that are single because they showed up most of the responsibility as the parent. And that is a true statement. And I also said,
where is this coming from? This is not your life. Why are you saying
y'all
that?
wouldn't have so many fucking questions if y'all would just listen to her. Y'all wouldn't have so many damn questions if y'all would listen to the lady.
We don't need you moderating. We having a discussion.
Well, Diamond already asked for her to be able to speak, and y'all clearly ain't respecting that. She asked for her to be able to talk.
We don't need you to keep butting your big mouth in. Go on, put yourself on mute.
You up and let her finish.
Please, Trina.
You up and let her finish. Please. Damn, bitch. You are like, is you on your period? Shut up.
So Shay, by you not living these experiences, is it a possibility that it's just something that women are saying but Shay, can you admit that it's a possibility that a lot of women are coming up here saying and it's not their story, right? It's not their story, and they're just saying these things.
They're muting you, Mac. Stay muted.
I just was asking her a question, guys. That's all.
But why ask her a question? Why ask her a question and not allow her to answer your question?
It's okay, Trina. It's all right.
I just wanted to ask her, just like you, Shay.
Okay.
She just answered. She just answered.
Okay,
we got that long, drawn out message. But my thing is, see, this is what happened.
I'm sorry, Shay.
Y'all be one. It's fine. It's okay.
So you made Trina a model of her, Donna?
They are. It's amazing how they are.
Come on now.
It's amazing how.
If I was a moderator, you bitches wouldn't be up here. That's why she ain't letting me.
It's amazing. One second. It's amazing how men are.
If I was a moderator, all y'all would be allowed up there. That's the difference.
Y'all really some bitch ass niggas. Anytime a woman starts talking, here y'all come. Like, that shit is strange.
Okay.
It's interesting how Black fathers have a issue with a Black father having their child. I didn't bash men.
We don't have an issue with that. Kids turn out better with their
CEO, please let her finish.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Suck a dick,
Someone curse, they should be dropped. If someone curse someone out, they should be dropped. They have no self-control, they should be dropped.
Bitch ass up. Eat a fat dick, bitch.
You know, Mac.
This is crazy.
Mac.
You bitch.
Hold on, y'all. Wait 1 second. Mac, you know they got you.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Diamond, for future references, if someone start cursing someone out, they should be removed from the platform. If you decide to be violent, if you decide to insult someone, your opinion doesn't matter at this point. You have no self-control, and we shouldn't want to hear these type of people. We should make this a standard. As soon as you curse someone out on my platform, I make you apologize. And everyone apologizes on my platform. Y'all apologize on my platform for the disrespect. Y'all disrespect people on my platform.
You ain't got no platform. Mac, you go live. You go live.
Like I said, on my platform, y'all have to apologize when y'all curse someone out, when y'all insult someone for no reason. You have to apologize.
You don't have a
That should be a
platform.
TikTok standard. No
You
insult.
have a tile. You don't have a platform.
Yeah, whatever. My page is bigger than your live. What you talking about?
Huh?
My live is bigger than your live.
Huh? Mac, you have 162 followers. How the fuck?
This is my backup page.
5 people in the. Let me.
This is my backup page. Y'all know this is
How
my
the
backup
fuck is
page,
he
right?
even up here right now?
My page is banned. Let me hold on. Let me finish my last words. I never stopped talking, Diamond. No, you can't do that. I never stopped talking. Y'all cut me off. My final words. Hold on, this is my final words, guys.
Final words, Diamond. Oh no, let me.
Look, so she got to talk over my final words and make it longer.
Oh no.
She got to make it longer, though. She making it longer.
You already said it.
She talking while I'm talking. I ain't say nothing.
No.
You see what I'm saying? She's steady talking.
You did the whole rambling.
You as the host, Diamond, why don't you silence her?
Now, bye.
Diamond, you as the host, why don't you silence her and let me finish my silence?
Bye, because you said what you had to say.
That's what I would do. If I was the host, I would tell her to be quiet.
Okay.
So my final words is this is my backup page. I can't even go live on this page, right? My real page, I have 14,000 followers, and I'm only following 100 people, right? So yes, my live is bigger than yours because you follow more people than I follow, right? You follow a whole bunch of people. I only follow 100 people, and I have 14,000 followers, and I got 480 likes on my own.
We don't care about all of that.
Thank you.
We don't care about how many people you.
Diamond, can I say something? Can I say something before I drop?
Hold on, Ayo. Because
I'm about to drop that, boy. I'm about to drop.
What I
gotta
just
go back
witnessed and what we all just witnessed. Hold on. What we all just witnessed was Shay give her own anecdotal experience, or right, not by facts.
We don't understand what you're saying.
Trying to say
We can't understand you.
Yeah.
So can I say something before I drop? Hold on, CEO. Hold on. I'm gonna say something before I drop.
Ayo finish. He said he about to leave.
So I kind of do disagree with Crown a little bit. I do think if men were better, a lot of these problems would go away because a lot of these problems do stigma from men. But I'm not going to validate nobody else. But when it comes to, I can explain Shay's, what she got going on. Shay's anecdotal experience does not change statistics. That's what that is. And y'all aren't understanding that. Y'all are coming up here with personal stories saying just because my personal, that means it's facts. And that's not true. Shay has said, well, she said she has a good baby father, but she can't just say just because I have a good baby father, everybody's good, is a good baby dad, because that's not true. It's just her experience. So she can say that because she's coming from a factual standpoint. But that's all I have to say.
So CEO,
actually, statistics doesn't show that Black men are not good fathers. It actually shows the total opposite. That we are the most involved in our kids' lives.
Somebody drop me.
You understand?
I swear y'all just
so I don't know where y'all
things.
getting it. Y'all can go to blackdemographics.com and look this shit up.
But
she
CEO,
got up on here.
I never said that.
But my thing is, and y'all got on here talking all that shit about accountability, right? And y'all don't call her out when she chose to drag fathers, and she has a damn
What
good
you just said was
father.
not true.
She black fathers. She just said
She chose to
What are you talking
drag
about?
What you
black
just
fathers.
said was not a true
Zodiac,
statistic.
she chose to drag black fathers for 20 minutes.
What's
and
the
y'all
dragging?
didn't say nothing.
What's
Y'all
the
didn't say
dragging?
nothing.
CEO, well, can we correct the one thing that you said that was not true is the statistics that you use that confirm that black men are mostly involved.
Bullshit.
That was not.
Black
That
men
was
are
hold
the
on,
most
hold on,
involved.
love.
That's not true.
1 second. I listened to you. Can you listen to me? It was not a study that was done that observed them. It was a self-certified, it was a survey done, and the people that took the survey
we are supposed to
hold on,
disregard
love. See,
actual
this is why
somebody on the internet.
you don't
It was a
understand.
survey
You don't
done
listen.
by black men for black men. So of course that's what the survey resulted in. Y'all did the damn survey.
Hold on 1 second, Trina. Hold on, CEO. Please let Crown get it out, and then once she's done, then you can respond. Y'all, nobody talk after Crown. Let CEO talk, y'all. Then Trina being that page, drop it back.
Okay. I can find the words. Before we start talking about blackdemographics.com, which is not a reliable source, or the study that he's talking about in particular, which was done by black men, what nigga you know gonna sit up and say, yeah, me and my niggas ain't shit? They did that bullshit ass survey so they can have these bullshit ass talking points on these panels, which are bitch asses. Get the hell out. Do better.
That's essentially what I was gonna say, just in a different way.
Yo, Lord.
I'm a
Y'all
drop.
so biased.
Diamond,
Y'all
thank
so
you. I
biased on
appreciate
here.
you.
Okay,
Bro, y'all so biased. But I mean, it just blows me, man. Y'all bogus, bro.
Okay, CEO, we listen to you, babe. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. So CEO, it wasn't. And I mean, just first apologize if I offended you, black men. It wasn't intentionally bashing. It was telling the truth. Just because I haven't experienced it doesn't mean that I don't help women on a consistent basis who do experience it, right? And I know because earlier you guys said that the men don't talk to each other like that. So a lot of you guys wouldn't know, right? What the man really is going through because you don't talk. But me personally, I do. I talk to a lot of women, and I help a lot of women who actually have husbands and baby daddies or whatever you want to call them, right? And the narrative a lot of the times is usually the same. So again, to black men, I offended you guys. I hurt your feelings. I apologize.
Like a lot of us, though, I'm a black father. I got 3 sons. My oldest son is down in college at Sam Houston University. I take pride in my children. I'm the head of my household. My woman don't pay no rent underneath my roof. You understand? So that's why I get offended when I hear this dragging of black men, especially from a woman who has a good father. That man has custody of his kid and has had us for the past 9 years. For you to get up here and
you were
drag
completely
us,
right about that shit.
yeah,
You were
bro,
completely right about that because why does she?
They speak out against it.
Wait.
That's the problem.
That shit is crazy that they don't speak out against that shit. Oh, let me go.
Okay.
But that's what I was saying. It's crazy that like Zodiac, he'll get up here in Superman for these women and drag black men for 30 minutes for an hour just to run his numbers up. But when you sit up here and you hear a woman that sit here and say she has a good father to her kids and has custody of the daughter, and she get up here and speak bad about her. Nah, man, that ain't right. Y'all should be speaking up and saying, hey, nah, man, don't get up here dragging like that. This ain't your, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got no right to do that.
Oh, so because I didn't experience it, but I help women who did experience it, it's dragging. Help me understand.
It's dragging because what you're saying is anecdotal. Hold on, CEO.
Please don't yell at me.
She's not understanding. That's anecdotal.
Fuck that. I was out here before your motherfucking
y'all gotta address that because she
hold up,
said
Corey, hold the fuck up and let me say what I got to say first. I was up here before your ass.
Let CEO and Shay.
I would like. Can I speak to CEO?
But this is what I'm saying. Okay, if you want to say that, if you want to use that angle, right? What I'm saying
to rebut that is the people up here on this panel did not challenge. And you never even spoke with them. You don't know that. That part is bashing. Anything that you say they don't do is bashing.
Okay, so
and you got an active father. That's what I'm saying. But the part you missing too is this panel. Zodiac get up here and cape for these women every chance he get, he gonna bash a black man. Every chance he get, he gonna bash a black man.
What the fuck y'all talking about?
Y'all should really stop getting offended by what Zodiac say.
So hold on, wait 1 second. So CEO, let me ask you a question.
He get.
Okay, so CEO, hold on. Let me ask you a question. So are you saying that Zodiac cannot have his own way of thinking? He cannot have his own train of thought?
It's so biased and one-sided. He's a black man.
Okay, so hold on. So because he's a black man, you mean to tell me that he's supposed to speak on y'all regardless of what he see or what he feels? He's supposed to say certain things about y'all. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, he never speaks for black men.
He entitled to however he wants to speak. He is entitled to that. Okay. But what I was saying, here is a perfect opportunity to speak up for a man that's doing the right thing. And his microphone haven't came off mute not one time.
He's speaking for black men. This is not what y'all want to hear.
You saying it wrong, CEO.
Diamond, let me
hold on, Diamond. Let me break it down to you. See, Sauce invalidated that boy experience with his baby mama. They told him it was anecdotal. Everything that Shay has said, it was not even anecdotal for her own personal experience, but he never corrected her. That's what CEO is saying.
Corey, you on point today too. I give you
That's
props
it,
for this
bro.
dude.
That's all I'm saying.
You know you my GDF dog.
Corey got my. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Okay, so can I ask a question,
I
CEO?
feel like y'all so pressed, but
Zodiac.
Zodiac is speaking, and he'll say he's speaking as a black man. It's just not the narrative that y'all want to hear, so y'all ignore it. That's crazy to me.
Well,
And
shut the fuck up.
attack
Ain't
him
nobody
for it.
pressed. He don't never speak up for black men. And you sit up here talking about somebody pressed. He is biased.
Y'all are pressed.
Zodiac
Hold on.
and try to get kudo points from the women.
I said no, and I got called a square for this. I said that we should be checking on our homeboys. We should be check. So I'm not speaking up for black men when I said that mental health. No, hold up, Corey.
You said
I'm not. Hold up. I'm not speaking up for black men when I'm talking about the mental health of black men, and y'all called me a square behind that.
Nah, you were speaking like you need to check. You need to check the siren homeboys. What about the good homeboys, like the one that's taking care of Shay's, child? What about that?
They don't want to speak. They don't want to speak on them.
You don't speak.
They
up
don't
for that.
speak on them.
Total quiet.
So what? So CEO,
Y'all
what about?
got up here and done nothing but personal attacks. Like y'all have not stated no facts or nothing, no sources, nothing.
So CEO, be real or.
Father, you can keep talking about them sources all y'all want, and all y'all to keep up here.
Like I said, you
spitting
called
out
it
them
gay.
damn.
You called it gay.
All of y'all to keep sitting up here, all of y'all to keep sitting up here spitting out the white man damn sex.
Y'all talking about y'all want community and you want the black community.
Hold up,
You want black
Zodiac.
men to do better. But when you speak up and say that black men are failing and they need to check on each other, then it's completely different. Fuck out of here.
Get pumped up. Don't nobody care. Now, like I said, all of y'all to keep sitting up here with them white men ass stats and act like it's really legit to the black community. Y'all some motherfucking bullshit. Y'all know it. They ain't half of the damn in the hood, especially. Let's speak about the goddamn hood. How many of y'all from the hood? Them motherfuckers ain't coming to our goddamn door, and when they do, they ass get the damn stank face and they getting the fuck away from our goddamn front door, and we ain't filling out no motherfucking paper. Y'all know this, and y'all sit up here with the bullshit ass stats. Zodiac, take your ass over the other side with the white folks, because that's what the fuck you act like. And that's what you represent, motherfucker, with your education. They got you all fucking in the head.
Y'all be tap dancing for people up here all day. Y'all be tap dancing for these white women up here. Y'all be quiet as church mice as fuck as soon as white women and white men come up here. Y'all be tucking y'all tails and shit when white men and white women come up here. And then when it's black women who are speaking, y'all quick to speak over them. And I'm tap dancing. Fuck out of here. You got me fucked up.
I ain't seen too many white women on the panel, and I be trying to ask these questions. Only white guy I seen up here was Charles, and I will talk over Charles' ass when I feel like it. So I don't tap dance the white folks. It ain't me.
I don't know. I just thought that was kind of weird, and I wanted to point that out to the panel because I feel like that was an opportunity for some other people to just at least speak up for that father, and nobody chose to. None of these women that sit here and bash the men every damn day. Like, come on, you got a stand-up dude in your corner, man. You got a solid dude, Shay, and you sitting here coming up here using your time and opportunity to speak against fathers. And you got a damn good father.
I spoke against fathers, or I gave experiences.
You were saying like we don't do enough.
One second,
how can you say we don't do enough when you got a father? You don't even have your child. Are you even on child support? Do you pay child support?
Do I pay child support?
Do you pay child support?
Do I support my child?
No. Do you pay child support?
That's what support. One second. Do you want to have a conversation?
Imagine if that was a man sitting here saying he didn't have custody of his kid and don't pay no child support for the past 9 years. Y'all would call him a bum.
Hold on, CEO. CEO, you gotta let her answer your questions, bro.
Let her answer the question, bro.
Did I do something to you, like in life or something? Do we know each other?
You sat here and dragged your child's father.
You didn't do nothing but be a black woman. That's all you did. Was be a black woman.
They project it.
No, she don't pay child
All y'all do is project all day.
I'm trying to understand.
On your own fucking experiences.
This is what they call holding accountability.
Shay, he asking, do you pay child support? Just like y'all would ask a man, do he pay child support?
Hey, answer the question, baby. Do you pay
So
child
that boy, yes, I support my child.
Do you pay child support? Are you
Yes,
on
I
child
support
pay child support? No, do you pay child support?
Yes, I support my child.
So why is it when a man don't pay child support, but he pays the mother, he gives the mother money, or he goes and buys the kids stuff? Y'all drag a man talking about, oh, well, you don't even pay your child support. But this man can be doing 1,001 other things for this child and for the mother. But y'all will sit up there and drag him to hell. But we asking you directly, do you pay child support? And you are playing word games.
Y'all are literally coming for this woman.
Y'all mad that she gave facts about black men? Are y'all really mad that Shay gave facts about black men? Is that what it is? Y'all mad that Shay gave facts about black men? She gave her baby. She gave her. Nah, shut that up. She gave her baby daddy. She gave her baby daddy kudos for stepping in and being a great dad to her daughter. What y'all don't do is like that boy. You literally ask her, why is the baby with him? Y'all don't ask women. Y'all don't ask men that when they leave the babies with the mamas. Y'all don't do that. But y'all are up here mad because Shay gave facts. Shay gave facts about black men. You mad?
She gave anecdotal.
You mad?
Any one of y'all saying anything else to another person on this panel about child support ever again?
She gave other people personal experience. That is not facts.
And y'all gave y'all personal experience. What are you talking about?
So it would be safe to call her a deadbeat mama.
Let me slow the bus
It's safe to call her a deadbeat mama at this point.
Hold on, let me slow the bus down so y'all can get on the bus. Hold on, let me put my foot on the brake so you can get on the bus. Shay gave her anecdotal experience about her experience of her baby father. The stats she gave about married woman still being single mother, I said this earlier. It's a fact. There are married women who are still single mothers. Be mad about it. Tell your homeboys to do better. Don't get mad at her for stating what the fuck is real. You're mad because she stated what was real. You're mad because she stated what was real and it make y'all look real bad. It make y'all look real bad.
What y'all want to do? Y'all want us to work.
We want fathers to have custody, and then when they have custody, then it's an issue. Make up your fucking mind.
Come home, handle all our responsibilities. Y'all want us to cut the yard, take care of the car, change tires, come home, do all our responsibilities, and then come home and cook and clean. But y'all don't ever pick up that other slack on our end.
Nobody asked any of that, and Shay said none of that. Shay said none of that. What Shay stated is what I stated earlier. There are married women who are single parents, and y'all are mad at the facts. You're mad at the facts. Y'all came up here and ate her up, and you're mad at the facts. And I'm a married woman, and before I got married, my husband was a horrible help in the house. And so we had a conversation. Now he's a great father, very active.
You married him.
And did, because he made the change. You're mad? You're mad at another black man for doing what a black man should do? Y'all just mad at all black fathers. Y'all mad at Shay for letting her husband.
That's not what we were saying.
We're not mad at Shay. Shay just a deadbeat mama at this point. She don't pay child support.
Be for real.
Doing the child's hair ain't child support.
$150 doing her child support. All I hear is
it damn so ain't. It damn so ain't.
Listen, somebody want to know. Listen, Shay never stated. Hold on, Shay never stated if the father was black. Somebody want to know in the comments what's the race, because we assuming he's black. She never stated that.
So stop saying it.
Regardless of who.
So can I?
If he black, white, cream colored,
Queen, let her answer.
You're mad at him. And actually Shay did state that. She said you're mad at a black man for raping his child. Shay absolutely did say that. So y'all not listening. I need y'all to get that wax up out of there.
So he's black.
Shit is not fully developed, cool. But that's what she said.
But doing the child's hair ain't gonna put food in that child's mouth. Doing the child's hair ain't gonna put clothes on that child's back. Doing the child's hair ain't gonna keep a roof over that child's head. We asked her if she paying child support. We said paying child support. Paying child support. Are you paying child support?
Yes, I pay for my child. I take care of my child. Why do I have to give you a number?
So why you can't?
One second. One question at a time.
Why you can't say that statement?
Excuse me? Excuse me?
What's wrong with the statement?
Yes. You shouldn't be asking that stupid question just because you're not on child support.
I'm not trying to sit here and bash you and say you a bad
one second, that boy, because
I mean, you're a little bit too late for that, CEO. You came up here calling me a deadbeat
seriously,
mother.
I'm not trying to say you a bad mother or anything like that.
1 second.
What I was saying is like,
can I have a
you gotta
second?
acknowledge your child's father.
Can I have a second?
You know? Go ahead.
Thank you. When I came up, I acknowledged my ex-husband. That's the first thing I said. Right?
Yeah.
It's not good enough for you. And that's okay. Nothing's good. I mean, I don't know who you are, right? The second thing I have an issue with, right, is me saying I take care of my child. I take care of my child. He is not by himself. He does not foot the full bill. And I don't think I should have to give a number to satisfy your understanding.
You don't.
I didn't say you did. I didn't say you
did. The
did.
blanket statement. Do you pay child support?
I support my child.
We get held to a different standard. That's what I'm trying to get across. We can't sit here and say I send my son haircut money. I take care of my kid. Man, these women would never let that shit fly.
That's not what she said, and that's not what she said. Y'all are conflating so much stuff. That's not what she said. And I'm sorry if I'm loud. I'm on an earpiece.
Okay, so let me ask you.
Hold on one
I'm
second.
sorry, Diamond. I'm sorry.
Hold on, show y'all 1 second, please. I got a drop, y'all. Cash App message drop. I do not know the right what they say in the comment section. Do not blame Diamond. I do not know the right what they say on the panel. Do not blame Diamond. Okay, it's $25 to drop a box, $50 to bring that person back up. Okay, and etc. You guys do not blame Diamond. When I say your final words, that means someone paid to drop you. Don't blame Diamond. CEO, they paid to drop you back.
Oh, god damn!
Thank you.
Damn, they got me. Y'all don't want to hear this real shit.
Yeah.
You ain't say
You want to hear this
nothing.
real
You know,
shit.
stick around, CEO. They might bring you back.
Damn. All right.
They can stick around, baby. They might bring you back.
Man, CEO a trucker, he better pay that 50 and come back. Shit.
So can I?
Ain't nobody paying for him. Diamond,
So
man,
can I
you
ask
put
a
the money
question?
where his mouth is.
To the men, all right, when you say child support, y'all mean from the courts? Is that what y'all saying?
They mean
yes, they want you to be financially
yes or no?
legally involved with the court system.
Yes.
Hold on,
Are you
Queen,
asking? Am I involved with the courts?
Hold on. You asked the men, Queen. She asked the men. They mean that you send him a money order, or you send him, or you do it. I'm trying to.
Yeah, but
stop.
But why does it have to be
Child support, the
financial?
way that men will have to pay child support. That's what they was asking you. They don't mean you support your kid by getting on the phone or buying them what they need when they need it, like school shoes and stuff. They don't mean like that. They mean
So that
like
wouldn't be considered child support, Corey?
They mean every month monetary value, money.
Every month monetary value. Okay. So 1 second. So 1 second. That boy, give me 1 second. Corey said buying clothes and shoes and get on the phone with them is not supporting your child.
That's what the women said earlier. Queen said that earlier. They said that's not help.
1 second. I design my daughter's clothes. She has custom clothes. I pay for her food, right? I fly out every month to do her hair, except for this current month, right? I deal with her emotionally. I'm in her life. Her teachers know me by name, right? Is there anything else that needs to be required? I buy sneakers.
No,
I buy shoes.
And he lied, Shay. He lied. I never said that.
Y'all did say that earlier. Y'all say men.
No, I didn't. I said that's not raising a kid. Your ears are broken. Your ears are broken. We said that providing shoes and clothes is not raising a child. That's not raising a child. Can you keep up? I know you're in the truck, but can you keep up? That's not raising a kid. Just providing clothes and shoes for them is not raising a kid. Can you hear? Hello? Marco, hello, can you hear? Are you okay, Corey? Are you okay? Can you hear? That's not raising a kid. Providing shoes and clothes is not raising a kid. Can you hear? Hello? Hello, Corey? Hello? Is anybody home?
Can you listen? Can you listen? The men that are speaking to her, and I don't really care. I think she's doing a great job. Just getting on a flight,
really?
But going out there to do that and all this, that's a great job. Hold on. Let me address what you said.
Hold on, y'all. Let me finish. Let him get it out.
The men that are addressing her, which was CEO mostly, is saying men will be held to this standard. why isn't she being held to this standard? Because she doesn't have physical custody. That's all they're saying. I could care less what she do. I can care less what a man do. So stop putting it on me, but it's things that you did say. But y'all tell us by being monetary, just paying the bills, buying clothes and shoes at school time is not being a parent to your kid. That's what was said earlier. And I don't want to hear you spend it all the ways you want. That's what y'all said.
Corey, backing up CEOs.
Can I say something really quick before
However, though, she did say that she does that her teachers know who she is. That she when she does her daughter's hair, that she talks to her, she listens to her. So that is also included into her support as well.
So I'm gonna get off of here. So hold on, I'm gonna get off real quick. At the end of the day, providing shoes and clothes is not raising a kid. What Shay is doing is absolutely more than a lot of fathers are doing, because you think that 124 that you get pulled for your check every 2 weeks is doing something. It's not. Shay is doing more. She's seeing her child. She's traveling to her child. There are people who live around the corner from their kids and only see them every other weekend. Be for real. Y'all need to stay off of her, because she's doing what she needs to do as a parent. She gave that baby to the daddy because the daddy asked for, and that's just it. Y'all can't be mad. Y'all don't get mad when men give the babies to the mamas. So don't be mad when a mama give the baby to the daddy. Don't do that. It's double standard. Y'all whack as hell for that. She does what she can do for her kids, and she's there at the end of the day. Again, she does more than a lot of fathers do who are around the corner or across the street, sometimes in the house. So shut up about it. Y'all have a good one.
My brother, $15 and $25 haircut.
You got cash out messages.
Hold on. Let me read this message, y'all, really quick. This is an Instagram message from City Boys. Okay. Diamond. This is the most hypocritical people I have ever heard speak in my life. Someone have found a way to meet up on the morning show. Somehow have found a way to meet up on the morning show. Shay give a whole spiel on what she think is happening in another motherfucker's home, as if the person she heard it from is telling her slow ass the truth. Then calling it truth. It ain't even her truth. It's somebody else's situation that they claiming to be true. Zodiac said statistics ain't even 100%. Then turned around and gave a statistic to try to fit his narrative as the truth. Alex told everybody last week to stop bringing other races into convos, but got on the panel and said verbatim, and said verbatim that she watched a YT woman throw a party for her baby daddy, taking their child to the park. This shit is crazy. And Diamond, you know damn well chicks won't post everything they do for their children online to receive gratifications. Chicks are claiming, definitely wanting to be rewarded for doing what they're supposed to do. And Maxson, dusty ass, asks who put the provider stigma on men, as if men did that. Then you came right behind her, slow ass, and told Vessel that men is supposed to be providers, which demonstrated that women uphold these standards of the man being the provider. If it was really up to men, most of us would be damn fine just providing bare necessities for ourselves, but we overextend for the love of a woman.
So how the hell is my stats wrong though? And I said nothing's 100% at all. Like what? I gave you a general basis of it. The fuck? Nah.
It's okay. Everybody has an opinion to their opinion.
Yeah, you're right. Shit, nah.
The men came up here and said I'm a deadbeat, and then said they don't have a problem with me. Diamond, You pretty.
If you're addressing me, listen, if you're addressing me, I don't have a problem with what you do. I think what you do is fine. But I'm not calling you a deadbeat. I think if you flying across I said it before I made the statement. I'm only speaking on what they're questioning you on. It seems like y'all have a disconnect on understanding what somebody is asking y'all. They asked you about monetary value. They didn't ask you what you mentally, physically, or spiritually do for your child. They asked you on a monetary level.
Okay.
And all I was doing was
clarifying. That's the only thing that matters, right?
Okay, y'all. So I have another.
To them, that was the only thing that mattered.
Oh, so y'all, I got another Instagram message. Hold on. Since y'all can't hear me, by women's social standards, a man isn't doing jack shit if he isn't giving a woman a monthly check in her hand or on her child support card. If we buy gifts and school supplies or even help them with schoolwork, majority of women only want the money from the men, although they complain that the man is distant. When the man comes around, the women starts tripping. If he comes around empty-handed and just want to spend time with that child. These women say it's cool if they do it, but not cool if a man do it. Okay, y'all, that's it.
Okay, so that's a
Hey, Shay, hold on. Let me address Shay right quick. Shay, only reason why I said you're a deadbeat mother is because that message, like, hold on, Shay. But the thing is, I don't mean it, right?
You do.
But do you see? No, I don't. No, seriously, I don't. But do you see how easy it was for me to say that just because you did not say that you are on child support, right? Yes, child support encompasses mental, spiritual, physical, and monetary, right? But according to society, we can ask a woman all day long, hey, if you struggling, let my baby come live with me. Y'all will have a hissy fit, right? A lot of women will. I'm not letting my baby go, right? But we are trying to support that child. But a lot of women sit up there and say, nah, I want the money. Even when you go to child support court, guess what? In a lot of states, it's all about money. And that's what a lot of women go off of, the money. They don't care about the man actually being in the child's life or having a bond with the child. A lot of them don't. And that's just facts about it.
So you
but no, I did not mean it when I said that you were a deadbeat mother.
You asked for your children from the two mothers and they told you no?
There was a whole bunch of pushback just because I moved the fuck on. Right?
I didn't. No, I'm not talking about moving on. I said, did you ask them to take custody of the kids?
Absolutely. Okay. Absolutely.
Okay.
But they wouldn't do it just because the fact I moved on with a different woman.
It's okay. I'll be a deadbeat. It's okay.
And that was their whole excuse. Okay. And that's on some real shit. They only wanted the money. And that's a lot of women. That's a lot of women.
It's not. You can't make that statement.
Okay, can I say something really quick? Because y'all, this is a joke at this point. First of all, when Shay came up here and she said that her ex-husband was taking care of the daughter, I remember about an hour prior to that, men were saying how women play games. Even some picnics came up about the way that women intercept their relationships with the children, and that ultimately, in order for there to be more healthy relationships, that women should allow the fathers to be more active and involved. You didn't have a mother come up and say that the father has to be involved. She then said, you know what, as the woman you're dealing with, as your ex-wife, here is the child. The men came up and followed up and said, how dare you give the baby to their father? What type of mother are you? She gave the men the same thing y'all complain about, exactly what y'all say we don't do, and that's give the baby over to the dad. That then became a problem. Then you have the degenerates that came up like Mac and Steve, who have the brain cell of a pea, right? Who came up to say, well, what type of mother are you? You're insinuating that she's a deadbeat, trying to pick apart her whole life, but can't even pick up a job application, at least one worth, leaving that quote unquote legacy that they talk so much about, is these phenomenal weak ass men that they are. Then you have a bunch of other men that come up and berate her, right? She gives y'all the answers multiple times about who she is, what her life looks like, how she navigates her life, how she checks up for her kid, how she shows up as a parent, and that still wasn't good enough. Then you got Corey up here talking about, well, I'm just trying to get y'all to understand the correlation about how men get treated versus women that are in these situations. Are you kidding me? You know how many men come up in Diamond Panel every single day, every week, every year, and talk about the way that the girl don't let them see the kids, and that the woman has full custody. Do y'all punch down on them that much? Do you punch directly down on them and ask them what they're not doing? No, you just say she's bitter, she's an angry black woman, or she's an angry white woman, whatever the situation is, whatever color she is. You don't nag your homeboys about not having custody of their kids like y'all just did Shay. The bottom line is that a lot of y'all are misogynistic. You hate women. Other women hate women because we saw that in the comments. And y'all do not put the standard that you put on women on men. And that's why y'all are comfortable dragging Sauce for speaking up for women. If Sauce was to drag women the way that y'all drag us, you would be more comfortable with him and you would want him in more of your spaces. It all boils down to misogyny, which is the hatred for women. Just because you sleep with women don't mean you like women. Y'all are clowns. And I said what I said.
See, now you saying clowns, but you put all our name in there. Hold on. That's being disrespectful. What I'm saying, I was just only speaking because y'all CEO was talking loud and she couldn't catch it or whatever. She was more not argumentative and shutting down and not understanding what was being said. I don't have a problem with her situation. I'm on the fence here with this because I know it's single mothers out here. I know the situations, whatever. I'm on the fence. I know it's men that go through things like that boy said with the mothers not allowing them to have their kids around their significant others, this and that and the third, because I dealt with that in my own first situation. But I had no problem. I was just making a correlation and breaking it down in another way. So your understanding of what I said is false and wrong. I don't have a problem with what this young lady do for her child and things like that. I'm not bashing her because I know some men are there providing shoes, clothes, or whatever, and conversation time. They don't necessarily pay mothers child support. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's their dynamic. There's nothing wrong with that. That was my dynamic. So I damn sure don't have a goddamn problem with it. But for you to come up here
let me
and
ask you
then
this,
say, hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
For you to come up here and say what you said, then call all of us a clown, you dead ass wrong. I could be disrespectful and call you out your name, but I'm not gonna do that.
Well, if it don't apply, let it go. But if you feel, hold on there, boy. If you're not a clown, you're not a clown. But I said what I said. These men sat up and interrupt. If you're not the clown, then don't put the clown suit on or the shoes. But at the end of the day, let's not pretend that Shay did not men, the same ones that want to pump their chest. I'm a man every 5 seconds to talk about leadership. Couldn't even let this woman speak. Trina had to remind y'all. Then y'all got on Trina for asking for some simple respect. Y'all want to keep and invest earlier. Whole premise of his convo is men are the foundation. But y'all won't even foundationally let a woman, y'all won't even lead enough to shut up and let a woman get it out. So no, if you're a clown, you're a clown. I'm not taking it back. Hit dogs on auto every time. And I said what I said.
If I seriously offended you, I do apologize. But I just wanted to demonstrate how easy it is, regardless of what a man does. If he's not paying child support, women will call him a deadbeat till that man roll over in his own grave. It don't matter what else he do. And it's the same way in the court. No, seriously, it's the same way in the court because check this out. How many fathers are actually on child support and do things outside of the child support system, right? And then let's say she asks for an increase and you say you want to dispute it, right? You go to court and you say, well, hey, Your Honor, I done did all these other things. You come with receipts and everything, right? And then what happens? They ask the mother, hey, do you want to give him credit for all, monetary credit for all the stuff he did? The mother will say yes or no, right? It's her choice. And then if she says no, guess what? Look at what the people from the child support office and the courts. Hey, this is why we tell non-custodial parents all the time, do not do anything outside of the child support system because that there is considered a gift. So she can come into court and say you don't do shit else for that child, right? Because a gift is a gift. The court don't even recognize you doing something for that child if the mother don't verify that she says it was for the child. And that's just the bottom line.
So that boy, I get all of that because I know we about to try to move the goalposts again. This is my last question for you and Corey, because it seems to that point that I made seems to keep getting missed for some reason. Do y'all, since y'all want to keep talking about, well, the women do it too, Do y'all punch down on men as much as y'all just witness Shay being punched down? When men get on this panel and tell us that their baby mamas or wives, ex-wives, whatever, not ex-wives, I mean not wives, ex-wives, have sole custody of their kids or majority of the custody of kids, and they have their part and they do their part. Like Shay said, do y'all punch down on them as much with all the questions that y'all have? Are y'all that inquisitive with the other bros that be on the panel?
Okay, let me.
Because y'all had 55 questions for her and never let her talk.
They did just hold up, Corey. They did express their point for doing that, Alex, more than one time. I don't know if you heard it or not, but the question that you're asking, that boy just
listening. I was listening, but
okay, well, he gave the answer to that.
They didn't answer. That's why I'm asking again, because they keep beating around the bush.
Let me answer Alex. Alex, this is the situation. CEO asked her, did she pay child support? The answer that she was giving, CEO didn't like it. He kept yelling over her. Diamond read the cash out. He was dropped. Then it was asked by her herself, what do y'all mean by child support? I answered so she can understand what they mean. Financial, monetary, that's it. I said all that clothes and stuff didn't matter because women, and you and Queen was up here earlier, y'all said, Queen said, I'm gonna say Queen, I ain't gonna say you. Queen said all that stuff is not support, it's not helping, it's whatever. You know, you do it, but it's nothing. It don't mean nothing. Men think they should just pay the bills and do the clothes. I have no pushback on what she does in her child life. Why y'all not understanding that? I only explain what they meant by child support. That's it. Y'all act like y'all slow or something.
And I just came back to say, whoever sent that message, I think it was hold up, Alex, don't you hear somebody else talking? Like really, you've been doing all the talking, you hear somebody else talking, you keep coming in, I didn't got quiet each time and let you finish what you're saying now. Come on.
Try to imply that somebody's slow when y'all can't grasp basic concepts as men.
Alex and Corey, y'all can let somebody else speak. Let somebody else speak. Now, what I came back up here to say, whoever that was sent that Instagram message earlier, I think it was the City Boys, they were the only ones who hit it directly on the motherfucking head what transpired on this fucking panel this morning, okay? All y'all can sit up here and say all you want, but that damn message summed it up. Zodiac, you keep saying, I keep saying all stats are not 100%, but they told you exactly why they're saying that, because you turn around and you try to use it in a conversation or a debate as if it is 100%. So you can't sit up here and keep saying, Zodiac, wait a minute. You cannot keep sitting up here playing both sides of the fence.
How am I playing both sides of the fence?
Let me
finish a general conversation,
nigga. One side of the fence, you're saying. One side of the fence, you're saying that. I keep saying this, y'all. It's not 100%. There are outlines, whatever you keep saying. Then you'll turn around when another conversation come up and you throw that stat in there as if it's 100%, and that's
Did I say it was 100%?
But you're using it as if it's 100%.
How am I using it if I didn't say it was 100%?
You are using it as if it's 100%.
How am I using it if I didn't say it was 100%?
I'm about to tell you. Your whole
there's no absolutes in anything.
Okay,
but
I'm about to tell you.
The stats are fact. That's what I'm saying.
I'm about to tell you, because your whole talking points are always based around stats, Zodiac. You act like you
We're having a general conversation.
Can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish my statement?
General conversation about single fathers and single mothers.
What I'm saying, you never
have
no
both sides, and I gave y'all both sides.
Zodiac, you never have no personal talking points.
And I gave you the stats.
You said somebody's name directly. You didn't say hit no holler, but you said his name. That doesn't make any sense. You said his name.
Now let me finish what I'm saying. If I sit here quiet and let everybody finish saying what the fuck they saying, now I'll let you respond, Zodiac. I don't care about what you got to say. I will listen to you. Now, like I was saying, you keep using that as if it was legit, because that is your talking point. Every time you get on the panel, you're never coming from even speaking on a personal standpoint or a personal experience or something that you actually experienced. You're always throwing the white man stats in your conversation. That's your only argument. That's your only rebuttal is with stats. That's my point to you. That doesn't make your shit legit. That's why I say you think the stats are 100%, because you never give a personal. I don't think you've been through real black people shit. Honestly. I don't think you've seen or know the real black community shit.
Nigga,
I really don't. I really don't.
I've never been through black people shit.
I really don't.
You dead ass?
I really don't.
You dead ass. You dead ass. You for all right.
All you use is your education and your schooling. You never use real life. If you're from the black community, you should be able to get up here. You should be able to get up here at some point and use real life experiences. If you're from the black community.
Erasure is a nasty word, considering that you do a lot of work for our people, but the nerve to say you don't relate to black people is crazy. Okay, the last thing I want to say to the women, because the men clearly have wax in their ears because of how a lot of y'all was brought up to be coddled, but I'm not one to coddle y'all. I don't care. Women, if you do anything,
now this man
that's
can
fine.
respond for his fucking self. You don't have to always
and I'm not speaking for him right now. I just said I'm speaking to women. I'm not even talking to sauce.
Okay.
I'm not talking about sauce right now. I'm talking to the women.
Let's get that straight.
Okay, you checked me. You did your big one with me. I will submit to you,
It ain't gotta be no big
let me
one.
get back to talking to the women. Okay, you got it, King. You got it, baby.
None of that shit.
Yep. Yes, sir. So this is what I wanted to say to the women. If you've taken away anything from today, let this be reflective of what a lot of us have spoken about for a very long time. When these are the same ones beating the shit out of their chests to let you know how masculine they are and how much of a leader they want to be. But there's only been about a couple men who have at least done their best to understand a conversation like Doc, like Boss Man, right? Well, we've seen many others come on the panel and have no validity to their conversation, no backing up to their sources, no real information besides thoughts, feelings, live, love, laugh. So if you're going to do anything this year and the following years, protect your vaginas and make sure that you're not procreating with these men that call themselves men but can't even understand basic concepts and cannot conceptualize even the small parts of this conversation. Do yourself a favor.
It's always the college students saying that people ain't backing that shit up with nothing. If you're not coming with stats,
you're cutting me off because you know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth.
Cut that bullshit.
You know I'm telling the truth.
At the end of the day, come up here talking and you speaking from what you experienced in real life. They say you're not backing anything up with any facts. If you don't have a stat, you're not backing it up with facts. Alex, miss me with that bullshit. You and Zodiac. No, fuck that. I'm going to respond to Alex now. Zodiac, hold up, I'm on for you right now. I'm on Alex now.
To back up your claims. Do you use stats and evidence to back up your claims? You sound dumb as hell.
No, you sound if somebody experiences shit in real life, in real time, nigga, why the fuck you gonna say that's not backing it up with damn facts? Nigga, you talking about a stat, it's facts, and then you turn around and say that it's not
control themselves, acting like a bunch of wild.
You and Alex go kiss ass because y'all play on the other side of the fence.
You guys are the leaders. You guys are
the foundation. Y'all live by the white man damn neck act.
We have difference of opinions. The fuck are you talking about? Go in the comment section talking about it's not debate. We have difference of opinion. That is a debate. The fuck are you talking about?
Wait a minute. Y'all
say nobody got no backup. Y'all say they don't have no backup.
Because when I said debate earlier, y'all told me it was a
conversation, bro. We ain't debating with y'all.
Okay, so that's what I thought. So if that's the case,
we gotta understand
okay, so that boy and
if
Corey,
that's the case, if it's a conversation, you can't depend on
finish
stats.
my sentence. That boy and Corey, is it okay if I finish my statements? Is that okay with anybody on the panel? I literally have not been on the
She ain't giving nobody else a chance to talk. Every time somebody else talking, a dry ass voice come in and interrupt.
Okay, it's a conversation, but that's
all you doing is throwing insults right now, and that's
no, Corey. All they're doing is up here telling people that they have no backup for what they're saying if they don't have a stat to back it up. That so real life don't fucking matter to they smart asses. All that matters is the fucking stats that the white man put out for our community that they ass don't come in at all and know what the fuck going on in the black community half of the time, but they're gonna go by their stats and say that what we're saying don't matter and we don't have no backup for it. Fuck y'all. Y'all some bullshit.
When it's a white man disrespecting or a white woman disrespecting black
people. Y'all some goddamn sellouts. Y'all some fucking sellouts. Go by the white man's stats.
Y'all some tucking tail ass niggas.
You a sellout. You a goddamn sellout.
Some tucking tail ass niggas.
Hold on. I ain't got nothing to do with no white people up here, bro. You keep coming with that, y'all that white people. When you see me let some white people do something, bro?
I'm pregnant.
Don't sit here and go with that bullshit, bro.
Corey, can I finish my sentence, please? Corey,
I can't take none of the
Corey,
motherfuckers.
can I finish my sentence, please? Like I said, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna bash any of these men because clearly it keeps getting escalated. But to the women, please let this live today again be an indicator of who you should not be sleeping with and which red flags you should look out for because you will be sorry later. Thank you, Diamond, for letting me up. Y'all have a good rest of y'all day.
Bye, Alex. Go drink some water.
Diamond, can I get a piece?
This is sad.
Be good, Alex. You got some hot sauce on them chips, Diamond?
Oh God, no.
Oh, you ain't talking about shit. You ain't talking about shit. Don't throw them chips in the garbage.
Hold on, y'all brother coming in here to talk to y'all.
Oh yeah,
hey, good morning, Diamond.
Morning.
Let me speak for a minute, because I've been gone. I went to the gym, I went away, and I'm gonna have to say, no disrespect, but the little nigga was right. And I ain't no statistician. But if you follow the music and how raunchy it then got, you'll see where we are as a culture and society. Now, is it more absentee fathers than mothers? Of course. Is it 2 to 3-fold more? Maybe so. It definitely is a situation of, like my granny say, mama's baby, daddy maybe. Not maybe is his, maybe he'll show up. So I have to come up here correct, because that's when things get misconstrued, because when we get emotional and have these subjects and these conversations, people just, say whatever comes out their mouth. Now, Rib Sauce know good and goddamn well, and I fuck with Rib Sauce, but he knows that it's an imbalance in the community. Corey knows it. Doc knows it too. Doc up here Bible thumping, but the reason we in this situation, because God is a man by himself. But everything else in creation comes out of a coochie. At last time I checked, from the ant to the elephant. So we got to. Pay like they supposed to. But like I told you, I was giving my son mama $800 a month, and I ain't never had to go to no courts or nothing. Just because. So wait, just let me land, because I'm going to drop it down. I got a few things to finish here at home with my workout. But all I'm saying is, it's very, wait a minute, Corey, I'm just saying, it's very disingenuous for us real motherfuckers from the streets who's kept up with the culture and know the truth to say the bullshit niggas been saying. Now I'm gonna say one last thing, and that's it.
I want to ask you a question.
Okay, you can ask me a question, Corey.
What about the men that are not the father but sign birth certificates and don't show up for these kids? Are that also in the stats? Because now they're deemed
Corey, we know that all those different. Listen, Corey, all those different dysfunctions exist, bro. But I'm saying the main one is the Papa was a Rolling Stone. Wherever he lay his hat was his home, bro. That's the one. That's the one, diamond in the back. I'm pimping, I'm moving. I got this one over here. I'm leaving, going to this one over here. One time Diamond said her daddy told her, a man will put your heart in his back pocket. And that's the truth. And a woman, I said, if my granny would have told me, she said, be careful, son. A woman to put your heart in the bottom of her purse. But does it happen more for women than men? Yes, because it ain't about custodial rights like you said earlier, Corey. Well, they get the custodial rights. No, by nature, the woman is the nurturer. The baby was in her belly for 9 months. So, of course, she's not going to abandon the baby like a man will.
And it's not fair for us to do that is all I'm saying, bro. And y'all can have it. But you know, Potts is one of them, I'm going to keep it 100. Niggas is wrong as a motherfucker with that bullshit coming out of their mouth, bro. When it comes to what I just addressed. I watched it go from sugar to shit. We can go back on the timeline and see, like I say, you can follow the music and see how we got to this ratchet point. Motherfuckers leaving fatherless babies all over the place. Like they say. Let me tell you another one. Like they said.
I got a question for you too. So what are they trying to imply when they put those stats out? Let's just use the single mothers, for example. When they put those stats out there for us to see, what are they trying to put out there? Like, what picture are they trying to paint? That's what I'm trying to ask you. What picture are they painting?
Brother, be real. Of course, they're trying to tear down the black man and make more dysfunction. Wait, hear me out.
Hold on, that's a simple answer. That's a simple.
But you didn't let me get. But that part you're talking about reflects on the system and how they're trying to be over us. What I'm saying is, when we internally look at the problem. See, that shit you just said is the system is doing that to us. But when we internally look at the problem, we're fighting over man and woman. And what I'm saying is, it's more absentee. It's more absentee fathers in the community than it is mothers.
You just got up here and backed him up talking about stats this and stats that.
No, what I said was, I'm not a statistician, but I can follow the music. The same job. Hold on, Zodiac, don't make it. I'm gonna go and step down. I got more exercise to do. Okay, Diamond, I'll be back. I'm listening.
My point is, why young black men and women come up here and they tell you something, and it's a fact, right? Or it's something that's educated, right? Y'all get upset about it.
It's a fact. You just said it's a fact.
What the fuck do y'all want?
You just said it's a fact again, and then you turned around and you changed it that fast. You just said that it's a fact again, and you turned around and changed it. Zodi, I'm not gonna holler for you. Come on now. Every time I start talking, I want to start hollering for you. Yeah, you just said it's a fact again. My point is,
let me know when I can talk, because I'm not finna talk or be real fake self.
My point is, Chastity, you off my radar. You can go on. But anyway, my point is, us as in the community keep getting up here, speaking on these stats and shit. When they don't apply to us, we can say all day long, yeah, since 92, we saw the numbers rise since 1992. Okay, you might have saw those numbers rise, but we know the picture that they're trying to paint. And another thing, how are we gonna get up here and keep spewing the shit when we don't know each situation, all of those stats that they have that they're reporting? We don't know the exact situation for every situation, so we don't know whether it was the woman's fault or the man's fault. They're just painting as the man as being the bad person in those stats. So that's my reason of saying we don't need to be talking stats. We all grew up in wait a minute, Zodiac. I let everybody talk. I let everybody talk.
Single father.
I don't give a fuck how much y'all keep talking. I'm gonna finish what I got to say. We all grew up in a motherfucking community, so therefore those are talking points that are more legit than what the white man is reporting on his damn shit that he's trying to report on shit that's only reported. You know how much shit that's not reported out here in our community alone. So therefore, it's more accurate for us to speak on what the fuck we know versus what the white man trying to tell us about our community. That's my point.
I give a fuck about.
Is he done talking now, Diamond? Because it's my turn. Everybody's been up here.
About the white man.
Let me tell you something.
You got so much to say to a goddamn man, but when they were wrestling with Kiana was on your motherfucking ass, you had shit to say. Your ass fold and tuck your fat ass tail.
Okay, I'm glad to be fat. That's why I ate my food when I was growing up. Check this out, Diamond. Food stamps, Medicaid, and child support. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because if we knew how all these jokers know where the child support office is if they ain't have to go there. And why did she have to go there with you? And you know where it's at? Because I shouldn't have known where no food stamp office was if you were doing what you supposed to do as a man.
You see that shit? That's what I was just
I'm not finished talking. Be real, because you done been
I was
real
just fucking
fake.
making. Y'all don't know every situation on every man's fault. But you gonna sit up here and act like it's the man's fault in your talking points. That's my point about it bullshit ass stats. Thank you for proving my point.
Came up here and tried to stand straight for being a mama, right? But half these jokers don't know what Christmas, Easter, or New Year's is because you can't even find them. Then on top of that, they don't know how to get school clothes together because we got to chase you out your ass down for that. The girl came up here and said there was single mom
mamas and single wives, and that means they with your ass, and you still ain't doing what you supposed to do. This girl said she had to stand up, tell her husband, hey, look, I'm single out here in these streets, but I'm married, and he not even doing what he's supposed to do. So don't tell me that it's the government doing this, because the government ain't the one telling you that. Now, let me tell you something. Census come to your house. They knock on the door, ask you to fill out paper, ask you how many people up in your house. How census know how many kids in your woman's house and you don't? Make it make sense. Then on top of that, I want to know why is it that it's so easy for people to say, oh, because she ran down here and put me on child support. Why she had to run down there and put you on child support? You could have went down there and put your own self on child support and avoided all this. Then you worry about saying, oh, well, they don't count the gifts. We don't count the gifts. We don't count the gifts of getting up. We don't count the gifts of getting off our job. We don't count the gifts of getting to that bus stop. We don't count the gifts of making sure we have food. We don't count the gifts on whether or not we have gas to get your child back and forth. And lo and behold, if we get sick, Jesus, and have to take out work, we don't count the gifts on how we had to go stand down there and ask children's services to pay our light bill. See, y'all want to get up here and act like y'all them ballers because y'all got no fucking PPP loans. But I'm going to tell you the goddamn truth. The truth is, if you ain't going to be a man in the house before you roll over with an answer, is you going to put me on child support? That's what the question you should be asking. Before we even open our legs good, you should be asking new questions on, are you on food stamps or Medicaid? Before you answer them questions, what you should ask her is, if you got 3 kids, how often do you actually get down? Because if you rolling over with me, you don't give a care. You don't give a care. And if you knew I wouldn't take care of the other 3 kids I had, why would you add me another one? It's called adding, subtracting, and multiply. That's how I know y'all asses didn't finish school. Because if you did, you would know you have to add to the community. We're supposed to produce. Don't you know that? Guess who is the producer? You is the producer. If you don't know who you're producing, why would you produce with them? P. Diddy, let me tell you why he got that baby oil. He got that baby oil so he can slip and slide around on y'all niggas. That's why he got the baby oil. See, y'all got problems. Y'all need to grow up. You remember the 2nd or 3rd of September, because he was a Rolling Stone.
Diamond, can I say one more thing before I drop?
Damn, what the hell did
What
he got to do
Chastity
with this
just
shit?
one more thing before I drop. Hold on, speak. What Chastity just did, honestly, I know I was up yelling and they probably never received the shit, but honestly, that's all that I was saying about those stats, and that's why we should not use them. Because what Chastity just got up here and did was put all the blame as if every damn stat. If just put it this way, if I didn't know nothing about stats or anything, and I was just coming into this world, and then I heard Chastity up here saying that, I would think that that was correct. And I would think that that's exactly what the stats meant, point blank, period. So that's the whole talking point, and that's the whole point of them fucking stats, y'all. I know y'all getting offended, and I know I'm coming at y'all about y'all idea. Shut the fuck up, I don't even know who the fuck your goddamn ass is, nigga. Shut up. Like I motherfucking said, that was my whole talking. That was my whole talking point right there. Honestly, to be real with you, black folks, please stop with these. I know y'all educated. I know you're in college. I know they're teaching y'all these stats. I know they're drilling it in y'all. But please don't forget what the fuck you experience or seeing. Not even experience what you see the next black person in your community experience when you were younger, growing up, and now that you're an adult. Come on, y'all. We got to be real. That was my whole point. And Chastity just proved the point. Got up here and put it all on men. At like all those situations or those stats that were reported is simply on the man's end. That is false. That's my point.
I'm not even pushing for stats by itself. I'm pushing for black mental health too. Like, what are we talking about? Like, I'm pushing for more research in black mental health because there's a lack of it, because the mental health field is a white dominated field. So I'm trying. That's my approach. Like, what are we talking about? Like, y'all assume things about me. Y'all assume shit about me. Y'all don't know me.
You don't even
know shit about me.
Because
y'all just assume.
They just prove that they don't understand what stats are. Stats are objective, right? He said they're not 100%. Why? Because specific stats will report on the majority of situations, right? There's such a thing as outliers and minorities in stats. It's just that simple. That's why he said that.
You
it's
just said majority, and we don't know if it's the majority because what about all the ones that's not reported? What about all those millions of cases that's not reported? So you're sitting up here saying that it's the majority that's not right. When
people do statistics, it's factored in to the entire equation. That's what statisticians do. And the point is to take a view of the entire world outside of yourself and your own small subjective experience. That's the point of statistics. So that you can see the world from just you. Yes, we have racist white people who are biased, who use certain stats to make the Black community look bad. That's obvious, but it doesn't negate the fact that the stats are the stats.
How do you know they are the stats? That's my point to you. Do you know these people that wait a minute, back up. Wait a minute, back up. I just sat quiet and let you finish what you were saying. I just sat quiet. I just sat quiet. Now y'all wonder why all the hollering comes in, because every time I start talking, they do this shit. Now, how do you know exactly that? And what those people, do you know those people? Here we go. Here we go. Do you know the people that are writing? Do you know the people that are handling these stats to say that that is actual the stats? Do you know this behind the scenes?
Yes, you can literally look them up. Did you do
No. You're missing my question. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't know them higher. You do not personally. Wait a minute. You're missing my question.
You can research the statistics.
You are. I'm not talking about your research. I'm not talking about your research. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the question. If you stop talking through me, you can hear the question. If you stop talking through me, you can hear the question.
You would stop fucking yelling.
I don't give a fuck what you would wish. I'm bothered. You make me stop yelling if you want it. That goddamn bad. It's $25 a drop, or you come to DC and you do something fucking up. Now, like I said,
redlining real. You can literally see.
Like I said. Do you know those people personally? Do you know them? Yes or no? Do you know those people personally? Do you know what they're doing behind the scenes? They're gonna put out about the Black community. Do you know this?
Do you know your?
Do you know this? Do you know this?
What the fuck are we talking about?
Do you know this? Do you know this? Exactly. You can't answer it. You can't answer it. So don't sit up here and tell me the fact the stats are the stats. You don't know if the stats are really the stats. That's my point. None of y'all know that the stats are the stats because you don't know what those people are doing. They all working together against our community.
Was chattel slavery real? Be real?
You don't understand. You don't understand. Like statisticians also document, right, the disproportionate, right, mass incarceration of Black men. The statistics also document, right, prison labor being a substitute for slave labor.
That is not accurate. You think they're gonna actually y'all are just as dumb. Y'all are dumb as fuck. You think they're accurately gonna report that? They are getting $80,000. They are getting $80,000 per head off of Black men in a prison. Do you think they're accurately gonna report being legit? Do you think they're gonna report that?
You sound like a white man. You have white talking points.
You're sitting up here believing that dumb ass shit. You're believing that dumb ass shit that they're gonna accurately report on the Black men being locked up. You really think that?
You just said that. Hold on. So wait, is redlining real? Be real?
You don't know how to spell redlining.
Like our motherfucker said,
behind that, be real to prove that
that shit is legit.
That's legit. So we're picking and choosing stats. Be real.
You just proved my fucking point. Wait a minute, Zodiac. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get Zodiac.
You're picking and choosing stats. Be real.
Zodiac, that wasn't a
picking and choosing stats. Be real.
That's me knowing how much they get per head in the prison system of a Black man.
You're picking and choosing stats.
You represent 60% of the exoneration rate.
That's not a stat.
So that is a stat. Actually, you fucking nigga. Hey, fuck nigga. Hey, bitch, fuck nigga. You be real. Shut the fuck up. Now I'm gonna cause harm, bitch. Your mama a bitch. You a bitch. Your father a bitch. Your grandfather a bitch. Your great grandfather should have slaughtered your grandfather, so we won't have to deal with your stupid, intelligent ass. Now, as I'm coming into the fucking box, you saying that bitch shit, nigger and ass shit, because you nigger in here, nigger in there, nigger every fucking where. You know what the fuck you talking about. Now before I drop it, because you came up to say some bullshit, you know what the fuck you're saying. You don't know how to spell the fucking spell, nigga. Can we have an intellectual based conversation? How the fuck you don't know shit about stats? You know shit about the conversation. You know shit about numbers. You want to come up here and say the end all be all. You upset and you're intimidated by niggas with extra fucking PhD and degrees. You got a fucking problem with your shiny dome head ass, your stupid ass, right? Because you want to tell people up here how your own ass is the end all be all of it, right? But you're fucking stupid. Why are we here having this conversation with your unintelligent ass and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? Do you have a problem? You have a problem with numbers? You motherfuckers talk about your bank accounts and shit, but you got a problem with percentages. Do you know how to convert a fucking decimal to a percentage number, nigga. You know how to convert a decimal into a fraction? You don't know shit. You motherfuckers knew about this shit when you was in fucking school, but now all of a sudden you don't want to acknowledge motherfucking numbers. Why you don't want to acknowledge numbers now? Be real. Be real. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Okay, so 1 second, please. Okay, gentlemen, please. Can we allow each other to talk, one person at a time? Okay.
Jackson, does he know how to convert a decimal to a fraction?
Okay, now let him respond. Go ahead, be real. Your mic is ready.
Javon gets no conversation from me. Period. Javon know what he can do for me. Javon, whenever you
know you can do for me, jot down a flight of fucking steps and break your fucking neck.
Hold on, Javon, whenever you're ready. Slavery. Anyway, is chattel slavery fake? Is redlining fake? Was the civil rights movement fake? Are these fake stats?
Javon, whenever you're ready, my guy.
Answer the question.
You got all this energy for the woman, but when I come in here, you want to be quiet. No, nigga, have that same energy, match energy. I like the energy, match it, bitch. Match it. Why would I get on the panel? Match it. Match it. Get to the fucking point. Match it. Match it. Y'all motherfuckers want to match it. Y'all want to match energy with the woman, but not me. Match it. Match it. Match it. Match it. Match it. Come on.
Calm down.
Match it.
All right, yeah, I'm about to go because this nigga's being a bitch. Javon, let me say this before I go. Javon, you got shit all twisted up. What I just said to you is you done got all the damn energy you done got from me. I don't like you. You are one on this app and the only one on this app that I really, truly, and do not like. Okay, I can get up here and argue and go back and forth with everybody else. Even Sauce, even though I go back and forth with him, he might think I don't like him. I don't dislike him. I dislike your motherfucking ass. It's something about you and your spirit and your aura that I don't fucking like. That's just point blank period. And you are the only one on this app that I don't like. And Aja is about to be included in that shit if she don't shut her ass up. AJ, whatever the fuck her name is.
Anyways, look, can you answer that question? Can you answer that question?
It's gonna drop you, be real.
Can I answer?
Number two, where did you even get the 80,000? Where did you get the 80,000 from? Huh? I surely hope it wasn't stats, dumbass. I surely hope you didn't get the figure from stats.
Can I speak? Okay. She brought up prison stats. Prisons do head counts every day. That's one thing about a prison. They keep very well good logs. That is going to be accurate compared to the stat of what Zodiac.
Corey, that's a stat. That is considered a stat.
Hold on. I didn't cut you off. That's a difference, bro. We're talking about something where people don't even have control of themselves and can count. If you never been there, how you speaking on it? They do head count 3 goddamn times a day, like standing up, head count, whatever, sitting down, walk around. And then they also count. They have to make sure those are accurate stats compared to the stats of where they're collecting data, where people are filling in this information. Because if I go to the food stamp office and I tell them I am homeless, and then they go collect all the information of homeless people that get food stamps, I lied. If I got a roof over my head, it's a difference.
They're gonna find out.
Hold on, I ain't cut nobody off. Mute.
You can.
You need them.
What the fuck is you yelling? Pipe the fuck down. Pipe your woman abusing self down. Pipe down.
Let him get it all out there, please.
If I lie on a application, food stamp, whatever the case may be, census report, because census are done. If you put more people in your household, that means more funding supposed to come to your neighborhood. If people lie on these documents and stuff like that, it will give you a bad stat. Y'all act like
I don't even know what stats are. Can we have a serious conversation? Your niggas don't know what numbers are. Y'all niggas will acknowledge every other fucking number, but what an actual percentage is to the conversation. Let's be for real. Y'all niggas don't know how. Have you ever done data before? Do you know what an empirical study is? Do you know what empirical data is? Do you know what the fuck that shit is? You know what the fuck you're talking about? Shut your stupid ass up.
Okay, you right.
Shit, you dumbass bitch.
Okay, so hold on, wait, Corey, hold on. Be real, honey. They paid to drop you. You gotta say your final words.
All right, that's cool. But I just came to say,
you with no final words. Ugh.
Bye, bitch.
Fuck you, nigga. Come see
You too,
me.
nigga. You a fuck nigga.
Yeah, come see me.
Fuck out of here. Fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you. And we're all in your motherfucking spirit.
Man, too much testosterone in here.
Like I give a fuck. Like you think I give a fuck if you don't like me, nigga? I'm glad I disturb your fucking spirit. Fuck you and your spirit. Drop down the fucking hole. Don't call out that bitch.
They paid to drop you too, Speak.
Wait, what the fuck?
They paid to drop. Yeah, they.
The Speak didn't even say nothing. That's crazy.
Sometimes, so Speak run wild in these streets from time to time, and I think that his karma is catching up. Speak he runs wild and really loose in these TikTok streets, so karma is catching up. Oh God. Okay, Nurse Honey Daplo, you want to chime in? Because Lord.
Hi, Diamond. Hi, everyone. I've been listening on and off, and I just jumped back on about they were talking about the stats. And especially, in the prison system, that is correct. They do count 3 times a day. Those stats are accurate. Stats are very important. That's how we get grant money. That's how we get our housing. That's how we get, sorry about that. That's how we know, how much food needs to come into our community. So stats are very important. And I heard what they were saying. Well, how do you know the stats are true? How do you know they're not true? So stats are very important. We all need to do our census. I mean, that's how funds are generated into our community. And I land my plane. I just wanted to share that much. Thank you.
According to truth, it's a myth of the white man, and we're all doomed. Because that's how fucking stupid he is.
Can I have a turn?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm a night nurse. I fell asleep and I woke back up. But in the beginning, our first topic was actually how children change the dynamics in a relationship, right? And in order to go through that, I just want to let you know there are single married women. I was one of those. And unfortunately, it was a divorce and we're now co-parenting. Child support is not always guaranteed. My ex is on child support. He does do his every other weekend Disney dad thing. And I will never, not let my children see their father. Some dads are included.
Hold on, Shelly, babe. I want to shout out to my YouTubers, y'all. Everybody that's watching me on YouTube right now. Shout out to you guys. Thank y'all for tuning in. I just wanted to shout out my YouTuber. Go ahead, Shelly.
Hey, YouTubers. So everybody's dynamic is different. I don't need accolades because I'm a mom, and a mom gonna do what the fuck she need to do at all times, correct? And dads are involved, but sometimes I'm the full custodian or whatever you call it. So he's supposed to pay child support, but I don't get it. But you know what I do? I keep it moving. This is not. We have to stop doing this back and forth with this. The kid's gonna get taken care of. And in the end, it's about our generation and making these kids move on to a better generation. So all this back and forth shit is driving me crazy. Like, stop. It's about our generation for these children. Do I need accolades? No, I do my shit every day. And whatever he do. That's it, y'all. I'm a drop.
The problem in this conversation is that a lot of individuals are not receptive of it. That's the problem.
I got it.
Yeah, thank you, honey. They don't want to hear it though. That's the main issue.
I know, but I'm tired. I'm tired of being attacked as a single mom, and I'm not totally a single mom. He comes every other weekend and he gets his kids. That's fine. Do what you're gonna do, but I'm gonna do what I have to do as a mother and stop degrading us as Black women taking care of our children. I'm sick of it. The fuck. That's it.
Right.
Hey, I'm Nurse Nerd. Yeah, that's where I came in on the conversation. It was a whole back and forth about child support, the single mom, and I think at the time they were attacking Shay. But my thing is the situation. I've been a single mom the whole time. Me and my son's dad have never been together. I mean, we were together maybe 3 months. He was not on child support until this year, and my son is 14 years old. I've done it by myself all this time. And I've never said it, you can't see your son or anything, but his dad is not the best at doing what he's supposed to do.
Oh, Miss T.
But I never once said you can't come see your kid, nothing like that. But I also get that stipulation of you're a single mom. Oh, single moms want the child support and things like that. The reason we agreed this year that I will put him on child support is because I need that financial support. Like Shelly said, we make it happen, but I need that financial support. I don't think when I listen to the conversation on both sides, I don't think a lot of men realize that what goes into taking care of the kids by yourself. That financial support helps because it's a lot that goes into taking care of kids by yourself, and that it's hard. And I only have one, so I can imagine people who have multiple. And then they don't have that support. And then I see it on the other side about keeping the kids from them and you're demanding money, but don't do that. If you need the support, give him the support, because I'm all for it. If he wants the kid, he can have the kid. I'll pay the child support. So that was my stance on it, and that's all I wanted to say about it.
Okay.
Right. I mean, that's the thing. Oh, go ahead, Diamond.
No, I was gonna say, it's about that time. Monday through Friday, starting at 6 a.m. Eastern time. You guys tune into the hottest show on TikTok in the AM. We start at 6, y'all. We end at 12. Okay. Shout out to YouTubers, y'all. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Y'all be safe in these TikTok streets. Thank y'all for all my supporters. Thank y'all for my gifters. Y'all be safe in these TikTok streets, for real, for real. Somebody, why is P. Diddy in the comments talking about I'm here?
Let me get out of here before I get banana.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah. To be real, you can suck my dick. Bye.
Bye, Javon. Jesus.
I know, right? Lord. So y'all,
the family reunion was fun. I'll see you Monday. And I'm gonna keep being a deadbeat mom, okay?
Oh my goodness, y'all. I love y'all. And I will see y'all guys. I will see you guys Monday. Okay. Again, y'all.